solve the mechanization problems that are facing largely Africa. And of course, for now, I'll be speaking for Kenya. We find that if you compare the rate of mechanization availability across the globe, it's only Africa that is very uneven, because if you check the availability of tractors per 100 kilometers of arable land, you find that in Africa, you can only find 23 tractors along that area. So, how does this affect our farming in Africa, and how does this affect our farming in Kenya? So we find that this unavailability makes the farmers to plant late, and when they plant late, you would find that their yields are very low. So how does Hello Tractor come in to solve this problem? As Hello Tractor, we have come up with a technology that helps bring tractor owners together so that we can grow the supply. What that means is we provide fleet management solutions, and with these fleet management solutions, the tractor owners across the globe can always use our technology to be able to remotely monitor their business, and in return, they're able to monitor things like fuel, work done, among other solutions. And when that happens, the farmers are able to remotely locate tractors, just the way Uber works. We all know how Uber operates, right? So Hello Tractor is more of Uber for farmers, and we grow supply by bringing the tractor owners together so that the farmers can remotely request for those services. We also work with agents, community-based booking agents, and what do? They help put together demand for farmers, so that when tractor owners go servicing those farms, then the whole process makes economic sense, because the whole demand is put together in terms of fuel efficiency, time, and of course the overall amount of production. So, sorry. I need help in moving back. Thank you, but meanwhile, I'll still be explaining. Yes. So how else do we get to support farmers? We also have tractor financing model. In our tractor financing model, we make tractors available for smallholder farmers who would otherwise not get other financing in other financial institutions because of the high securities needed and probably high down payments needed. So we ensure that we empower farmers who already have demand under the pay-as-you-go financing model, so that they are able to show us the work that they have in terms of acreage, and at the end of the day, we give them the tractors with very low deposits, as low as 3-5%. So how does this financial model work? That is the pay-as-you-go tractor financing for Hello Tractor. It's very flexible. Why? Because the farmers are able to pay as they work. So then they do not have to pay out of their pockets. And also we maintain collateral health using our digital platform, and so that we're able to monitor and ensure that the tractors that we give out are not misused. Also, because we finance tractors, once someone shows us the amount of work that they have, we already mitigate the problem of giving out expensive assets to people who will probably put that asset idle somewhere. So we also ensure that we bring our services very close to our farmers through a hub system. Our hubs are more of shops. but very close to the farmers in various regions where we operate. And so in these hubs, we're able to do demonstration plots where we always showcase things like conservation agriculture. We conduct operators training, booking agents training, technicians training. We also have implement banks. And in these implement banks, farmers do not always have to stock all the implements that they want, but they can always borrow the implements from us, and they can also get spare parts from these hubs. So we come in under this program to ensure that we bring this successful product to also northern counties, and we are about to launch 15 tractors that should be also beneficial to the northern counties under the umbrella of USAID Kuza and FCDC Voca. Thank you. Belinda Helu Tractor.
Thank you, Belinda. Thank you, Asante Sana, for such an insightful presentation. It is evident that Northern Kenya indeed has significant potential from the pop-up presentations that we've had here, isn't it? Let's appreciate them one more time with a heavier clap. Asanteni Sana. Now, at this point in time, I want to move to the next session. Those of you that have the program with them will realize that there's a bit of change. So we are moving straight to the speeches. And I'd like to invite Chief of Party, USAID Kuza, Wani Bright. Let's appreciate her even as she comes on stage. Wani, you will invite Mulinge Mukumbo, Chief of Party USAID Resilience Learning Activity. So Mulinge, you could just be getting ready. Asante sana and karibu.
Asante. Good morning, everyone. All protocols observed. My name is Wani Bright. I am the Chief of Party for USAID Kuza. USAID Kuza is a USAID-funded project that works to develop and support economic opportunities throughout Kenya. We work across 4 objectives: policy, capacity development, investment, and monitoring and evaluation. We work to develop and support economic opportunities because we focus on Northern Kenya specifically because it's an area of recurring crisis. Our theory of change is that if we can improve the enabling environment for economic opportunities, if we can build capacity at the county level, as well as working with partner NGOs, if we can increase access to finance, that will lead to increased resilience, improved self-reliance, and a reduced need for humanitarian assistance. As we all know, inadequate financing has impeded the success of economic development throughout Kenya in general. We find that besides access to finance, gender inequalities, imbalanced access to employment opportunities and services, and climate change have impeded the ability of our northern Kenyan counties to economically develop. To address this, USAID Kuza established the Impact for Northern Kenya Fund. The fund is a $38 million impact investment vehicle that provides financing to high-impact sectors across the region. Our fund provides flexible, medium, and long-term capital to finance financial institutions and enterprises operating in the areas of agriculture, climate adaptation, healthcare, and financial inclusion. I think we can all agree that Northern Kenya has significant opportunities for sustainable growth. We all agree that the area, however, has been impeded in terms of some of the economic opportunities. We see that there's environmental crises. As such, some of the financial institutions and investors have seen this area as becoming too risky to invest in. Through our fund, the Impact for Northern Kenya Fund, our financial institution and enterprise partners can ensure continuous operations even in the light of environmental crises and political crises. With that, we've been able to finance, with our $38 million fund, we have dispersed over $20 million through 10 clients, 8 financial institutions and 2 enterprises. Hello Tractor is one of our enterprises that you heard about earlier. You will get a chance to meet some of our additional financial institutions later. I tend to speak in general about the work that we're doing. So I wanted to give a little bit of a specific examples of some of the work that we have done within the 3 counties of Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit. In Isiolo, our fund has financed a microfinance institution called Faveli. Faveli Microenterprises has financed over 100 mama bogas working in the Isiolo vegetable market. They give loans of approximately $220 to the mama bogas. With that money, each person that we finance has been able to raise her income by about 30% beyond what she was able to do before she received that loan. Additionally, each mama boga hires 2 people. So a loan of $200 across hundreds of mama bogas in the Isiolo vegetable market has created hundreds of jobs at the microenterprise level. In Marsabit County, we provided a loan to AFC, Agricultural Finance Corporation. AFC, in turn, used that loan to provide a loan to Behi Sacco. That Sacco is then providing loans to micro-entrepreneurs, most of whom are teachers and civil servants who are able to then use that financing to establish side businesses to have additional income opportunities. In Samburu County, we've provided a loan to Solargen Technologies Limited. Solargen is a provider of solar solutions, including electricity, water, and other services. Solargen then used that financing to provide a loan of about $30,000 to a water users association in Samburu County. That association has used the capital to drill boreholes and provide irrigated agricultural systems to farmers in Samburu, as well as solar irrigated water filtration systems. These are just examples of some of the opportunities that we've already made investments in northern Kenya. As we talk about unveiling investment opportunities, I want to just point out that the market already exists. It's up to us to be able to take advantage of it. I encourage and implore investors and financial institutions to meet the people where they are. We have no shortage of entrepreneurial people within northern Kenya. We have no shortage of innovation. We have a shortage of access to finance. And let's find a way to be able to support these worthy entrepreneurs to realize the goals. Thank you. Mulenge?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mulenge Mukumbu. Let me start by appreciating the opportunity to be here, acknowledging the presence of His Excellency the Governor and the other leaders. Thank you very much for honoring this occasion. So I'm Mulenge Mukumbu. I work with the USAID Resilience Learning Activity, and my team and I manage USAID platforms that are created to coordinate resilience programming and investments in various counties in this region. We help and manage the collaboration between county governments and USAID programs so that we can bring together these programs so that they can have optimal impact through collaboration, learning together, planning together investments. And I'm very happy to really acknowledge the fact that Isiolo County is one of the premier places that we have realized great impact through these collaborations and coordinations. In this part of the country, we use the Partnership for Resilience and Economic Growth as a platform to manage. It's called PREG normally, USAID PREG, and through that we work with the counties and the USAID programs and investments to do joint work planning at the county level, bring all the programs that USAID works in. You can see quite a number of them here, and the county governments involved. They do joint work planning, and then we bring those investments together. We make sure that there's no duplication of effort, And once we agreed on a joint work plan, we move together through the year as we co-monitor, make sure that all the investments are sequenced, and we do that across 9 counties in the country. We also do have some platforms for the region, the Horn of Africa Resilience Network, where we try also to coordinate such kinds of collaboration to make sure that there is impact and there is no duplication. And we are happy that to be part of this program. USAID Kuza is one of the many programs that are involved in this, and many others, as you can see behind me. So we are very happy to be here, and we hope that we will all be enjoying and look forward to working together. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mulinge. Up next is Ronald Musundi, Investment Manager, Impact for Northern Kenya Fund, LLC. Let's appreciate him even as he comes on stage. Earlier, I told you that it is going to be a beautiful day, didn't I? Are you learning something? Are you? Okay. Ronald, karibu sana.
All protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen. Let me begin by requesting all Inc. Fund portfolio clients to stand up and wave to the crowd. Inc. Fund clients, wherever you are. Thank you very much. By show of hands, how many entrepreneurs do we have here? Okay. There are no entrepreneurs here. It was a specific request by show of hands. No entrepreneurs on this side? Backbenchers? No entrepreneurs? Well, thank you. So I represent Inc. Fund. My name is Ronald Musundi, Senior Investment Manager for the fund. And I'm here with 2 of my colleagues. Damaris and Dan, please wave to the crowd. Thank you. So the fund is a $43 million USAID funded project. We are housed by the USAID Kuza. So one of the objectives. And we are an impact first fund. So we look at impact, then everything else follows. We provide wholesale financing, including Sharia compliant financing, because of the unique need in this region for that particular solution. And we play in 4 sectors. So in terms of sectoral focus, we are in 4 sectors. One of it is agriculture. So we support agricultural enterprises. Hello Tractor is one of them. Agricultural Finance Corporation is another one in that particular space. We are also in financial inclusion. So we want to bridge the gap towards access to finance. We ensure that you have access to impactful, catalytic, patient, and flexible financing. So through that, we provide wholesale financing to financial institutions. That includes banks, microfinance institutions, SACCOs, cooperatives, pay-go companies, fintechs, and so forth. So we provide wholesale financing, and then we ask them to provide catalytic loans to last-mile beneficiaries, including MSMEs and small businesses. We are also in climate finance. We have so far disbursed about $10 million in that particular space. Okay? And as you know, Northern Kenya is an area of recurring crisis. Sometimes we switch from floods to drought. So we're trying to play in that space through mitigation and adaptation efforts. And to that end, we have so far disbursed about $10 million, and we're looking to do more because we just recently launched a climate focus window out of the fund that will ensure that we are intentional about the work that we do in that particular focus. The 4th sectoral focus is healthcare. This is the newest kid on the block. Realizing the need for healthcare and the impact it plays, because a healthy nation, a healthy population is a working population, we are identifying private sector enterprises that support the healthcare space and also working with them to ensure that they are able to offer that solution. We have 10 investees so far. They are represented here. Most of them I see they are seated behind. And I'm sure they are also exhibiting through the tents outside there. And through those 10 investees, we have been able to disburse 15 investments. And we use several structures, straight debt. We do quasi-equity, so we do like profit share. We invest in your business, and then we get our return out of the profit share, so that we don't ask you to pay us interest, because interest is a ram. We also open to doing equity. We also open to doing fast pay guarantees and so forth, fast loss pays and so forth. But in addition to that, we also handhold you in terms of providing targeted technical assistance to ensure that you're able to do the work that you do by providing support beyond money. We are not a collateral financier. We get our support from USAID, and thanks so much for the support, Jennifer and team. And we are supported also by the USAID Kuza project, thanks Waini and team. And our job is to ensure that we provide financial inclusion and we don't leave anyone behind. So the targeted technical assistance serves as a bridge towards combining the financial side and other aspects such as governance, marketing, strategy, financial management, and so forth. Over $16 million disbursed so far to Northern Kenya alone. Wapi makofi? I hope each one of you has felt some presence on that. $16 million, I know the area is vast, and we are intentional about ensuring that we increase that number. In addition to that, the Chief of Party spoke to an additional funding that has come in through grants and so forth, so I'll just restrict myself to what has been disbursed as through the catalytic financing in terms of loans. Those $16 million touching on 10 investees and 15 investments has benefited over 12,000 last mile beneficiaries. The figures I'm giving may be overtaken because they keep on changing with every disbursement, but last time I checked, that's what we are looking at. And created over 25,000 direct jobs. Makofi. Those 25,000 jobs, over 65% has gone to women. Where are the women in the house? And about 25% has gone to the youth. Yeah, so that is the work that we do. I really welcome you to this event, and we are a key player in this this region. When we started off the fund, there were doubts about the viability of the fund, but we have been able to make all those investments. We have all our portfolio is sustainable. We have demonstrated fund sustainability, and we are asking and requesting all of you, other actors and players, to come so that we can synergize, work together, and collaborate in a way that will make Northern Kenya a great region in terms of investable opportunities. With that, thank you for listening to me. I would like to invite Farah, CEO, FCDC. Asanteni.
Thank you very much, Raphael. Ronald, sorry, not. Your Excellency, the Governor of Isiolo, Governor Ali Ibrahim Hassan, the Deputy Governor Marsabit and Deputy Governor Isiolo, the County Secretary for Samburu, and all the other county secretaries present, the CECs, chief officers, senior officials of the 3 counties of Marsabit, Isiolo, and Samburu, our partners, USAID Kuza, SCDI VOCA, and all the other partners that are here, entrepreneurs, investors, wananchi of Isiolo, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and good morning. It's indeed a great pleasure to be at this 3rd regional investment conference of USAID Kuza Impact Investment. Your Excellency, we all started off from Lodwar earlier in this year for Turkana and West Pokot. That was the extreme northwest. And then we flew all the way to the southeast, to the ocean, Indian Ocean, and we landed in Lamu, where we had the conference for 5 counties of Isiolo, Lamu, Tana River, Wajir, Garissa, and Mandera. And now we have come to the heart and the center of the country where the north starts from. And this one now is for the 3 counties. And so thank you very much, USAID Kuza. Because we were in Lamu, His Excellency Governor Isa Abdallah Timami agreed that he was going to come for this Isiolo conference. Kindly receive his apology through me. Until 2 days ago, he was still coming, but they had a big function in Lamu over the weekend. I'm sure you must have seen that in the press, and he was not able to come. Secondly, I just want to say 2 things. One, of course, my boss is here today, Governor of Isiolo, and all the counties are well represented, so I cannot speak on their behalf for today. But generally, I speak for all these 10 counties in the north and northeast. So FCDC has the 10 counties, 63% of the land masses of this country, about probably 11 or 12%, 9%, sorry, of the population of the country. And our work really as FCDC is to convene, to coordinate, and to cooperate between the 10 counties. And this gathering here today is one of our key functions, is to ensure that we bring the counties to come together. So that's briefly about FCDC. I just want to thank USAID Kuza for this particular program that has been ongoing. Over the last 2 years, Your Excellency, we used to have 1 impact conference that was done in Nairobi. But for 2024, we have this innovation where we're going to the various counties. Also, they don't just do the impact conference and also the financing of small and medium-sized enterprises, but they also participate in the fundamentals or the foundations of development. For example, through USAID Kuza and ICDI Voca, all the 10 counties, we've supported the peace bills, the peace policies, as well as the Peace and Cohesion Acts. A number of counties have already passed this through. We've also supported a number of other policies, including the disaster and risk management and so on and so forth, to create the basis and the foundation for conducive environment. As Vinny said here, the public PPP Act has already passed in Marsabit County, and they are on the way to their implementation. Some famous person, Anonymous, once said that we can continue to play victim. We can continue with lamentation. We can continue to collectively and individually complain that as Northerners we've been marginalized, that we have not received development, and so on and so forth. So we can decide to be victims. However, that will never lead to success. The success will come for us if we do something about this victimhood. And we refuse to continue playing the card of victimhood, 60 years post-independence and 10 years post-devolution. So for us as FCDC, we sort of advocate for this devolution of resources, devolution of decisions, and that with this devolution and with the support of our development partners, we should be able to do that. Lastly, Your Excellency, some of the foundations for development is going to be the highways and the roads. And you know that we have the Horn of Africa Gateway Project, which will touch 4 of our counties, as well as Meru County. So the 4 counties, Isiolo, Garissa, Wajir, and Mandera. This will be a game changer for this area. And we know that big development projects always have problems, but it is for us, the political leadership of these 4 counties, to ensure that this road is actually done. Asanteni sana, Thank you very much. I've not been advised to call anyone, so I'll call the MC back. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate him. Tusiogope, tumpigie makofi jamani. Asanteni sana. That is Farah, CEO, FCDC. Indeed, it is a great pleasure to be here today, and I hope we are taking something home. Amesema kwamba we can decide to be victims, but that will not lead to what? I want to see who was listening and who was not. That will not lead to what? Success. Tujipigie makofi. All right, I want to invite Wani back on stage. Wani, back on stage, you will be inviting Jennifer. So karibu sana.
In Jennifer Maurer, Northern Kenya has a champion. When we were tasked with this project in 2019, a number of people, both within the donor community as well as in the private sector community, told us that it's not possible to do investment in Northern Kenya. They said it's too dangerous, it's too risky, let's just do grants. The people there are not ready to take loans and they will never pay you back. Jennifer Maurer said, no, the people are ready. We cannot continue to have a grant mindset. We are ready for investment, and this area is ready to accept investment and is ready to repay their loans, and they're ready to be self-sustainable. And with that, we were able to launch the Impact for Northern Kenya Fund. Thank you to USAID, but thank you specifically to Jennifer for being our champion in this effort. So with that, I would like to invite Jennifer Maurer, the Resilience Coordinator for USAID Kenya and East Africa. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. Governor of Isiolo, the Deputy Governor of Isiolo, the County Secretary, the County Assembly Speaker who had the opportunity to meet this morning, to our colleagues at Marsabit, the Deputy Governor leading the delegation with his CS and CEC, and to the colleagues from Samburu, led by the County Secretary and a number of his CECs. It's a great privilege to be here with you, all of you, as the distinguished counties that are hosting this first forum in Northern Kenya for Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit. To our colleagues from the national and other county governments, members of the private sector, fellow development partners, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. We love that statement. All protocols observed. Good morning again. It is a great pleasure to be back in Northern Kenya. I'm still catching up on all the wonderful things that have happened over the last few months because I've been away, but it is wonderful for my first action back in Kenya to be up in Isiolo with all of you. What a wonderful, wonderful way to start off the next year of business and actions and getting things done, is to be actually in the field with all of you. If you have a few words here from the mission and the embassy at USAID, and so please bear with me for a few official remarks, Governor and team. For over 60 years, USAID has collaborated with Kenya, advancing development and facing challenges head-on. Nowhere is this partnership more significant than in the counties like Isiolo, Marsabit, and Samburu in northern Kenya, a region with vast potential, but as we heard earlier, historically marginalized for economic opportunities. In this last decade, USAID, through partnerships, has focused our programming to harness that economic potential of this region in order to strengthen its resilience against challenges like droughts, floods, regional conflicts, and to capitalize on opportunity. We are actively partnering and co-investing with county governments, local NGOs, fellow donors, and most importantly, probably private sector actors. We are leveraging our collective expertise to support entrepreneurs to find their solutions to these challenges while increasing incomes for northern Kenya. We heard a few of those examples this morning, and we'll have an opportunity to discuss a lot more of those opportunities that have happened later today. As a part of this innovation, USAID has supported the establishment of the Impact for Northern Kenya, better known as the INC Fund, a $43 million impact investment vehicle that lends capital to financial institutions and small and medium enterprises across Kenya. Since 2021, this fund has facilitated capital for over 12,000 microenterprises in Kenya, and it's created over 25,000 jobs. If you heard Ron, my numbers had to be updated on the spot because Ronald was giving us real-time numbers this morning. So congratulations to the fund and all the partners that it's working with on the creation of 25,000 jobs in Kenya. That's wonderful. As we know, these numbers are not just statistics, but life-changing opportunities that represent hope, resilience, and the entrepreneurial spirit for the people of Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit counties and others in northern Kenya and beyond. One such client that I've had the opportunity to engage with is Incredo, the microfinancial institution, and one of its loan clients, Roslyn. She's a farmer in Isiolo County, and Roslyn has used the loans and financial loan that she's received to help develop and finance her 33-acre irrigated horticulture farm, where she's producing onions, tomatoes, yellow beans, and potatoes. And her use of irrigated agriculture is ensuring the supply of fresh produce and products that are able to then be available to feed populations and community members in Isiolo and beyond, even during extreme weather conditions. Through that financing, Rosalind has employed 5 people permanently and 30 casual workers. Congratulations to Rosalind as one of those examples of people who are changing lives not only for themselves, but others in Isiolo. As we know, Rosalind's loan is part of the Inc. Fund's climate change window that Ron just talked about, which works with financial institutions to identify clients and address the climate change. Additional clients include enterprises involved in the production and trade of animal feed, drought-resistant seeds, crop varieties, crops or livestock insurance, water harvesting or irrigation schemes, and additional climate-smart agricultural approaches, in addition to construction of wells, boreholes, and water pans. Beyond some of these important social benefits that come from investments, Northern Kenya makes sound business sense against the bottom line. The region is uniquely positioned to serve as a source of materials ranging from horticulture, livestock, to clean energy. The region also boasts a business-friendly environment, thanks to the national and county government counterparts, and gives various incentives to be utilized for startup and operational costs for entrepreneurs. And let me close with one more time. This region is poised for growth. And as we look forward, the vision is clear. We see a thriving northern Kenya where every individual lives in dignity and has the opportunity for prosperity. With collective effort, the future of northern Kenya is not just promising, it's bright. And USAID is pleased to be a partner in this journey with our counterparts in the county governments, national government, and private sector actors and others in northern Kenya and beyond. Thank you very much. Asante sana.
Thank you, Jennifer. Let's appreciate her one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to the next session, but before then, we've been sitting for a while. I want us to be upstanding. And do something small, okay? So if I say touch your head, just touch your head, okay? Sawa sawa? All right, at the count of 3, touch your head, your shoulder. No. I'm just informing you what to do. So at the count of 3, you'll touch your head, your shoulders, your waist, your knees. Sawa? Are we together? Your head, your shoulder, your waist, your knees. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Your head, your shoulders, your head. Why are you doing what I am doing? Let's be attentive, people. Let's be attentive. Your head, your shoulders, your waist, your knees, your head. Ninawaona sana. Tujipigia makofi. Okay, now you can have your seats. I want to invite Deputy County Secretary for Isiolo County Government, Mohamed Boru. Mohamed Boru will now take over the program. Let's appreciate him even as he comes on stage with a clap. Let's be generous with our claps. Asante sana, asante sana. Karibu Mohamed. Uwanjani wako.
Your Excellency, my dear Governor, Isiolo County, the Deputy Governor Marsabit, Deputy Governor Isiolo, County Secretary Samburu, Honorable Speaker, shemeji yangu, USAID team led by Jennifer, my County Secretary, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. Hii uchawi ya mzungu, sorry. My noble job is to do some recognition and then also give the County Secretary the floor to invite our main speakers for today, led by our chief guest, our Governor. Your Excellency, our Governor, we are, as Isiolo County mainly, we are so much happy. I know for the last few days, some of us had butterflies in our stomachs. Like yesterday, some of us are very anxious. We didn't know this one was going to pass. This is a wonderful gathering, wonderful opportunity for us as 3 counties. And we are hoping and praying by the end of today, a big change will come. I was reading something about South Africa, the Zulu community. There is something they call Ubuntu. And I was finding out what Ubuntu is. They make even songs. And Ubuntu is a Zulu word which says, I am because you are. And today, we are here because all the communities of Isiolo, Samburu and Marsabit are part of us. And when they succeed, they do well, then this county will go very far. My brother from FCDC said, this is the gateway to Northern Kenya. Actually, Northern Kenya starts from here. What we forget is that also down country starts from here. Kenya starts from here, Northern Kenya starts from here. So it's a nodal county. It's the center of everything. And the speed at which we are developing, I'm happy and worried because I might be forced to go back to Merti. Because the city is growing, and if I don't catch up, then I'm going to be in problems. That's why we need to support our communities to wake up, invest, do business, and stand tall so that when others come, they work under them. Otherwise, allow me to do a few introductions. But before then, Your Excellency, there is a team behind this wonderful work. We have been working for the last 3 months. Actually, from April, May, June, August. And it is that team which made this thing possible. So I want, with your permission, very fast, request the committee from the 3 counties who are behind this success, led by CECs, please stand up. Isiolo County, Marsabit County, and Samburu County. They are, please, the directors, the teams, the chief officers, I'm sure they are seated all over, but this thing will not be, with this great success, without the support of the teams. Please sit down. And then we have also a wonderful team from USAID, led by Kuza, LMS, WFP, CRS, and MIDP. Please, wherever you are, stand up. We cannot call you in front. Please stand up. A wonderful team from USAID, from Kuza, from LMS, WFP, CRS, and the others. Asanteni sana. Please sit down, and we really appreciate you. And the only way we can pay you back is to put more vigor and strength in our investment and change the lives of our community. Asanteni sana. Allow me, Your Excellency, before I call our County Secretary, to recognize a few guests, special guests here. I want to recognize them. They just stand up and wave. I want to start with a lady who has been very close to me for many years. We were classmates. We went to Garabatola High School together. And she was very fast for me. She grew very fast and went down to Kenya and left me around here. My sister, my Wasila Tia Galgalo, please stand up. She is in charge of special economic zones. Please stand up and wave. We were classmates up to Form 4. And I thought I was her prefect, but today she is, I think, wherever she is. Asante sana, karibu. And then we have a very special guest from West Pokot. They said, since we have done ours, since we are, let Isiolo and Samburu must be part of us. So, Bwana William Ntoiwa, where are you? We want to recognize you, Bwana Ntoiwa. Kindly stand up, wave Ntoiwa from West Pokot. We also have a few special guests from Kitui County, 3 guests. Where are you? Please stand up and wave. From Kitui, Asante Sana. And you know, Isiolo is always the destination. And I'm sure if they go back, they'll come back with more. There are only 3. Watakuja na watu wengi zaidi to come and benchmark from Isiolo. I also want to recognize Bwana Abduba Nagele from LabSet, the regional director. Abduba Nagele, kindly stand up and wave. Bwana Nagele, I saw you. Ako huko nyuma kabisa anasema anakaa na community. Najua discuss mambo ya Lamu, Isiolo, Garissa, all those. Then I also want to recognize representative of Kenya Port Authority, the general manager, kindly. Where are you? Stand up and wave. General manager, Kenya Port Authority. Is it the general manager or regional manager? Regional manager, kindly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Your Excellency, I want, with your permission and permission of Jennifer, to specially recognize PREG. The partners who have been working together. I know I may not get another chance to speak here. Allow me just 2 minutes to recognize our strong partnership with USAID through PREG, chaired by WFP, Bwana Charles Songok, deputized by Bwana Ture. Ture is in charge of LMS. Your Excellency, LMS is behind all development of our market and livestock. Cooperatives, this big market, LMS has been behind. And unfortunately, LMS is not retiring, but it is phasing out. And I hope it will be like the life in India. In India, you know, when you die, you reincarnate and come back in different form. Somebody says, Paka, ni kama my cousin who died. Why is looking at me like this? So it's my hope and prayer that LMS will reincarnate. I want to allow me to call in front here, Bwana Ture, to say hi to us, because LMS is going, after this, LMS will face out, another program is coming. But he is close to my heart because Ture and his team really supported our markets. This is the best market in the whole of Kenya today. The other day when we were in Nairobi for Meat Expo, somebody in Nairobi in that expo says, I am from Isiolo County, I was from that market. So I just want him to start and say hi too, because I don't want him to go, because I have more cows to get into business with him. Thank you. Just say.
Thank you, sir. Your Excellency, and all the protocols observed. Good morning. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm privileged to just say hi, and I'm still around. And the leadership of our governor will ensure and continue support. But I think we really appreciate USAID. We have worked together. More than 5 livestock markets were constructed with the support of USAID in expanding viable economic opportunities. So we have built the community. We have a sustainable structures in the market, in the cooperatives, so our communities are driving. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bwana Ture. Please clap for him again. Mpige makofi. He forgot the cooperatives. And unfortunately, he has been taking me around. Even the other day, I was in Chuka with him and the SMEs. It's for the first time I came to learn that the deputy governor of Chuka is an African, because one with an Israeli. So I came and found, you are an African. I thought you are a Muzungu. So we went to Chuka recently and got a number of other places. And we thank him so much for the economic and change of livelihoods of our pastoralist communities and USAID in general. Asanteni sana. Now allow me to request the CEC Trade, Marsabit County, to introduce his team kindly. When I CEC Trade, just the wave, kuja hapa mbele. Yeah, he's taller than me.
Good morning, Your Excellency, the Deputy Governors, County Secretary, and all protocol staff. Thank you very much. My name is Adan Irbo, CC for Trade, Tourism and Cooperative Development, County Government of Marsabit. My job is simple. As yangu ni raisi, just doing introduction. Then I'll come back later for other things. Thank you. I'll just request the county officials who are with me, starting with our CEC for Agriculture and Livestock, Hussein Fundi, to just stand up and wave, please. Hussein Fundi ana tools ya Fundi, but that's the name. Then the Deputy County Secretary, Tari Doti, thank you. Our CEOs, Mahad Dida, Trade and Cooperative, wherever you are, thank you. Buyo Adano, CEO, Tourism, and Pauline Marlin, CEO, Environment and Natural Resource. And then Directors, Trade, Tourism, Communication, Cooperative, and Gender. Please, wherever you are, Mahali mko, thank you very much. Asante.
Asante, Bwana CC. One of the officials ni Fundi. So we shall learn from you. My brother from Samburu, the CEC Trade, Bwana Rafael, karibu sana. Tunafanana, I don't know who walked. So kama mimi mzee yangu moyo yake, lakini karibu sana.
I can assure you it was my dad. Asante sana ndugu, our county secretary wa county ya Isiolo, Your Excellency, the governor of Isiolo, our deputy governors from Marsabit and Isiolo counties, our county secretaries, USAID team, colleagues, good morning. Hamjambo. Wale watu hawataki salamu, wale watu wa huko nyuma. Hamjambo. It's been said it's a very good day, and indeed it's a very good day. Mine is just to introduce the Samburu team that we came with for this wonderful event. I'm sure my colleague, brother here, will give me a chance later in the afternoon to say something. But for now, I am just here to introduce our team from Samburu County. Na ningewaomba tu wasimame ili nisije nikasahau mtu. Sitaki shida nikirudi county. The team we came with, let me start with my brother David Leklele. Ndio ule is our sub-county trade officer. Then I have Sami Lekula, who is the director of communication. Nafikiri yuko in the room. I also have Nasiekuleti Pila. I'm sure she's somewhere. Nasiekuleti Pila is our director of gender and social services. I have shemeji yangu Raisi Letura. Ndio ule ni mrefu kama mimi. He's the director in the office of the governor in charge of NGO coordination. Then I have Komitule Shomo, Director of Trade, ndio ule pale. Then I have Lydia Letinina, I'm sure she's somewhere. Lydia Letinina is our investment and partnership coordinator. I'm sure she's somewhere there. Then I have my, nisiseme boss, lakini Nanyula Nasayan. She's one of my CEOs in the department. She's in charge of the trade and cooperatives. I will not, I'm sure I have other senior colleagues, and I will skip that. They will be given the opportunity to introduce themselves. Na sidhani kama nimeacha mtu, kama nimekuacha. Oh, there's a guy called Tobiko Lolmongoi, who is one of our marketing officers in the Department of Tourism. Sorry, I can see more. There's also a director of tourism, Samburu National Reserve. That's why I said you guys stand up so I can see all of you. I can see him there. I also see our deputy county secretary, yuko pale, my brother. Karibu sana. I think I have not left anyone, and if I did, I'm sure you will get a chance to introduce you. Otherwise, thank you, and you have a very good afternoon. Thank you.
Asante, my brother, from the other mother. Sometimes people forget to introduce themselves. I hope he did. Thank you so much. Did you?
I was quick to introduce others and I forgot my name. For those whom we are interacting for the first time, because I know we've met with a number of you when we are organizing the workshop, my names are Raphael Siambu Lenayara. I'm the CEC in charge of tourism, trade, cooperatives, investments, and enterprise development. Your Excellency the Governor, hiyo ni docket moja iko na, you can see it's long, lakini pesa ni kidogo sana. Kwa hivyo muongee kidogo, muangalie pia hiyo maslahi. Asante.
I think the appeal is noted, and I'm sure Dr. Mongela will give him a more longer list, and don't incite him, please. Thank you so much, CC Trade and Tourism, and all the others he has said. Allow me also to recognize the team from Wajir County. Wajir, kindly stand up and wave. Thank you, my brothers. They are neighboring Marti, and I request you humbly, before you go back, visit the abattoir, so that you can bring your cows here. Ufumwe wa kwanza, because uko jirani huko, muende muangalie, bring all the camels and the goats and the sheep, but not, are the chicken also there? In northern Kenya, tukuli ndege. My grandmother used to tell me, Gurba, so she said, if you feed on birds, cows will die. And actually they died recently, many of them. And I don't know whether she was right, but we are feeding on them. Thank you so much. I want to request our leader of majority, my brother from El Borte, to come and also introduce the MCS. Kindly let them just wave. Najua they are politicians. Because if you allow them to speak, they can talk until cows come back. And this program might be forced to go for 2 days, but just recognize them kindly.
Thank you, DCS. Your Excellency, our Governor, Abdi Ibrahim Hassan, the two deputy governors from Marsabit and Samburu, the CECs, the chief officers, directors, and the members of the public. Good morning. Before I introduce myself, the DCS will remind me, I will ask the members of the County Assembly of Isiolo, Marsabit, and Garissa, not just to wave, but come forward, stand here and make their introduction, specifically their name and where they represent. Kindly come over, members of the County Assembly of Isiolo, Marsabit, and Samburu, and any other member of the County Assembly in Kenya. Kindly make your way so that you will be introduced. Since we have a tight schedule, I will ask honorable members to state their name and where they represent. That's all. I will start with the Deputy Governor of Isiolo. Deputy Speaker, karibu.
Okay, Jambo. My name is Ale Mandile David. I represent Oldonyuro Ward. I'm also the Deputy Speaker, Isiolo County Assembly. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Major Golicha, MCHR Ward, also Chairman of Tourism and Trade. All welcome.
I'm Jambo. Majina naitwa Francisco Letimalo, Special Elect.
Good morning. Lorot Nicholas, MZA Buratwadi.
Mjamboni. Kwa majina mimi naitwa Mwezi Mwasale Sukiambi, Wabera Ward. Hii area tuko ndio Wabera Ward. Kwenda juu hivi.
Yes, good morning. My name is David Nyoro Waithaka, MCA Blapesa Ward.
Good morning. My name is Honorable Retired Mejajilo. I'm the MCA Kina Ward. I have one request, and during the survey for Nawiri project, Kina ward was excluded, but Kina is where we have high index of poverty and also opportunity for agribusiness. I'm requesting for reconsideration. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. God is good all the time. I'm Mheshimiwa Bakar Abdi Godana, MCA for Siricho Ward.
Good morning. My name is Mheshimiwa Nura Muhammaduka, nominated MCA.
Thank you, honorable members. Members from Marsabit, Samburu, anyone? Okay, thank you. Before I forgot, I have an opportunity of addressing this conference because I represent people of Garbatula and represent also the image of the County Assembly of Isiolo. So that gives me an opportunity to touch on a few things that is necessary for the conference, for the members or the delegates to know. One will ask an automatic question. During an introduction, there is no female member of County Assembly present. Have you noticed that? Thank you. We have Honorable Rahma Abdkadir, who is a nominated member of the County Assembly. She is committed somewhere, so she sent an apology. Honorable Deka Bonja also is away on an official duty. Honorable Amina Eno is also away. Honorable Fozia, the only elected female MCA, Honorable Alima Gole Abdugudo, is also away. So we have those members of the County Assembly who are representing the other gender. One will ask also in this conference, the key word, the investment. What does it tell us? Investment means commitment of resources for future use or for posterity. Whatever we are doing here has an impact or an effect on the future generation that we are deciding for today. The number one investment that the people of Isiolo made is us, the elected leaders. We represent them, we are their voices. So we must champion for what is really impactful to them. What do I mean by saying that? We, the people's representative, because Constitution in the first preamble gives us power to directly or indirectly make our voices heard whenever there is conferences, meetings, or any other kind of gathering. So I represent people of Garbatula, and also, being the majority leader, I represent the image of the County Assembly of Isiolo. During the Geneva conferences, one of the global policies that were currently enforced, the 2030 SDG policy, that we, the Kenyan government, is ratifying, talks about resource distribution, effective resource distribution and utilization of those resources. Kenya, being a part of those conferences, have made an strides in addressing those key issues that will guide us in making decisions on behalf of the people that we represent. I will also address these panelists, the conference, on the key issues that we, the members of the County Assembly, being part of these main conferences that we're having today, we make laws on behalf of people of Isiolo that will help executive in executing its mandate. We also ratify, create, and adopt policies, both from national government and foreign countries, that will make it easy for investors to come in and help us in addressing the gaps that the county government is unable to do, because the resources that we are receiving from the national government is little. So we are making policies, we are making legislations that will help in effectively discharging the mandate that we are given. Also, our mandate doesn't end there. we also distribute the resources kindly this year. I understand the time is not with us, but this is the only opportunity that I have to address my people. During our budget estimate making, we made an intention of allocating funds for 3 key players. That is the women, the youth, and persons with a disability. If you see the face of hunger, of distress, of challenges, you will see a face of a woman, because they are immediate people who are being faced by those kind of a challenge. So when we allocate resources to them, we are doing just what is right. So I expect from my governor, with the help of the coordinator, I forgot your name, to kindly see how you will going to supplement our budget in addressing those impactful needs to our people. So Governor, lobby with the national government and see how you will going to address so that we're going to enjoy the benefits of devolution. Thank you.
Thank you, our leader of majority. I would wish him to continue because it is sinking in, but the time does not allow us. Before I hand over to my county secretary, you know where we are. Isiolo is a city, and we are in the headquarters of the city. Then I realized one of the most important speakers did not get the chance to speak, tutampatia nafasi baadaye, but the person in charge of this city, the manager municipality, my brother Osman Alake Dadacha, please stand up and wave. No, don't come. Just wave for now. Please wave. I shall give you a chance to talk. Is the municipality manager. Thank you so much. I'm handing over to the CS, but I want to guide. After this, Bwana CS Karibu, he will introduce the executive and take over from there. And then our VIP leaders will speak. From there, we're going to launch the program. After that, we are requesting the VIPs led by our governor kutembelea the exhibitions as the rest of us go for tea. But before then, we are going to have a group photo for executive. Asanteni sana, my CS, karibu.
So, Your Excellency, our Governor, Ibrahim Abdi Hassan, our 2 deputy governors, Dr. Loasa, my brother, my young brother, Solomon Gubo, Jennifer and her team, our speaker, MCS, CECs who are around, everybody, good morning. Assalamu alaikum. So, Your Excellency, today is a very important day, and I think we need to appreciate the people who have convened this, USAID Kuza, and our team from all the counties. We need to appreciate them because this is a good work. We need to appreciate them. Secondly, I think we can also use the same opportunity to introduce this activity to our county. We can have our sub-counties should come together and see at least the product which they have so that we can exchange those products within our county. This is a very good opportunity. We will do it. Thirdly, I'm told to introduce because this is host, we are the host county. Those who are our CCs, kindly, can you come up? We will start with you. Just come here and introduce yourself. Yusuf. No, I said our CCs, chief officers who will wave and staff who will wave. Let them be seen.
Advantage of the host. We are on our grounds.
Good morning, Assalamu alaikum. My name is Yusuf Dair. I'm the CC for Lands, Physical Planning, Roads, Transport, and Urban Development.
Habari yenu nyinyi nyote. Kwa majina naitwa Aileen Kajuju Mungeria, the CC for Education, Youth, Sports, Gender, Culture, and Social Services. All of them.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Lawrence Mongela. I'm the CC for Tourism, Trade, Cooperative, and Enterprise Development. We are the hosts. Karibuni.
You did a good work. Thank you, Waziri.
Good morning. Assalamu alaikum. I'm Ali Wario Sarite. I'm the CC for Water, Sanitation, Energy, Environment, Natural Resource, and Climate Change. Karibuni sana Isiolo.
So asanteni sana. Our chief officers, kindly can you wave? Stand up and wave. Chief officers, thank you very much. County staff, can you stand up please and wave wherever you are? Thank you very much.
This is a full house. Thank you.
So, Your Excellency, I want to appeal one thing to my brother Solomon. Solomon, we were in the same industry back in 2011. He was elected and I was elected to represent teachers in our branches. Usually when he comes from Nairobi, he used to pass here and promote me. And ananiambia, weenda zuia walimu kitu kidogo. But since you have appointed me, this man is not even picking my phone. So Solomon, my brother, when you are going to Nairobi or to Marsabit, we can make the same connection. Unanipea kidogo na mimi naangalia walimu because still they are our client. I think with those few remarks, nasema all the counties which are here karibuni, na Mungu awabariki, mukirudi nyumbani, Mungu apeleke salama. I think now it's my humble duty to invite our speaker now to carry out from there. Asanteni sana, Mungu awabariki.
Good morning. You don't look excited. Why? Is it a bad thing that we are doing here? Yeah? Hello? Good morning. I want to hear your voice as well. Good morning. Your Excellency, the Governor of Isiolo, the Deputy Governor of Marsabit, our Deputy Governor, the County Secretary representing the Governor for Samburu, Madam Jennifer, the CEC's Chief Officers present from all the 3 counties. Welcome to Isiolo County. I'm not used to reading speeches, but looking at the conference, it's a serious one. So I don't want to mess. Allow me, please, to read a short speech, and then I will leave it at that. It is my pleasure to welcome you to Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit County Investment Conference. As the Speaker of the County Assembly of Isiolo, I am delighted to address such a distinguished gathering here in our beautiful county. Today, we gather with a shared vision to unlock the immense potential of northern Kenya and transform it into a hub of investment, growth, and prosperity. This conference serves as a vital platform to explore the opportunities that we have collectively as counties that offer and foster collaboration that drives sustainable development in the region. I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to the Kenya Investment Authority, Magical Kenya, Kenya Airports Authority, and USAID Kuza, along with all partners, for their tireless efforts in organizing this event and promoting the investment potentials of northern Kenya. Your dedication to this cause is truly commendable. Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit counties are endowed with rich natural resources, diverse cultures, and strategic locations that present ultimate opportunities for the investment from agriculture and livestock farming to tourism, renewable energy, mining, and infrastructure, which are potential for economic growth in these vast counties. Agriculture and livestock farming remain the backbone of our economy. With the support of initiatives like USAID Kuza, we have seen significant improvements in the farming practices, increased productivity, and enhanced market access. I think this was demonstrated here by the poultry farmer from Moyale, and it was a good thing. Investing in modern agricultural technologies and infrastructure will not only boost food security, but also create employment opportunities and improve livelihoods. Additionally, the diversification of camel milk products offers a unique opportunity to tap into niche markets, enhancing income for local farmers. Isiolo's state-of-the-art abattoir offers immense potential for livestock processing and export, positioning us as a key player in the meat industry. And this is something which our governor is very keen on, and as Assembly, we have allocated enough resources for this, and we are looking forward to utilize its full potential, because it has vast potential in terms of employment opportunities for our youth. The breathtaking landscape, wildlife and cultural heritage of Isiolo, Samburu and Marsabit are unparalleled. By investing in tourism, we attract visitors globally, showcasing the beauty of our region while preserving our environment and traditions. The development of tourism infrastructure such as lodges, campsites, and cultural centers will further enhance the visitor experiences. I saw the trade investment and tourism CEC from Samburu here. I see my brother, the CEC for tourism also from Isiolo here. As you know, we have huge potential in terms of, tourism attraction, and we need to, bring synergy between the two counties so that we are able to attract visitors to the two game reserves between our counties. Infrastructure development is the cornerstone of economic growth. Improved transportation networks, including roads, airports, and railways, will facilitate the movement of goods and people, connecting our counties to national and international markets. Isiolo is strategically located at the center of Kenya, plays a crucial role in this regard. The Isiolo International Airport is a prime example of how strategic investments in infrastructure can drive regional development. Moreover, Isiolo's significance in Lamu Port, South Sudan, Ethiopia transport corridor cannot be overrated. This major infrastructure project will enhance trade routes and economic integration within the region, positioning Isiolo as a key logistics hub. Digital transformation is also a key area of focus. Initiatives like Wafugaji Digital are empowering farmers by providing them with access to digital tools and platforms that enhance their productivity and market reach. By embracing the digital education and training, we can equip our youth with the skills needed to thrive in the modern economy. To achieve our goals, collaboration between the public and private sector is essential. Public-private partnerships can leverage resources, expertise, innovation to address the challenges we face and create sustainable solutions. By working together, we can build resilient communities and promote inclusivity. As the County Assembly of Isiolo, with the MCAs present here, we are fully committed to supporting the initiatives and investments discussed at this conference. We will ensure that the necessary legislative frameworks are in place to create a conducive environment for the investors. Our Assembly will work tirelessly to streamline processes, reduce bureaucratic hurdles, and provide incentives that will attract and retain investments. We are dedicated to fostering transparency, accountability, and good governance to build confidence among investors and stakeholders. As we embark on this journey, I urge all investors, stakeholders, and partners to seize these opportunities presented here today. Let us commit to making strategic investments that will drive economic growth, create jobs, and improve the quality of life for the people. In conclusion, I would like to reiterate my gratitude to all organizers and participants of this conference. Thank you, Jennifer and the team. Your dedication and enthusiasm are driving forces behind the transformation of Northern Kenya. And you told me you were in this area early 2000. I was thinking that time you were younger than this. And I was wondering where were men of this place that time, because I was young. Together we can build a brighter future for our region, a future characterized by prosperity, sustainability, and shared success. Thank you, and I wish you all productive and inspiring conference. There is a point I noted when the organizers were organizing this conference, they forgot one critical component, the component of the county assemblies, because I have not seen any speaker or MCAs from outside the Isiolo County being invited here. And we are, one critical component, the legislative part. When you do investments, you need a legislative environment, and we are the team that is going to help you in this. So in your future plannings, probably you might need to also consider that. Thank you so much for being patient with the long speech. Thank you.
Thank you, our speaker. Just a clap for him. Thank you, our speaker. Again, I've come back to the stage. Let me recognize and actually call my brother, my counterpart in Samburu, Lesuda. Karibu.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll be very brief. Yeah, His Excellency the Governor, the Deputy Governors that are represented here, the Speaker, my fellow colleagues, the CSS, the CCs, the CEOs who are present, national government representatives who are with us, the CEO, FCD, the FCDC, County Investment Plan team, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning, all of you. Yes, as others have said, it is indeed a very important day that we are meeting today to discuss of our investment. Mine is to, or before I continue, I'm standing in for my governor, Lati Lelit. I was sent by him. Up to yesterday, he was to attend the meeting, up to yesterday. So he was caught by some unavoidable circumstances, and that's why he sent me on his behalf. So with due respect, receive his greetings. Receive the greetings from my governor, from Samburu. Thank you very much. So before I say anything, because I don't have much to say, mine is only but to thank our partners, especially Nawiri. Nawiri in Samburu, you have done us a lot. That sometimes we feel like what will happen in case the duration of Nawiri ceases. So we really appreciate you. Through Madam Jennifer, we really appreciate you. We love the work you are doing, and more so joining these communities together, especially our 3 counties. There's nothing good like people coming together and talk of development together. So mine is to encourage everybody that who came here, at least by the end of it all, what have you learned? What have you learned, especially in terms of investment? Because I believe the reason why we are lagging behind as the 3 counties is because we are poor investors. God has blessed us with a lot of resources, but we are poor investors. So if at all we can come up with a way of investing, and investing in a better way, we will stop some of the retrogressive behaviors that we have among ourselves. We are one persons, especially people from these 3 counties, as you are aware. Some were said they are identical. They should be identical because we are from the same blood. We are from the same origin. So what I want to, my speech here or my word today is I want us to embrace on good coexistence between our people. We should start from this investment, among others. Let's teach our people as we go back to invest. The moment we invest, we will know the importance of our own resources or the things that we get by the use of our own hands, other than getting from somebody else. It will make us to see the importance of what we have at hand, other than what we get from elsewhere in a wrong way. Otherwise, I want to encourage everybody who came here, kindly make sure as we part today, you have made many friends, you have learned a lot, and you are going to do something. I want to echo one of my brothers who talked about taking the same idea that we are going to learn here into our counties, and perhaps do it within the sub-counties, then we do it in one as a county activity. So I want to encourage that, and I would request every county to try and do it. Otherwise, that is what our people lack. The Bible is clear. It tells us, my people are perishing because of lack of knowledge. We have not told them. And the people who are supposed to disseminate knowledge is you. You who has gone to school, you who has been put in leadership position. So now that God has put you in that leadership position, go then lead your people well. Whatever you have learned here, go tell them. Go tell them the importance of investing. We are only a drop on the ocean. The people that are in the villages are more than us. And the people that are in the villages are the ones who are doing those retrogressive behaviors. It is neither of us. So my advice is that after this, kindly, we want to see in the next investment like this. I hope, Jennifer, your pocket will still host us another day. We pray that one day you will again have the same. But I wish it becomes a government activity, not Nawiri or partners. One day, one time, let's focus so that we'll be having something like yearly meetings like these ones. I will even request His Excellency, because they are the people who sit together in one table, we can even have this thing continue within our 3 counties. I'm sure we will move together. We'll do a lot. We are going to control all the retrogressive behaviors that are pulling us behind. Otherwise, I wish you a good day. May God bless you as we continue. Thank you.
One clap for our brother. Thank you very much, Brother Lesuda. Your Excellency, one time when I was young in geography class, we were told the higher you go, the cooler it becomes. Now I cease to be MC because I'm inviting our Deputy Governor, Dr. Loasa. Karibu. Mkono. Karibu, Your Excellency. Thank you very much.
Let's clap for County Secretary, Mr. Dade Boru. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Dade Boru, you said the higher you go, but it's becoming hot here. Your Excellency, our Chief Guest, Abdi Ibrahim Hassan, our Deputy Governor, Mr. Idbo from Marsabit, our Speaker present, our partners led by Jennifer and other implementing partners, especially led by the various leadership around, the MCS present, all CCs, chief officers, and all other invited dignitaries. Hamjambo. Assalamu alaikum. Indeed, mine will not be long. Mine is just to invite Kosababu. When my boss is around, I'm not allowed to talk a lot. But since we are the hosts, I would like to take this opportunity to welcome everybody who has been in Isiolo before and also the first-timers. Isiolo, as you've heard, is right at the center of the country. It's the gateway to the north. It's a resort city. And indeed, it's the next administrative capital of the country. That was proposed by Mwai Kibaki. And I know Uhuru Kenyatta is actually proposed to have the dual carriageway all the way to Isiolo. And I know it's coming. So mine is to welcome you to the gateway to the north. Today, we are actually doing our first investment conference in the north. And as the theme defines it, it's redefining northern Kenya as an investable destination. Not the word redefining. That means it has already been defined. By who? So these are the questions that we need to analyze as we continue, because if we are redefining, that means we have not even started planning and implementing. So there is a lot at stake, and the journey is still long. But what we need to understand is that for purposes of improving the livelihoods of our people, we are the ones who are supposed to take the first step to make that change. So this investment conference has a justification. So for these 3 counties to have this conference, I think we are justified, together with the 5 in Northeastern and also Turkana and West Pokot. We find that previously, before devolution, there was a term that was being used called marginalization, where the northern part was denied a lot. That way they fell behind in terms of investments and also education. But there is something that is emerging called remarginalization. As much as we've had devolution, there is an element of remarginalization that's creeping in. You've had cases where there was a department of ASAL, and we knew ASAL means 63% of the country. But in a recent workshop, I found out that even Kiambu is in ASAL. Even Muranga is in ASAL. So isn't that remarginalization? Because already whatever was set aside to assist the marginalized, we are competing with the rest who have better infrastructure, better education, and the rest. So as the 3 counties, there is need for us to be sensitive enough to ensure that we take care of our people that we were given mandate to assist. And in this case, that's one justification of marginalization and marginalization. There is also the threat of climate change. That's a justification for these investments. You all know that the 3 counties are dependent on pastoralism, but it's not becoming sustainable. There is need for us to actually rethink our ways of lives. And indeed, I'm grateful that Jennifer is here. She's in charge of resilience. We've seen success stories. And in this case, climate change is forcing people to go to agro-pastoralism. It's making people to migrate from the rural to the urban centers, where the pressure is actually doing a lot of injustice to our resources, despite the resources being very little to these counties. Our strategic location also is a justification for us to have this conference. We are occupying the largest part of the country. We are strategically positioned. So we actually need to wake up and ensure that we invest and create our own self-employment. Remember, the investment is the emerging direction. That's where the world is going. It's an emerging issue. There is also a need for us to broaden our local revenues, and that cannot be achieved other than by investing. So, as we pursue that, we have to see the environments where we intend to invest in. There are so many enablers and the foundations that are supposed to be set for it to be successful. And I believe the first one is the goodwill from the leadership, from all the stakeholders, the political environments. That goodwill is very important for us actually to succeed in what we want to do. The other one is knowledge acquisition. For you to venture into something, you have to have some kind of knowledge about it. You cannot just wake up in the morning and try to invest while you don't know about it. It will just be a disaster. So this can be achieved through investing in education. You know that we still have a good percentage of our people who are illiterate. Investing in capacity buildings. Already, you know the people who are actually past going to formal education, but they are still flourishing well. We have programs like Ujuzi Manyatani, where recently somebody just came and connected my solar panels, and he was from the village. I couldn't believe it because I used to hire him as a herder. But somehow through Ujuzi Manyatani, he just came and connected things, and it was successful. So we have to go for capacity building. There is need to ensure that there is good security, because for you to invest, you have to ensure that your environment is secure. I would like to appreciate my governor, Abdi Ibrahim Hassan, for reaching out to other governors, the one in Garissa and also Samburu, to ensure that there is a secure environment for investments and also for our pastoralists. So security is paramount, and that's the reason as to why somehow, I don't know whether it was an oversight, we were supposed to have the office of the county commissioner from the 3 counties in this forum. The infrastructure has to be good. Remember, for you to invest, you have to have an excellent communication channel and also road network in these areas. Isiolo is blessed because our governor actually lobbied, and we are having the Isiolo Mandera highway, and soon we'll have the Isiolo Marti road tarmacked. Already, the Meru to Garbatula road has already been tarmacked, and I believe works are ongoing for Isiolo to Oldonyiro. I'm talking about Isiolo. Msione navuruta blanketi upande moja sana. And we also need a healthy and a food sufficient and food secure population for you to actually invest. I remember in our communities or in my maybe a background, there's something called hierarchy of needs. There is no way you can go to a step number 3 or 4 where you'll need investment while you have not satisfied the basics in terms of secure food provision. So these are things that we need to ensure that food is available, the water resources are available for our people actually to recognize that we have extras to invest. And last but not least are the linkages and the networks. Remember, our ambassador from America, Whitman, said, "Why Kenya?" And she linked Kenya to America. And whatever came from that linkages, you can actually see it in front of you. You can see USAID Kuza, you said something, you said, so a lot of American resources being brought to the country. So these linkages are also required at the county levels. And Jennifer is here to ensure that as much as we are tackling resilience, we also need resilience. So the first county government to actually ensure that they grab Jennifer first will benefit. So, lastly, these regions have great opportunities. These opportunities are in different sectors: tourism, agriculture and livestock production, transport and communication, and also the export industry, both from the livestock industry and also from the agriculture. And as I conclude, For those who are here, na kwa wale ambaye labda waelewi kizungu kidogo, I will say, why Isiolo? Yeah? Why invest in Isiolo? First, Isiolo is the gateway to the north. And also, as our DCS said, is also the gateway to Kenya. So its strategic location actually qualifies it to be an investment destination. The flagship projects, the status of a resort city gives it weight to be somewhere for you to invest. We have the abattoir, an export abattoir here, where after stalling for so many years, our governor here, Excellency Abdi Ibrahim Hassan, invested a lot in it, and soon he'll launch it. I will not talk much about it, but already it's the only abattoir that's so advanced in northern Kenya that can actually slaughter 1,000 goats per day, 300 cows per day, and 200 camels per day. That's a lot. So already you have a market. As much as you are a pastoralist, just improve on your stock because already you have a market. And Isiolo is part of it. And if you had land around to fatten them, then karibu sana, tutakaribisha. So the other things for Isiolo is it's a junction area where the Isiolo-Moyale Road, which is already operational, has opened up northern Kenya. Isiolo-Mandera Road, that's the Horn of Africa Road, that's ongoing. The Lapset corridor from Lamu to Lodwar, already the road is in Isiolo, an area called Kina. So the international airports in Isiolo, the only one in northern Kenya. So these are justifications for you to actually invest in Isiolo. And above all, the enabling environments that our leadership has offered. So karibuni sana Isiolo, and make it your next home and investment hub. So let me take this opportunity to invite His Excellency Solomon, the Deputy Governor from Marsabit County. Karibu Mheshimiwa.
I'm informed the time is not on our side, but you see, I have to say something on behalf of His Excellency the Governor. First and foremost, I wish to appreciate the organizers of this county investment forum. I wish to recognize the chief guest of this function, Honorable Abdi, the Governor of Isiolo County, my colleague, Governor Lowassa, the representative of the county government of Samburu, the Honorable Speaker of the County Assembly of Isiolo, Honorable Mohammed Roba, the MCAs who are in the House, the national government representative, I wish so much that they are present, the chief, the CEC members in the House, the chief officers in the House, esteemed investors and entrepreneurs, PREG team in a very special way, because I know what you are doing is wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I hope it's still morning. I will try my best to speak very briefly because I have a small speech to read on behalf of His Excellency the Governor of Marsabit County. I extend my apology on his behalf, who is unable to be with us this day because of undelegated competing engagement. May I also extend my deepest gratitude in a very special way to the organizers of this conference, as I said from the start, because this is the first and a very special investment conference in this area. So to the organizers, to the people who had the vision for this conference, in a very special way, on behalf of His Excellency the Governor Mohamud, I want to say asanteni sana for thinking for us. And for the supporters who donated whatever they had for this function, may God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, today as we engage in this investment forum to dialogue and explore opportunities for mutual partnership, this confirms that economic progress is not constrained by borders. We live in a global village where counties and nations can collaborate and partner to achieve shared goals. Marsabit is the largest county this side you know very well in terms of landmass and is inhabited by pastoralists. Our livelihood, more than 80% of our livelihood depends on pastoralism. We are livestock keepers. The county has immense opportunity, and it is with great pride that I want to share with you. Indeed, Marsabit is not only a land of untapped potential, but also gateway to new horizons in Kenya's economic landscape because of its border with Ethiopia and Livestock corridor. The emerging Livestock opportunity also makes Marsabit County and in particular Moyale border a strategic dry port hub for cross-border movement of goods. The county is located in northern part of Kenya and boasts arrays of untapped resources, breathtaking landscapes, and a rich cultural heritage that has shaped the lives of its resilient people. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, kindly allow me to highlight some of these key potential areas of investment in line with the spirit of this business conference forum. Renewable energy. Marsabit has abundance of renewable energy sources, particularly solar and wind. And I hope for those who are in Isiolo and in this other side, you know very well that we have the largest wind farm in Africa, which is in Marsabit County. So there is a lot of opportunity. That is not still enough because we have enough of it. It is also believed that Marsabit is endowed with a corridor of one of the fastest low jets in the world. Other areas in the county have also been seen as having potential to produce more wind energy. Therefore, the opportunity for more investment in this sector is enormous. Further, solar energy is also available. It's also opportunity that we need to explore. We enjoy sun 12 hours. That means we have enough. Marsabit's host shall be desert. That is the hottest and most arid areas in Kenya with average daytime temperature between 43 to 46 degrees. And I know, Jennifer, you know, you've experienced, you've walked, you've traveled the road. You know what we mean when you say these opportunities are there. Agriculture, livestock, and fisheries. Our county boasts vast land that holds immense potential for agricultural development and large number of livestock. The blue economy of Lake Turkana is underutilized and has potential to commercial enterprise. With the right investment in modern farming techniques, irrigation schemes, best animal husbandry practices, fishing, and value-added processing, Marsabit can become a significant contributor to Kenya's food security and export industry. Even on this, Madam Jennifer, you went to Loyangalani, you went to Ileret. For those people who have never known Ileret, Ileret is more than 450 kilometers from Marsabit headquarters, and that is still in Kenya. So for those people who have not traveled, come and experience this. Jennifer knows, she can tell you better. Mineral resources. Marsabit is also rich in mineral resources such as limestone, gypsum, sand, gemstone, and more recently, gold deposit in Dabel. You've heard about the stories. I'm very sure people from Isiolo must be in Dabel even now. I'm very sure. I'm quite sure they're there. The opportunity is there. That has not been exploited still. Tourism. Our county is blessed with breathtaking landscape, including the Chalbi Desert, Mount Marsabit, and the stunning Lake Turkana. The remains of early man is found in Marsabit Kobifora, hence cradle of mankind. When we say Marsabit is cradle of mankind, we really mean it, and you know that. So for those people from Isiolo and Marsabit, for Isiolo and Samburu, please come back to Marsabit. That is where your home is, your original home. So invest in your original home. You know, sometimes I tell the investors, and you, all of you in totality, we invest so much outside. If, for example, you are married and you are an African man and you invest outside your home, it's shame. So why don't you invest at your home? Go back to Marsabit and invest there. Cultural heritage. The indigenous cultures and traditions of various communities in Marsabit provide a vibrant tapestry of experiences for those interested in cultural tourism. You've heard of Marsabit Lake Turkana Cultural Festival. We have more than 15 communities living in Marsabit. It's like a third of Kenyan ethnic communities live in Marsabit. If you want to find a Kikuyu, you'll find them there. A Luo, you'll find them there. A Kalenjin, you'll find them there. Borana and the rest, you know they're there. So Kenya is in Marsabit. So why do you want to invest outside? Come back home and invest. To unlock the full potential of these resources, we recognize the critical need for robust infrastructure, investment in transportation, communication networks, and utilities will not only facilitate resource extraction, but also foster connectivity and accessibility to national and international market. Marsabit County government has undertaken initiative to promote infrastructure development, improve the ease of doing good businesses, and enhance the lives of our people. We understand that partnership with the private sector are integral to achieving these objectives, and we welcome investors who are willing to join us on this journey. Marsabit County, with its vastness, mosaic enterprises, and impressive potential for economic growth, stands as a beacon and frontier for development in Kenya. I am confident that our discussion at this conference will lead to mutual benefit collaborations that leverage on mutual strength. Ladies and gentlemen, the journey to prosperity is one that requires dedication, vision, and unity. Let us embark on this journey hand in hand, acknowledging the opportunities that lie ahead and the challenges we must overcome. By leveraging the strengths of our counties, we can create a legacy of economic growth and that transcends borders and enriches the lives of our people. You know very well we are next to the border as Marsabit County. And so when you go to the border, the other side, we have the biggest population. The second largest, most populated country in Africa is Ethiopia. That is the opportunity that is there. So if we invest in Marsabit, you have all the market that is available. Let us seize the opportunity that presented to us and work towards the brighter, more prosperous future for Marsabit, for FCDC, for Kenya, and the world at large. I assure you that our county governments are committed to create the enabling environment for investors, characterized by transparent policies, streamlined regulatory processes, and commitment to safeguarding your investment. We are open to partnership and collaboration that are mutually beneficial and sustainable in the long term. In conclusion, I extend my invitation to all of you to explore the untapped potential of Marsabit County. As I finish, I want to say this, His Excellency Abdi, you are a member of the FCDC leadership. And I think it is important that as a pastoralist yourself, that we call upon our people, we take the lead. You know, sometimes it's very, I feel sometimes the partners are the people who are taking the lead. We are in the leadership. We give the goodwill, political goodwill, but also take the leadership of all these activities. Let us support such conferences, not by attending, but by giving ourselves to make sure that these conferences are ours. I'm happy the Honorable Speaker said he is missing the speakers and the MCAs from Samburu and Marsabit. yes, they're a very important component of such forums. Not just by attending, because we budget as executive, but it is them who pass them. If they won't pass, it won't go anywhere. Sometimes we work together, and when partners come, there is something called matching fund. So if these guys won't pass, it won't go anywhere. So they are tight. There's no step we can take. So it is important that we work together, seen as a team, so that we can take our counties forward. And to our MCAs, when you see such resources allocated for such activities, don't start thinking, he, Governor Kukula. You know, that is what is in the mind of politicians. You always feel like he inaenda kukuliwa. This will be misused. This will be embezzled. This will be mishandled. Follow it up. What is your work? You know, the work of MCA is not just to make laws. It's not just to pass the budget. It's just to make sure that what you budgeted goes to the right work, the intended work. So when we work together, it is very important. So I urge our leadership, Your Excellency, because you are present here, and we are humbled to have you here. And I want to say this. Let's have trade fairs in our counties, Samburu, Isiolo, Marsabit. Let's share all these activities. Let's attend all these with all our investment. Let the investors from Isiolo come for such investment forum in Marsabit, in Samburu. And in so doing, at least you can open the minds of our people. We are still locked in terms of our mind, because our mindset says ni kufuata ng'ombe, to follow the animals, livestock, day in, day out. We have to change this diversify our livelihood. Otherwise, we will die. Climate change is coming. It's not consulting us. Nature is not consulting us whether it will come or not. It will come. When it hits us, that's the time when we cry. We need to be proactive. Not just when issues happen, when droughts come, that's the time when we are now crying out. No, we need to be prepared all the time, because we are all knowledgeable. We have the skills, we have the knowledge, we have the opportunity. Let us use this opportunity and help our people. And then by doing so, we can leave a legacy. It's not must for us to be there. It's not must for Mheshimiwa Abdi to be there even next 5 years. No, it's not must. For the little moment that you are there, make an impact. Ondoka, tenda wema, nenda zako. That is what he said. Baada ya hapo, then I think it is important we have these conferences rotational in all our counties, and let the leadership, the governors, the political leadership, let's take lead. Let's have the biggest share of what we need for such forums. Let's call our people, let them come together and learn. I wish to look back and say we were in Isiolo on this date of 4th, 5th, and we did this, we talked about this, and we've moved 2-3 steps forward. Not that even next year we come here and we talk about the same thing. As our brother, the CEO of FCDC, said, we are disadvantaged, we are marginalized. We've said this for a long time now. Constitution 2010 has saved us. Now we have to fight to make sure that equalization fund is here, and not to be embezzled, but to be used to lift the standards of our people. With those many remarks, I say thank you so much. God bless you.
Now, we are in the final stages. We would like to welcome our chief guest, His Excellency Abdi Ibrahim Hassan, the Governor of Isiolo, to address us. Actually, he's our host, ndio baba wetu siku ya leo. Let's stand, let's be upstanding as we clap for him. Welcome him, please. Karibu, Your Excellency.
Can we get seated? Afternoon, or is it morning or is it afternoon? Good afternoon. Assalamu alaikum. I think we are out of the time. I'll try as much as possible to shorten my speech. I know Madam Jennifer here is tired. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome all of you in this great county of ours, Isiolo. Before I read my official speech, I want to tackle some issues which has been raised here before by my good friend and brother, the FCDC CEO, Dr. Idle Farah, concerning the Horn of Africa Road. I know that is the greatest opportunity that this region, the northern Kenya, has ever had. We've waited for that road for the last 60 years. Now it is here. But we have many challenges there, and as a governor of Isiolo, I've decided to call for a round-table meeting on 13th Tuesday between all the stakeholders, Kenha, all the elected leaders, the MCS who are on that corridor, and other leaders from that region, from Wajir, Garissa, Mandera, and Meru, for one simple reason. I know we have challenges on that road, but we need to have a conversation on how we are going to surmount those challenges. I know it is surmountable. We need that road, and I know we'll go through it. The second biggest challenge there, as we know, is the composition of land. And today I can see my good sister, who is our able leader, Commissioner Tia, here. And I hope she will assist us to resolve those challenges concerning the composition for our people. Thank you. With your permission, Madam Jennifer, I know in you, the great northern people see champion. That's the reason today we are here, and we are very proud of you. Thank you. Deputy Governor for Marsabit, Solomon Gubo, I hope I have not forgotten your name. My CS was here, and he forgotten my name. He was calling me Ibrahim Abdi Hassan. But CS, I thought Walimu have good memory. My name is Abdi Ibrahim Hassan. Let me repeat for you. I know people of Isiolo say, oh, Governor Guyo have many names. Allah says that's true, but my official name is Abdi Ibrahim Hassan. Speaker, I hope you will not call me like my CS. My able Deputy Governor, Dr. Lowassa, the coordinator for Resilient USAID, Madam Jennifer Maura, Wayne Bright, Chief of Party USAID Kuza. There is no honorable members here. Honorable members for County Assembly of Isiolo, the Chief Executive of different parastatal and private sector. I cannot see the County Commissioner here. The executive member from all the three county governments, Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. People of great counties of Isiolo, Samburu, Marsabit, Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the investment conference for Isiolo, Marsabit, and Samburu counties. As the governor of Isiolo, I'm pleased and grateful to address you today. I'm filled with hope, excitement for the future as we joined by a diverse group of enterprises operating in Isiolo, Marsabit, and Samburu. From tradesmen to mamambogas, agro-processors, to ecotourism companies, and financial leading institutions. This showcase what the people of northern Kenya region can achieve when we work together. This investment conference is not merely an envisioning of possibilities, but it is a testament of the commitment of the regional leadership to explore and address the gaps in investment opportunity across our 3 counties. Additionally, to affirm the region's leadership, resolute commitment to fostering economic growth and nurturing innovation in our diverse bankable value chains. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the big question is why Isiolo, Marsabit, and Samburu? I will not confine myself to Marsabit, as my good brother, the Deputy Governor of Marsabit, was doing, confining himself to Marsabit. I firmly believe that these counties offer abundant investment opportunities. The combined young and growing population, expanding urban areas, and accessible employment create vibrant market for various services. At this point, however, I would like to express my inclination toward Isiolo County as an attractive investment destination. Allow me first to state that Isiolo County is not only the geographical center of Kenya, but also a crucial gateway between the northern and southern part of our great nation. Isiolo is home to the only international airport in the region, with the potential to serve over 200,000 local and international passengers annually, thus boosting tourism in the region. Additionally, cargo flights for fresh meats and other value-added products from our modern abattoir, which will soon be inaugurated by the President in the next few days. It is at 98% now as we are speaking, Madam Jennifer. And that's the reason why we said as a county government of Isiolo, we will starve everything else and put our resources in that abattoir. I heard many people saying that this abattoir is a national government project. I want to state here, the abattoir is being co-funded by the county government of Isiolo and the World Bank. The county government of Isiolo has pumped 450 million in that abattoir. That is for the purpose of the record. Thank you. Therefore, I make an appeal to the CEO of Kenya Airport Authority to expedite the expansion of the runway and urge aviation company to commence cargo and passenger flight operation at this air transport facility. Further, Isiolo is currently experiencing significant infrastructure development with the construction of Isiolo-Madurashi-Mandera Road as part of Horn of Africa Development Project and the ongoing LAPSET project. Noteworthy, both projects hold the promise of unlocking the region's economic vitality, connecting it to the market across Kenya and beyond. In this era of climate change, it is crucial we build dependable livestock production systems that allow smallholders livestock farmers to maximize the benefit from the animals. To this end, my government is at final stage in operationalizing the Isiolo abattoir. This facility will employ directly 300 young men and women while processing 1,000 shorts, 500 cattle, and 300 camel a day. And we can do it 24 hours. That means you multiply it by 2, generating a significant volume of hide and skin. Therefore, in line with the national government aspiration of creating direct and indirect jobs in the leather industry, I encourage investors to consider establishing a leather factory near our modern export abattoir. Additionally, I urge the Kenya Investment Authority and the Kenya Leather Development Council to collaborate with my administration in promoting this opportunity. Further, it is noteworthy that the recent market research statistics shows a strong and growing demand for fresh and processed camel milk products both domestically and internationally. I encourage companies in the milk processing sector to consider establishing a milk processing factory in our county. This move will not only provide a ready market for our farmers, but also create much needed job for our youth. Our county's breathtaking scenic landscape and the beautiful terrains are unmatched. And I hope the Deputy Governor for Marsabit will agree on me on that. It is unmatched across this region. Isiolo is also home to a special 5 and diversity of other wildlife species. All these, when combined with patches of extensive savanna grassland, provide broad opportunity in tourism. Noteworthy, to make our tourism sector more viable and also more importantly protect wildlife corridor through community conservancy, my administration has fast-tracked legislative proposal, the Community Conservancy Bill, Wildlife Conservancy, Conservation and Management Bill, and Tourism Bill that will complement the national legislation. I highly recommend that the investors to put their money in our county's vibrant tourism industry by investing in ecologies, cultural tourism, and in sports tourism. It is my belief that this viable sector promises substantial financial, social, and environmental returns for investors. The reliance on traditional source of energy is no longer sustainable. I'm pleased to announce that our county has abundant renewable energy sources such as solar, wind, and biomass spread across the county. On solar energy, our county has the potential to generate an average of 5.2 kilowatt hour and kilowatt peak daily and 1,899 kilowatt hour and kilowatt peak annually. Further, a recent survey conducted by the Ministry of Mining, Blue Economy, and Maritime Affairs has revealed that our county is rich in minerals deposits include coltan, gemstone, copper, graphite, gypsum, and limestone. I urge investors to consider investing in these lucrative industries. On youth, we hold a great potential in the innovation space. With a risk-taking, creative, adaptable, and resilient entrepreneurial spirit, I urge investors and development partners to work with my administration by investing in Isiolo Youth Innovation Center. This is a space where the youth of our county can explore entrepreneurial opportunities in ICT and online job, the creative and film industry, climate smart and agriculture, and other economic sector. Similarly, I request financial institutions present to consider use this space as a means of assisting our youth in accessing appropriate and affordable business capital. And I hope the USAID team through PREG will also assist that, Madam Jennifer. I want to emphasize the importance of active investment in driving economic growth in our county. It creates jobs, boosts economy, and promote resilience and sustainability in the whole region, not only in Isiolo County. To facilitate a conducive business environment, my administration has expedited the passage of trade and market bill in the past year. Additionally, we have developed a comprehensive 5-year cooperative strategy to foster the growth of cooperative in our county. Madam Jennifer, when that abattoir starts, as a county, we want to form cooperatives. They will be the sole suppliers for the export abattoir of Isiolo, so that our young men and women will get opportunity to do business with the export abattoir. In addition to this, to ensure that business can operate without fear of insecurity and to maintain a safe and attractive environment for investors, my government has collaborated with the Ministry of Interior to enhance security across our county. We have also initiated discussion with the USAID Kuza to seek assistance in developing a regional peace building and conflict management policy and bill. Once implemented, this framework will provide a comprehensive approach to addressing both intra and inter-county conflict, taking into consideration the unique challenges of our region, and will help institutionalize peace-building effort. On the same breath, we have put camp here in Mulango. We will do soon in between the Dogogicha and the other one here in Eldere. And very soon, the Minister for Internal Security will come and give our KPR 450 guns so that it will boost our security as a county. As I sum up, I want to emphasize that with the appropriate support and investment, Isiolo has the potential to become a hub for innovation, economic development, benefiting not only our county, but the entire northern region. Similarly, I would like to express my gratitude to everyone who took the time to attend today's conference. Your presence here demonstrates the increasing acknowledgement of the investment potential of not only Isiolo, but the whole northern region. The high quality of participants, insightful presentation, productive discussion, and the collaborative spirit of the attendees are evidence that our region is making significant progress toward commercial success. We are deeply appreciative of the support from organizations such as USAID, Impact for Northern Kenya Fund, Agricultural Finance Corporation, and Acumen, which are providing much-needed financing to this region. Additionally, we are thankful to our development partners who continue to support Isiolo County in our effort toward resilience and investment. Their support has been crucial to our progress, and we look forward to continued collaboration to achieve our shared vision of a prosperous northern Kenya. Looking ahead, let's take advantage of this opportunity to form enduring partnership, explore new opportunity, and contribute to the economic transformation of Isiolo, Marsabit, and Samburu County. Together, we can build a future where investment flourishes, economies grow, and community thrive. On that brief, you know this community of Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit. We are one, Madam Jennifer. As you can see, when my good Deputy Councillor was speaking here, if you look at him very keenly, and you look at our good brother, the CEC from Samburu, Raphael, you can see the similarities. These are one and the same people, Madam Jennifer. And I hope what Raphael said earlier, that it was his father who came to Isiolo and invest and produced a great mind in one Mohammed Boru. I hope the opposite is true. I hope it is Muse Boru who went to Samburu and invested and produced a great mind in Raphael. May God bless you all. Thank you. Karibuni sana Isiolo.
Thank you, Governor. Now we are going to the next session. So I will do a countdown. Then you will twist to the opposite direction. Just hold it with your right and left hand, then twist. Not now, kindly, please note, not now. Just hold with your right and left hand, then you will twist to the, it is written opposite. Yes, yes. And then now pop into the air, okay? Are we ready? Are we ready to celebrate? All right. At the count of 1, 2. Nani ametangulia kwa sherehe? At the count of 1, 2, 3, pop. Woo! All right. Asanteni sana. Wapi kelele ya... Yes, now we are moving to the group session.
Hello. Hello, makofi tena. Now we are going to have 2 group photos. One, the VIPs with a few guests. Then the rest, the whole executive of the 3 counties will join them. So I want to request the governors, deputy governors, council secretaries, and also our brother from FCCD, and also Airport Authority, somebody from Labset here, a smaller group photo, then the bigger team, kindly. Yeah. Viti hapa, haraka, please. So our governor, deputy governors, then the second group, the MC, yeah? Hapa juu. Then I want the MCS and executive to join them later. Second photo, please. A smaller group first. Join.
You have all the money, so you sit down. Ron will sit down.
Okay. Kindly the first group, then the others will join, eh? Kindly hurry up, eh? The photographers, and make sure before you take the photos you smile. Photographers. Are you okay? Okay, photographers remain there. I want to request the MCS and executive from the 3 counties to join, please. Kindly, the second group. Huh? It's a bigger team, eh? Every presented also. It's a big team, eh? Can some stand? Panelists also, those who presented, joined. Sorry. Yeah, I almost am assaulted, but it's part of the conference. Please, kindly, some move the other side, eh? Watu wasonge kidogo, so that these ones can fit in. The short guys like me, you can come here. Kuja hapa. Termuka chini, lakini don't block my governor, please. You can even sit. You can sit there, eh? Huh? Kasi. kaa hapa. Garanika. Tiko. Kidogo pande hiyo. Yes. I hope everybody is visible. Can you be seen? They vote for me, they will only hear me. Yes. Are you ready? Thank you so much. We are requesting our executive, our VIPs, now to go and visit our exhibitors. The rest of us, let's go for a cup of tea. Wangine tukunywe chai tafadhali.
Thank you so much. We have 30 minutes break for tea break. You will have tea at the tent right behind. You will have tea at the tent right behind. Then we have 30 minutes to be back here for the plenary session, plenary number 1. We will be back in 30 minutes for plenary session. The theme is sustainable agriculture and climate change. Let's keep time, ladies and gentlemen. Asanteni sana. Panel 2 will come right after panel 1. So the panelists under the theme financing and investment opportunities, please be on standby. Right after panel 1 is done, we will get straight into panel 2. Also, a reminder for those that are in pop-up session 2, that is Walkabana Dairy Cooperative, represented by Mukhtar Kabudata, Daniela from the Fish Value Chain, David Lenkole from Ndoto Forest Community Organization. You will be back for pop-up session 2. Please, if you have any material that you'd like displayed, played, hand it over to the media desk now before you head over for a cup of tea, so that when we are back, we are able to do it swiftly. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, we have 30 minutes break for tea.
Welcome to Isiolo, a county whose administrative center, Isiolo Town, is the epicenter of Kenya and is set to become the country's first resort city under Vision 2030. A land where resilience meets opportunity, a county housing approximately 260,000 people on the backbone of pastoralism and agribusiness. A county that is ripe and brimming with investment opportunities and renowned for its tourism potential, exemplified by the stunning Buffalo Springs Reserve and the captivating Shaba National Reserve.
As the Isiolo County government, we value our long-standing partnership with USAID. We collaborate with USAID implementing partners in various departments, which includes agriculture, livestock, and water, to enhance the livelihood of our people.
One of the key roles for USAID RLA is actually the coordination platform. We do the coordinate PREG partners so that they can be able to collaborate and work together. That is one thing. And how we do that is we normally have regular monthly meeting, and also under joint work plan we also have quarterly pause and reflection session where we pause and reflect what were the successes, what were the challenges, what were the achievements, and in terms of also improving that.
I coordinate between county government of Isiolo, the partners, the community, and the national government. Through Office of Partnership and NGO Coordination has closely worked with many partners. One of the biggest partners within Isiolo County is the USAID partner. And the USAID partner, all the IPs, implementing partners, come under one umbrella of PREG. We had parallel implementation programs where at times there is duplication, sometimes there is unhealthy competition, and at times also we had a situation where partners concentrate in one area of the county and leave the other.
USAID is changing lives in Isiolo County. For over 5 decades, the USAID's Partnership for Resilience and Economic Growth, PREG, a multi-sectoral network, has brought together 40 stakeholders comprised of 6 county governments in northern Kenya, Isiolo being one of them, 32 USAID implementing partners, and diverse institutions from government to humanitarian, development, private sector, and peace actors, the community, and local media. PREG works to enhance investments in food and nutrition security, increase agriculture-led economic growth, and build resilience among people and systems in Isiolo County.
One of the achievements of the county government together with the USAID partner is development of this livestock market, whereby we have 15 livestock markets. The business which can happen in one of the markets like this one of Isiolo, they exchange around 20 million Kenya shillings. That is just one day to show the impact of the livestock market. And here is an opportunity for 1, selling of the livestock, 2, transportation of this livestock to other counties, 3, the sale of food which is being eaten there, formation of cooperatives.
Niko member ya SACCO. Kama juzi kidogo nilikuwa nimelemewa kidogo na chakula ya kuku. Nilikuja hapa kwa SACCO nikapata loan kidogo na nikashughulikiwa within 3 hours. Niko hiyo loan niko kwa mkono.
The market as a priority was identified by the community, and in collaboration with the county government, we later partnered with USAID Partners PREG team. That's Partners for Resilience and Economic Growth. We came together and we co-created and we had joint work plan as USAID funded, coordinated by Resilience Learning Activity. And we managed to come up with programs to strengthen and support the markets. So we ensured each market in Isiolo that we have as a livestock marketing associations. And we pushed the core model of market management called sales yard and administration.
Sisi tukileta mfugo wetu ipate pale ya kuuziwa, hiyo ni manufaa kwanza. Hii modern market imejengwa, imeweza kuvutia investors wengi. Imeleta job creation. Na job creation imeleta njia gani? Vile watu wanakuwa ni wengi, kuna vijana wanapata hapa kazi ya loading. Pia imeweza kuleta job creation ambayo ya kupatia wamama nafasi ya kuweza kufanya biashara huko ndani.
The role of communication in changing the mindset of the people is integrated or inherent in social behavior change, so that they can adapt new ways of doing things that will help them increase their incomes and improve their livelihoods. We develop different communication items or products to showcase Isiolo as an investable county.
Zamani hata hatukuwa tunajua vile ya kunyonyesha mtoto. Sasa hivi tumepata mafunzo mingi kutokana na hii mradi ya Nawiri. Sasa hivi tumejua hata vile mama kama akona ujauzito vile anafaa kukula na vile anafaa kukaa, akae mtu msafi.
I support the USAID Nawiri program. We focus on hygiene and sanitation activities. The challenge that has led to these interventions is majorly on high malnutrition cases. Among the key drivers of malnutrition is lack of access to safe water.
So USAID has really assisted us in terms of policy, coming up with structures, and they've really assisted us in terms of putting up water infrastructure in Isiolo County. They have drilled a borehole, they've done the equipping, they have done the pipeline. They have assisted us in let's say, repair of the existing boreholes. Right now we are working on so that we can have a database for all the water points in Isiolo, whereby even in my office, I can get a signal. If a borehole breaks down in Merti, if it breaks down in Garbatula, I'll just get a signal, and that one will assist us now. There is a borehole in a place called Basa. The water is saline, but we are working closely with the STAWI, the USAID program, so that they can assist us in doing what we call reverse osmosis, so that water can be taken. It will be good for human consumption.
The other classical example again is in Rapsu irrigation scheme.
So chakula unapata kutosha, una shida. Unasikia watu sasa wanapiga kelele ati chakula bei imeongezwa sijui nini. Sisi kama wakulima hata tunaona hii watu wanapiga story ya nini. Sababu mkulima akiwa kwa shamba yake saa yote anapanda, sababu tuko na maji ya kutosha. Tunapanda saa hii mahindi yetu after 3 months iko tayari, ndengu akipanda saa hii itakuwa tayari.
These successes, Isiolo's strategic location and ongoing strategic investments such as the Lapset Corridor Subsidiary Project, the Horn of Africa Gateway Development Project, and development of infrastructure such as the Isiolo International Airport and county investments such as the Isiolo Modern Market make the county an ideal hub for continued and new investments that will spur sustainable economic growth and resilience for the county residents. USAID Kuza develops and supports economic opportunities in Kenya to improve the enabling environment for business and reduce the need for humanitarian assistance. Kuza manages $34 million Impact for Northern Kenya Fund, also known as The Fund, which lends capital to financial institutions and small and medium enterprises, MSMEs.
Isiolo County government, in conjunction with World Bank, we are undertaking a modern abattoir project in Isiolo, which is 98% complete, which will be able to slaughter 5,000 cattle a day, 6,000 goats a day, and 2,000 camel a day. It costed us 1.1 billion shillings. Have direct employment for young chaps. We'll have 300 direct employment.
We export meat, we export other products like eyes and skins, bones. Nothing is roast, will be roast here, including blood.
As the sun sets, hope rises. Isiolo County, a partnership transforming lives.
Marsabit County is located in northern Kenya.
It covers about 15% of Kenya's total land mass. Marsabit has an international boundary with Ethiopia to the north. It borders Turkana County to the west, Samburu County to the south, and Wajir and Isiolo counties to the east. The county headquarters is in Marsabit town, strategically located on the Nairobi, Isiolo and Moyale highway to Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. The county has very attractive topographical features such as Mount Marsabit in the central part, Huri Hills in the northeast, Mount Kulal in northwest, the mountains around the Sololo-Moyale escarpment in the northeast, and Chalbi Desert, forming a large depression covering an area of close to 948 square kilometers. Chalbi Desert is the only of Kenya's terrain that is classified as a true desert. It looks like a simmering lake from a distance, but it is the region's hottest site, surrounded by dry volcanic sand spreading across the horizon, with no shelter or oasis to offer respite. Communities in this ecosystem are generally pastoralists, with a rich cultural diversity from over several other communities spread over the region. When visiting from any direction, you experience the amazing world of arid and semi-arid lands through changing landscapes and climate. You meet people who have lived in this environment all their lives and see the resilience of both wildlife and people who understand this part of Kenya ultimately. This region has 3 major national parks that include Marsabit National Park and Reserve, the Southern Island National Park, and Sibiloi National Park. Marsabit National Park encompasses some of the most interesting geological displays found in this arid land. Many people go to these parks seeking clear skies and fresh air, peace, serenity, and beauty that only this park can afford. The park comprises a densely forested mountain and 3 crater lakes that are the only permanent surfaces of water in the region and that provide habitat for a variety of wildlife. At first, the park may appear to be a monoculture of green tree cover, but Marsabit National Park offers a host of opportunities to see wildlife, birds and wildflowers. It's amazing how different birds and animals call the park home. Born out of volcanic fire and shaped by mist, it is peppered with extinct volcanic craters cloaked in romantic moss-encrusted forests. Gulf Sokite Diko lies adjacent to Marsabit Lodge and gives a good scenery to the lodge, where visitors enjoy viewing birds and mist on treetops. Marsabit is famous for the dreamy waters of Lake Paradise. Lake Paradise lives up to its name and was used in the making of early wildlife films. It is an enchanting spot and a good place to camp. There are many ways to enjoy the beauty and splendor of the park in the heart of Marsabit County, while learning more about its history, its people, and the beautiful grounds. The lush landscape emerges from a thicket of trees and colorful flowering plants amid waterfalls and a walking path. Wander through a unique and ever-changing living ecosystem, showcasing several butterfly species that defines the unpolluted forest environment that attracts them throughout the year. Here you can smell the freshness of the park from underground springs that make butterfly watching very easy from a close distance. The park is famous for its elephant named Ahmed. This elephant had 24-hour security surveillance following a presidential decree in the 70s to demonstrate Kenya's commitment to wildlife conservation. Ahmed, who boasted some of the biggest tusks ever recorded, died aged 55, was preserved and is now on display in the Nairobi National Museum. With thousands of plant and animal species, many of which are only found here, every ecotourist is bound to see abundant wildlife during their visit. On a good day, you can see elephants, the buffalo, the greater kudu, hyenas, and the baboon. Trekking in this park with the option of overnight camping gives you a new perspective on the park. Seeing plants and animals that would have otherwise melted into the forest unnoticed, and enjoy waking up to a misty morning. The two main park entries are Ahmed and Abdul Gates. An Ahmed Gate also leads you to the Marsabit Lodge that lies in an exquisite location, giving a stunning view to visitors. There are two public campsites as well. Ahmed Campsite, which is located by the main Ahmed Gate, some 3.2 kilometers from Marsabit Lodge. Abdul Campsite is located by Abdul Gate and is close to the park headquarters. There is also a special Paradise Campsite, a grassy clearing on the shores of Lake Paradise that is usually open during the dry season. Deep in the park forest, you encounter different attractions, from the tall trees and dead trunks with a variety of algae and mushrooms emerging from very fertile grounds. Moving silently through the trees on a guided tour, you can see baboons scouting for food and squirrels patrol on tree branches for insects on tall conifers where they live. Lovers of spider webs may require more time to examine different patterns and sizes of the exhibitions along the narrow animal-created paths. They are very attractive, with an illuminating lining that gives a reflection from the sunrise that penetrates from tree branches. Marsabit National Park is one of Kenya's most quiet and remote national parks. It is one of the most famous of Kenya's safari parks that requires lots of patience to find wildlife in its bushy center. Marsabit town marks the beginning of an adventure to the west of Marsabit County, which dares travelers to cross the semi-arid lands to reach Lake Turkana. This shimmering and seemingly endless expanse of land stretches for several kilometers to the shore of the lake. The three national parks, Sibiloi, Central, and are major breeding grounds for the Nile crocodile and provide an outstanding lab for the study of plant and animal communities. Southern Ireland gives you very special opportunity for a unique safari along Lake Turkana. Turkana is the most saline lake in East Africa and the largest desert lake in the world, surrounding an arid landscape. The long body of Lake Turkana drops down along the Rift Valley from the Ethiopian border, extending 249 kilometers from the north to the south and 44 kilometers at its widest point with a depth of 30 meters. It is Africa's fourth largest lake, fondly known as the Jade Sea because of its breathtaking color. While here, take a visit to the most populous town along Lake Turkana, Loyangalani. Loyangalani is a small town located on the southeastern coast of Lake Turkana. It is a popular tourist destination in northern Kenya, as the surrounding El Molo and Turkana villages offer unique experiences. In this remote and forgotten region, you also experience the challenges faced by these communities, but you get to know more about their lifestyle, their ornaments, their artifacts, and the dramatic landscape that makes up Marsabit County.
343 kilometers and north of Kenya's capital, Nairobi, we welcome you to Samburu County headquarters, Maralal. On the eastern part of the county is Samburu National Reserve. It is a popular tourist destination due to its richness in unique flora and fauna and the culture of the Samburu people. It is home to unique wildlife species such as the gerenuk, reticulated giraffe, gravy zebra, Somali ostrich, and Besa orang.
We are a county that's big in tourism. I think outside of Masai Mara, the next big tourism destination is most likely Samburu National Reserve.
In Samburu National Reserve specifically, we endear ourselves to sustainable development. Of course, we run this game reserve as a conservation project, but of course we do business, so that economic bit, we link it up with social inclusion, where we include our communities in the management of the affairs here.
We have a number of rangers, about 67 rangers in the reserve. Their core mandate is to protect wildlife and tourists in the reserve, plus our neighboring communities.
Hi, how are you?
Samburu National Reserve contributes to 80% of revenue collection in Samburu County government. So it's the major source of revenue for the Samburu County government.
In 2002, a lioness adopted an orange scarf in a spectacle that puzzled the world, including wildlife experts. Samburu National Reserve hosts luxurious camps and lodges nestled along the banks of the Ewaso-Nyiro River.
It's been a good journey, and we thank Samburu County for their support throughout this journey of ours here, and we continue to support each other and assist each other as days and weeks and years go by here.
Upon his election to office in 2022, the Samburu County Governor, His Excellency Lati Lelit, formed a task force to revitalize the reserve.
We've taken to talk to our investors who are owners of those lodges. We've done marketing of Samburu National Reserve, and I'm happy to report that today all the lodges in Samburu National Reserve, the 10 of them are operational. All of them are now employing people. The Samburu National Reserve revenue in the last 1 year has gone up 250%. We think we are still halfway. We want to take the revenues of Samburu National Reserve to about 500%.
The county government is intending to automate revenue collection in Samburu County government, which we're hoping that it will improve in matters revenue collection. So we are looking forward to an improved revenue collection.
The conservancies around the park We've also we put money, almost 120 million, just to make sure that the conservancies outside of the National Reserve also become part of our conservation program and our tourism program. And some of the most luxurious lodges in Kenya are now operating in our conservancies. Sasab, for example, Saroni, Namunyak, those are the kind of lodges that are very expensive, high-end.
Samburu Hakuna Matata. With a population of over 300,000, the Samburu County government has ensured that the land is not only home for the wild animals, but that the locals benefit through various jobs in its conservancies. Tourism generates nearly 80% of Samburu County's revenue.
The principle of public participation in everything that we do here has really given the communities and the local people a voice in the management of the affairs of the county. So as we work with the people around here, the communities, we take their voice and include that in the programs and strategies that we employ in managing this resource.
The Maralal International Camel Derby is one of the most unique travel experiences in Kenya and is held annually.
We intend to host many more things in Samburu in the next few years. One of them is, of course, the Camel Derby. It's an international event, and I think it's the biggest in Africa in terms of camel derby.
Through devolution, the Samburu County government has been able to prioritize the construction and equipping of medical facilities. An example is the state-of-art Level 4 facility that is fully funded by the county government. Here, they have trained local medical personnel and enhanced access to quality healthcare for even the most remote communities within and surrounding the county.
Health is very important to our people because Samburu is quite far from the big cities like Nairobi, where you could get health services. So we've tried to improve our health services in Samburu, our health centers, so that we can be able to deal with cases in Samburu instead of referring them to Nairobi. Basically, Mara Referral Hospital today will look like a hospital in Nairobi. You could do everything, every single kind of analysis that you do. And that has reduced the referrals that we do to hospitals in Nairobi. Without devolution, we would not have achieved that. Now we can do 200, 300 people can stay in the hospital comfortably as inpatients.
Other specialized services provided by the facility include dental clinics, orthopedic clinics, radiology departments, and dialysis clinics, which have enhanced its capacity to save lives. And many of the locals have recognized this and said they owe their lives to it.
Nimeanza wakati devolution imeanza. Kwa sisi ambaye tunatumia facilities kama hizi, tunashukuru serikali. Hii ugonjwa iko very expensive. Kama ingekuwa devolution, sisi wengine saa hizi hatungekuwa hai.
Na tunashukuru vile dialysis imekuja kaunti kwa sababu hata sisi hatungeweza kwenda Nairobi, hatungeweza kuishi Nairobi, ingekuwa maisha yetu ingekuwa fupi.
We are able to save more lives because we have the ventilators, we have the cardiac monitors to monitor the patients, we have adjustable beds, not only the fixed beds you can't adjust. Yes, it's more practical.
At the Samburu County Teaching and Referral Hospital, they have found new ways to embrace technology and have reverted to telemedicine in collaboration with development partners.
The patients are referred from OPD to ear telemedicine. We have our clinicians here. So the clinicians are the ones who are seeing our patients with the help from the specialists from Gertrude. So when a patient comes, we book the patient using this program called Agnes.
Given the shortage of pediatrician specialists, they use telemedicine to have specialists examine, diagnose, and treat kids remotely. The county government constructed and equipped Archers Post, Wamba, and Baragoi sub-county hospitals to serve communities at the sub-counties.
Devolution has really impacted positively in health care delivery in Samburu County. Because it has really improved on the accessibility of the services, and the county is very fast. In the county referral hospital, to be specific, currently we have so many specialized services that we used not to have.
special services like ICU services, X-ray services, including the CT scan, renal services. We also have a special list like the gynecologists currently in the county referral hospital. We have the pediatricians, we have ENT surgeons, and other specialists, which we used not to have. The county government is able to procure the necessary drugs, and that, you know, if you are working in a health facility and you don't have maybe commodities or even equipment, at times you get discouraged. But the county governments are able to provide all that.
For the first time in history, 2 months ago, we did a C-section by Dr. Afula at Baragoi Sub-County Hospital, something that has never been had. No surgery or anything, even minor surgery, has ever been performed in Baragoi.
The economy of Samburu is dependent on agriculture, largely livestock. The county government has invested in mechanization and provision of seeds in arable Samburu Central Sub-County.
Wakati tulipotoroka huko, ng'ombe ilikuwa imeibiwa na pokot, hatuna mali ya, hatuna kitu kingine tungelimia hapo. Serikali ikakuja, county ikakuja ikatulimia ile kama moja walikuja kulima. Sasa tukakuja sasa ndio wakatulimia hapa hii mahindi sasa na ile maragi ilikuwa pale. Ndio sasa tukaendelea mpaka sasa hivi. Nashukuru sana ndio tumeendelea kiasi. Na sasa tunaona chakula ikija mvua ikinyesha mingi chakula itakuwa.
You know, we've just come out of a very long drought, not only in Samburu but the whole world. So at the recovery stage, we spent money plowing farms for our people and providing free seeds. And now the results are there. We have huge chunks of land with plantations of maize that you know, we've just started harvesting. So the intervention by the county government of Samburu to plow for free farms for people and provide them seeds for free is now showing out there in the fields.
Nashukuru gavana wetu lati ndio lati lelita amejaribu sana kutoka hiyo tumetoroka huko ameatunga mkono mpaka saa hii ndio amekuja ametulimia hivyo, tunashukuru sana, tunasema tu aendelee.
In dry lowlands of Samburu North and Samburu East, the county government has provided farmers with drought-resilient Somali camels and Gala goats.
Karal tungano bao shok ndames na karam sigina baga mata na kaja karana tata tajiri yam kata na katuma ndames county na me na banda me sungolong kodung na la me ine me sio ka baga matangare.
And this, we all know that we have to keep on either increasing productivity within our production areas, or opening new volunteers like what you're coming to do here in northern Kenya. But we cannot keep opening new areas by degrading the old ones. So we have to keep on making sure that even the old ones are well taken care of for us to continue producing food. We all know that we have the youth agenda or youth problem in Kenya. Over 30 million people are below the age of 35. Data is there. And one of the other things that people associate agriculture with is old age. This is the time now we have to tell our youth that they also have to get fully involved in agriculture, because we still have to feed more than 60 million people in the next couple of years. So when we look at sustainable agriculture, in our key areas that we are looking for or maintaining is more soil. So soil conservation and making sure that our soils are stable and sustainable for future use. Water. So water conservation, water harvesting is a major thing. And we have to also increase crop diversification. We have a problem as a country that we have a bit even lost some of our traditional foods that were there before that adapt very well to the climates that we have. So one of the things that we need to do, just not doing tomatoes and cabbages and all, we still have also to go back to our traditional foods that will make sure that apart from the cash crops, we also have food for our people. And then we have to make sure that we integrate livestock properly. I know I'm not an expert on the livestock bit, and museum neighboring here will tell us more about livestock. But we have to integrate livestock in our agricultural or sustainable agriculture in a way that it fits well with what is happening in years to come. So as a group, as I said, we have been involved. We have realized that we cannot wait in Nairobi for raw material. And for some few reasons, we have worked with farmers in ASAL areas, not necessarily here in Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit. It's our new area that we're exploring for new products. But for the areas that we have been working with farmers, be it Kwale, Tana River, Kitui, Machakos, Makueni, we've been able to put simple and basic things in terms of water harvesting. As we wait for the government to make the big dams that are always discussed about, we have moved ahead and gotten solutions that are farmer-based, community-based, to make sure that we don't lose water. We harvest water. We use that water well. Then the other thing that we do is to make sure that we provide extension to farmers, because agriculture is science, and we have to not get to the fact that extension is needed for our farmers to increase productivity. So as part of sustainable agriculture, we've been able to have a very robust extension program across all our value chains. And this has worked very well because the farmers know that they are part of our business. There's a big talk about regenerative agriculture. It's good. And most of the regenerative agriculture that is coming through, we don't have to import new ideas. Our forefathers had a way of doing regenerative agriculture. They knew what to mix with what. They knew they did not want to do monocropping. We are going back to the basics of regenerative agriculture by making sure that we can use locally available material, either to increase fertility to our soil or controlling pests. My grandmother used to control some of these fall armyworm with kitchen ash. That's regenerative agriculture. You don't have to use very harsh chemicals out there. So we do not want to be ile tunaita kizungu mingi. Tunataka kuweka ile wakulima wanajua and what is available and what they have in their background. And this we have already seen working very well. And farmers have now started taking this technology to other crops, food crops, cash crops, and it is working pretty very well. And the youth are also very interested with it. Yeah, there is also another big talk about climate finance. Agriculture is a victim of climate change. Agriculture, again, they also say is a main contributor to climate change. But if you ask me as an expert, I'll tell you that agriculture is more a victim than being the one that is contributing. And what we are saying is that whenever we are discussing climate financing, we want that to be taken mashinani kabisa. Let us not talk about it in Nairobi, yet what gets to the farmers or what gets to the pastoralists does not equal to what the billions that have been discussed up in the big offices. So in our case, we are partnering with some international organization direct to make sure that out of our group of farmers, we are able to offer a platform for them to do climate financing. And this is making sure that some of the things that we have talked about, water, soil restoration, is well covered and for now and for future use. Gender incorporation into agriculture. We have, out of the 23,000 farmers that I've talked about, in one of our company called Frigoken, and it is involved in growing of French beans, 60% of our farmers are women. And out of the 60%, we have made a very good progress in making sure that the incomes are increasing year by year. By improving extension, you improve household incomes. And these household incomes are, again, we have also seen a lot of multiplier effect in some of the projects that the women are able to do within their communities. The opportunities, and I think I don't want to dwell so much on the opportunities because even the speakers who are before here have talked about it. Our political leaders have talked about it, that we have to work in a way that the private sector, the government, both county and county and national government, development partners, academia, we have to have a harmonized way of doing things. Like a group, IPS group will be able to offer market to some of the products that are being grown. If USAID and the county government of the 3 counties that you're talking about will be able to promote some of the farmer groups that you're talking about, both livestock and crop, will be able to offer the market. And one of the biggest things that we do is value addition. So by value adding, you are making sure that the product that you're producing will have more shelf life and will be used along the chain. And we do not want to have a broken chain. We have a 360-degree approach to talking by involving the private sector, involving the farmers and everybody to make sure that we are one long chain that is unbroken. Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator.
Thank you so much. At least now we have heard from a processor point of view. We've heard the various opportunities that exist in various agricultural chains that we have. Some of them you clearly heard, very sustainable, very new modern. Some of them are probably what we always thought, but we never think of them as sustainable measures. I would want us now to hear from a livestock keeper. So what various opportunities exist in terms of livestock, in terms of from the older transition from pastoralism to now new and upcoming measures and types of agriculture. So in this case, I want to welcome Tumal. If you can just very briefly take us through the various changes that have happened.
Okay, thank you, Bana Moderator. I think I have some pictures to be highlighted. Okay, of course, a lot of challenges has been addressed, so, which is similar, the pasture, the water, the livestock diseases, breeds, which I'm going to mention a bit, and then, of course, market, and so forth. So the opportunities is that we have even the Deputy Governor of Marsabit even said we have big opportunities in Marsabit County, and also the same even for Isiolo. In Isiolo, I have historical knowledge from my parents that they have what a place called Chari. You have heard of Chari Ward. We have the Omar. That's a little bit bushy. And you have the Wasonyiru. And all these supports the livestock opportunities. And it's the same for Marsabit County, a huge chunk of land, all the way from Elred up to we border with the Wajir and so forth and Isiolo. So the land is there, the opportunity is there for livestock. And now, the picture which are there, that is in the heart of the Chalpi Desert. This photo was taken just 4 days ago when the animals are on the well, and we selected five goats and 5 sheep, which were born last year in September, and they are now about 10 to 11 months. And if things can do in the heart of the Chalpi Desert, what about the Waso I'm talking about? What about the other areas? And these camels are also, they are just 10 kilometers from the heart of the Chalpi Desert. So the opportunities are there. These days, even the livestock number has been reduced. And so the supply, the demand is high, and the supply is less. So that's also an opportunity. The other thing also, there's also improvements in livestock diseases also. That's an opportunity. Like my county, we had, because diseases, I've mentioned the diseases, and also within a span of 1 year, we had about 5 to 6, 7 vaccinations, deworming, and this. And also this one is a value addition. That's also an opportunity. Then the breeds now is very important. It is the one which matters, the price of the animal, and also resilient. My goats and sheep, they are crossbreed between, they are the indigenous breeds, but they are also crossbreed between the Gala goats and the camels. In our area, Rendile Gabra, they keep small animals called Gelab in body size, but we also crossbreed with Somali breeds. So, and then now, the other opportunity now, coming from a family of livestock keeping, and all of us who are also their parents are keeping, we used to be in 3 categories. We used to keep livestock for prestige, milk, and so forth. But now, we have to maintain the same status. You maintain the prestige, the milk, the meat, but to become a commercial livestock keeper. So that is the most important things. If you are, and I normally tell even my herdsmen, our people in Marsabit County, which I also goes to on Saturdays, I jump one and then next we say, if you have 20 goats and they give birth, one died, and they say, oh, one died, and then they throw out of the boma. I told you, you are throwing money, which you are going to sell for, after 4 months or 5 months, you sell it for 5,000. So the opportunity in livestock is there. I've mentioned about the Waso, and because I have a richer story in Waso from the parents. And the other thing I want to say about the climate change. Climate change has been with pastoral communities back to 1754, but they have been maneuvering through. A story of people moving from livestock all the way to Kichuru, all the way to Magado, and those, although we are not practicing this, even this time, even the animals which survived in Marsabit County, they crossed Wasonyiru, the camels for the first time, and they are the ones who remain. So innovation is also, transhumance is also an opportunity. Although I did not address about the challenges because it has been addressed, I'm now addressing about the opportunity. So in other words, especially the livestock, the goats and sheep, it's an ATM. You can sell it anytime. There's a big opportunity. today, if my friend who exports meat and wants about 10,000 animals, can we get it? So I still coming back, but without wasting time, there's a very big opportunity. It labors there, but the opportunity, in short, we say livestock are shortcut to money, but some people might not understand it, but that is it. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much to Mal for that, and very, very detailed, and especially aspects of climate change, having started in 17th century. That's very interesting. I want to bring in Linda, who represents an enterprise that does parts of it on regenerative agriculture, so that she tells us then what she does and what opportunity that exists for all of us. Linda?
Thank you so much. My name is Lydia. I am the CEO of Redsum Investment. For the last 4 years, I've been in agriculture, and I resigned from teaching and went to agriculture due to the reasons that agriculture is really doing well, and it really gives me a lot of support. So I wanted to talk about the impact of agriculture when you understand that women, we stay with the families, we stay with the children, and when your children are not healthy, you as the mother, sometimes you feel like you are also sick. So when mothers have adequate food, their children, when their children are fed with good nutrition, the mother keeps the doctors away, or you keep away from the hospital because your children are well fed or your family is well fed. That bridging the gap of food nutrition motivated me to start farming. And this farming, it was not the normal farming that I grew up seeing here in Isiolo, because we grew up seeing our parents growing maize and beans, and sometimes the drought could come in and strike the farms. And sometimes we ended up having 1 meal per day because there is not enough food, or they expect the families to survive on relief food. So this one motivated me to think about how can we have sustainable production of food. 1, to meet our consumption, and 2, to generate income in our families. And this one led me to think about setting up greenhouses. Before I set greenhouses, I got an opportunity to attend a training at Strathmore University that was sponsored by USAID for 1 week. And that is when I learned that, here in Isiolo, we already grow food in open field, where there is a lot of challenges because of diseases, because of drought, because of climate change and all that. But when we go for that training, I learned that there are some crops that I can grow in the greenhouses. They give me more profit than the maize and the beans that I'm used to grow. And so that is how Redsum Investment started. In the year 2019, I started with only 3 greenhouses. And these 3 greenhouses, I started with tomatoes. Tomatoes, they were the first time they could pick very well, and you harvest like 3 greenhouses. I could harvest like 1 ton per week, and I had nowhere to take the tomatoes. Now market became a challenge, and now when market became a challenge, when I discuss like this, I want you to understand that women in Isiolo, they have ability to produce, but they need empowerment. They need empowerment in such a manner that when I realize I have a product but I don't have the market, I have to change mind, maybe stop growing the tomatoes and go to a higher level of product that could generate more income, and at the same time that I could access market. And that is when I came up with medicinal herbs. So currently, I'm doing medicinal herbs, and these medicinal herbs are of 3 varieties. I have something called basil, I have something called tarragon, I have something called lemongrass. I have 7 varieties. I have oregano, I have mint, I have sage. All these ones are meant for export. But now, when I want to talk representing women here in Isiolo, I would say that we have a gap that we request to be assisted to bridge. And this gap is whereby we have good soil, but we have a challenge of water. And the way I manage this challenge of water is now that I have the greenhouses which are covered by a polythene. I end up having big water dams that harvest the rainwater. But here, because sometimes the rain is taking too long before it comes, I would see an opportunity where investors can assist the community to install maybe some greenhouses which can be set up in a group setup, whereby, let's say, even a village can get some vegetables from those greenhouses, and then the water from the greenhouses can be harvested in a dam. Because like in my farm, I have 3 dams, and after the rain, I don't experience water challenges. And this still can be implemented in other regions where they are being stricken by the drought. And another challenge another thing that we use to curb the challenge of water, it is whereby we drill the boreholes. And here in this section, I would like the partners also to assist us in this area, because the water in Isiolo is very salty. And when mothers think about it, they can use that water even for vegetables. You realize that sometimes there are some challenges. But I understand from history that, like in Israel, they do irrigation and in remote areas. So equally in Isiolo, we have good soils, but even if we have some challenges of water, one, we can be assistant to harvest the rainwater. At the same time, we can be assistant to use the drilled water from the boreholes that can be purified. I'm sure professionals can give us ideas on how we can be able to purify the water, and then we use it for irrigation. And by so doing, we can be able to curb the challenges of famine. We can curb the challenges of drought. We can generate income even to our families. There's something else I wanted to engage to have on this, that there's a big gap of engaging the youth in this business. Youth need to be engaged in this farming in a way that we can put them to be our marketers. They can go digital. They can help us to link where their mothers are not able to link. Because when you mention to youth that they go farming, they don't have an idea on how they can engage. But if one mothers are mentored on production, like the way I'm saying, I went for the training and I came and implemented. And when implemented, I find it working. So the youth in Isiolo can be assisted to understand what is agriculture and how much they can get through export in agriculture. Because right now, we understand through research that there's a shortage of herbs that were being exported in Europe because there was a kind of instability. And so most of the farmers are not exporting their herbs. But here in Isiolo, we have a vast land whereby we can be able to set up maybe greenhouses. We can be able to set up open field for farming. We can get good seed that can yield, that can survive here in Isiolo. And Isiolo can be a point whereby buyers can be flocking here in Isiolo and they can be able to buy our product and we can have good income. In addition to that production, when we go to the value addition, we can have different varieties. Like I've initially said that I had tomatoes, but I didn't have the market. If we have an opportunity of doing value addition, our youth can be trained on how to operate these machines. Maybe they can operate the solar dryers. They can be able to do the packaging. They can be able to market for us online. And we as the farmers, we can be getting money in our pocket at the comfort of our homes when we are going online and when we are selling our product online. And because one person cannot do everything, that is why I'm saying mothers or farmers can be able to produce the product ranging from the vegetables, ranging from the fruits, ranging from the medicinal herbs, as I have said, and then our youth can be trained on how to do the marketing, and by so doing, this one can be able to help the youth understand and have value for the agriculture. Yeah. Therefore, the other challenge that, the other opportunity I want to say is that there is opportunity for employment, because one, In agriculture, if you want to succeed, you cannot succeed without use of agronomists. And so when you use agronomists, when we do production, we will create jobs for the agronomists, we will create jobs for the refrigerated trucks that will be carrying our vegetables from the villages even to the market. And so what I can simply say is that agriculture is all around. We have got so many opportunities. Yeah. There are so many opportunities that can be able to help us generate income. And also, there's another thing I wanted to mention.
Lydia,
as women,
I want to pause you there for a minute.
Yeah.
Because your enterprise does so many things.
Yeah.
And looking at the composition of our plenary, we have quite a lot of youth that we have around. I want them to give maybe one or two who may have a question, to not just yourself, but anyone around us. Then we shall take it up from there.
Allow me to finish one point and then you go to that one. The last point I want to put across is that I have found this one working. When women in agriculture come together, they set up a structure where they are working together. We set up a daycare center. This is something that I've done in my farm and I've seen it work. Most of the women, when they have young children, they are not able to get any kind of job. But when you bring them in the farm and set up a daycare center where the children are left, that one creates an avenue where even young mothers can be able to generate income. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Maybe I can leave it at that type point, and then anyone can ask a question.
Yeah, maybe we can take a question or two from anyone from the public. Anyone who may have a question? Yeah, I think the conversation is flowing fluently and easy. So I want to return, the session to the MC, so that then he may advise us on the next stage. Thank you so much, Andre, for this opportunity. I know we'll interact more on one-on-one, or for any points that you may have missed or you may want more clarification, feel free to interact with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Martin Irongo, Investment Manager, Kenya Climate Innovation Center. That was our moderator. Thank you, our panelist, Abdinasir Ali, Chairman, Rapsu Farmers Cooperative Society. Thank you, Nicholas Ngahu Muranguri, Chief Executive Officer, Meat and Livestock Exporters Industry Council of Kenya. Thank you, Nicholas Kahiga, Sustainable Agriculture Lead, Industrial Promotion Services. Asante sana, Lydia Wanja, Chief Executive Officer, Lintam Enterprise Limited. And thank you so much, Tuman Orto, Chairperson, Marsabit Pastoralist Association and Northern Climate Resilience. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask you to please appreciate these ladies, this gentleman and lady for a job well done. Makofi ya kilo kwao. I know we will leave this place better than we came. Earlier I said it is going to be a good day, and indeed it is a good day. Of course, we can tell that there are very great minds here and that we have opportunities. We just need to put the work into it. Thank you so much. You can now leave the stage so that now we can get into our second. We will have one pop-up. Okay, the panelists, you can come for a group photo. I am advised that you do a group photo. The panelists, please do not leave the stage. Even as they do that photo session, I will invite Mukhtar Kadubata, Mukhtar from Walkabana Dairy Cooperative. If you're here, please make your way to the stage. Mukhtar. For the pop-up presentation, Session 2. Mukhtar, are you here? Please raise your hand if you are. If not, we can have Daniela, an entrepreneur in the fish value chain. Daniela? Oh, we have Mukhtar. Okay, karibu sana.
My name is Mukhtar Kadubata. I'm the secretary of Walkabana Dairy Camel Cooperative. Yes. This Walkabana Dairy Camel Cooperative was founded on 2019 and officially registered on August 2020. We have 75 members. Out of these 75 members, we have 70 females and 5 males. We as a cooperative, we deal in camel milk value chain. We have different kind of products. We have raw cooled camel milk, which is our first product. We have pasteurized camel milk. We have camel milk powder, and we have camel milk candies. This is our 4 products we deal in. Our daily selling capacity is 3,000 liters per day. And we have a different count of customers which we sell our milk to. The first one is the local resident within our locality. And we have Anole and Tawalka Cooperative situated in Isiolo. Those are our big customers. We have new KCC who are buying our milk and milking this milk powder, which is exported to China and other parts of the continent. We have also this Chinese company coming in recently, buying our milk. Those are our customers. If we look at the hygiene and the quality of our milk before going to the market goes through 3 kinds of testing. The first test is organoleptic test. This organoleptic test is the general appearance of the milk. We are looking at the general appearance of the milk. That is the color of the milk, the taste of the milk, and the smell of the milk. First, we have to look at that one. Secondly, we do mastitis test. This is a disease which is found in the camel milk. And lastly, we look at the milk density of the milk. If there is any foreign particles found in this milk is not fit for consumption or ready for the market. We go to our achievements. Our achievements are ready market. We have a ready market. Sorry. We have our achievements. We have ready market for our milk. We are selling our milk to different customers. We have an aggregation center. We have 3 aggregation centers. One in Kina, the other one in Boji, and the other one in Kulamawe. We have wide collection network because we are collecting our milk from around 250 herders per day. We have product range, wide product range. We have raw camel milk, candies, pasteurized milk, and others. We have transport, convenient mode of transport, because we have a cooler truck capacity of 4,000 liters, which is transporting our milk to the market. And we have 6 motorbikes, which we have been given by the county government of Isiolo, which is very much helping us in the collection of this milk. Lastly, we have an additional resource, which is a backup generator, also given to us by the county government of Isiolo, which is helping us in case of cloudy conditions. We are choosing camel milk as our product. Why camel milk? Why are we choosing this camel milk? Why not cow's milk and goat's milk? Because there is some also milk rendering in the market. We are choosing these camel milks because why? There is advantages. It's more advantageous than other milk, this camel milk. The first advantage of a camel milk is camel milk is valued for its medicinal and nutritional properties, maintaining its originality and quality. Secondly, it is rich in nutrients. Camel milk is rich in different kind of nutrients like minerals and vitamins. It is easy to digest. Secondly, camel milk is easy to digest than cows and goat milk, and it boosts the immune system. The immune system. Camel milk is contain high level of protein like calcium and hemoglobin. I think that is all.
Thank you so much, Mukhtar. A round of applause for him for that particular presentation. Now we move to the second plenary, whereby we are going to discuss financing and investment opportunities. The objective is to explore financing mechanisms and investment opportunities to stimulate economic growth and development along the LAPSSET corridor. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite on stage Ronald Musundi, who is the Senior Investment Manager, Impact for North Kenya Fund, LLC. Karibu sana, Ronald. We have Paris Karaoke, Chief Operations Officer in Credo Access Solutions. Karibu on stage, Paris. We have Richard Maina, Chairman, KNCCI Isiolo Chapter. Karibu sana, Richard. We have Salim Harob, Chairman, KNCCI Marsabit Chapter. We have David Zamlai, who is the County Trader Officer, County Government of Samburu. And lastly, we have Richard Nzioka, Branch Manager, Head Office, Middle East Bank, Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our panelists. I will hand over to the moderator, Paris Karaoke, who will take this session in the next, say, 35 minutes. Let's keep time. Karibu sana.
Thank you, MC. The panel sitting in front of you is the second panel today, plenary session 2, that is going to delve into finance and investment options in the North. And to start us off is Mr. Ronald Musundi, who will delve into a brief on AV Ventures investment thesis, their portfolio and opportunities they see in Northern Kenya.
Asante sana. So once again, my name is Ronald Musundi, Senior Investment Manager, Impact for Northern Kenya Fund. I think I had spoken earlier, so in the interest of time, I will not repeat what I said, but rather I'll take a deep dive into the mechanics of what we do in terms of our investment approach. So I had earlier mentioned that we are an impact-first fund. So we look at impact in terms of strategic alignment, in terms of impact, and then we fit in everything else. So what we do is we want to support financial inclusion. We want to support access to best agricultural practices in terms of our smallholder farmers. We want to support access to clean energy and access to healthcare. We are focused within the 10 FCDC counties, from Turkana all the way down to Lamu. And we have been in this market for about 4 years now. And like I mentioned earlier, we have a portfolio of about 15 investees and 10 investments. So the opportunities we see in this region range from agri to clean tech to trade, tourism, manufacturing, healthcare, and there are a lot of opportunities around the livestock value chain, which in terms of the export market, clean energy. We have a couple of our clients who work in this space, supporting the clean energy space, and we believe that through the work that we do, we are able to support access to finance. We are able to support smallholder farmers. We are able to address gender inequalities. We're able to provide solutions to the youth and women and best agricultural practices. Thanks.
Thank you, Ronald. We'll move over to Mr. Salim Harob, who is the chairman of the Kenya National Union of Chamber of Commerce and Industry in Marsabit, to share some of the opportunities and investment ideas in the county.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Salim Ahmed. I'm the chair of Kenya National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Marsabit chapter. Before I mention about the investment and opportunities, let me just briefly talk about the Kenya National Chamber of Commerce. The Kenya National Chamber of Commerce is a non-profit membership-based organization with presence in all the 47 counties. In Chamber, we call them chapters. We have our headquarters in Nairobi, and we have regional offices. Marsabit Chamber of Commerce has been in existence for around 10 years now. It was first activated in 2015, and we've been active since then. And we are the body that represents the business, the private sector, in terms of advocacy, trade promotion, both external and internal. And also, we are the link between the government, the organization, the donors, and the private sector. On the opportunities and investment opportunities in Marsabit, I think His Excellency has talked about a lot of the opportunities in Marsabit. Marsabit is a vast county with it's a special county, because in Marsabit we have a lot of opportunities. There we have unexploited natural resources. We have there's tourism, there's blue economy, there is a livestock. We have there's the minerals. We have a desert, and we also have a blue economy. I think among all these counties that are present here today, we are the only county which we can say we have. Both in terms of the tourism, when you look at tourism, we have a national park, we have a desert where we have sand dunes, there's a desert safaris that you can do, and still we have blue economy, whereby it's a good tourist attraction, the Lewangalani site. So what I can say is that Marsabit is still a virgin. Many people still think Marsabit. Actually, people think Marsabit is in northern Kenya. Marsabit, we are bordering Ethiopia. We are not bordering Somalia. Marsabit is in eastern part of Kenya, and we've experienced actually a lot of travelers coming to Marsabit to visit the Chalbi Desert and the Lake Turkana. There's a circuit that normally the tourists choose when they come to Marsabit. They go through the Chalbi Desert, they go around to the Lake Turkana, then come back through Gurnet, back to Nairobi. So I would like to encourage you first to make a visit to Marsabit and exploit those opportunities. And we as Kenya National Chamber of Commerce, we are always there to support you, to be there for you, to advocate for your rights, and in terms of maybe if there's issues of finance, because we as Chamber of Commerce, we work a lot with the financial institutions and the donors who have programs of supporting businesses, so we are ready to work with you. I welcome you all.
All right, we're going to move this conversation to Samburu County, represented by Mr. Zamlai David, who is a trade officer in the county. Welcome, David.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. My name is David Samlai from Department of Trade. The Department of Trade has been doing many things since devolutions. One is that the department have been working first to develop a policy for the for the youth and women enterprise, whereby the department is already have an act, and this act now is helping the department to give loans to the youth and women enterprises or women groups. And the department have so far trained 1,000 groups of average of around 15 members, whereby each member in the groups play a role to apply for a loan and is given, and you have been trained for these groups. The department is still with ATA in conjunction with ATA partners like LMS, Nawiri, and other people, develop a tool for training, for modules, maybe for FSLA modules, also for entrepreneurship modules, which enable us to make it easy to train our groups and make them sustainable or to continue even after the life of the project. And the department is following very closely or monitoring such groups to make them continue to lift their livelihood. Again, the department has already come up with a provider service sector, that is PSIP, which are being trained across all the county for income generating activities, record keeping, sources of funds, and also these ones is taken to the ground or to the community and helping such things. The department have already, as a Department of Trade, have already also see or some opportunities for micro credit lender space. We have some opportunities as a department, and we see under the microcredit that the department saw that we have an opportunity to invest on online funding. For example, women and enterprises. Because why I say this? Because in Samburu County, people has a good network, and people know more about maybe funds. So people will apply, or people will apply and benefit from the online fundings, e.g., women enterprise funds. They do online fundings, and this online funding have already helped most of the youth groups and most of the women groups in the community to lift their standard. And then again, another opportunity is in Samburu County, we don't have many microcredit lender space, like banks, or especially not all Samburu, but part of the Samburu, like in Serolipi, in Achas Post. This group, this place is very good for tapping the opportunity of SACCOs, banks, because it requires networks, good network for roads, good road network. It has also nice security. Also, people have been trained by the Department of Trade concerning financial literacy. And people now are willing, even if we are 60% pastoralists, we are now willing to save as the people of the Samburu. So because the Department of Trade have already has that financial literacy to train all such groups, maybe 1 and 2 groups or 3 groups or 1,000 groups. So we have among the maybe 1,000 group of average of 15 people per group, we have more, maybe around 60% of these groups of members who are coming back again to practice the culture of saving. So we see that as an opportunity as a department that we require to have more microfinance, more micro credit lender space to enable us to show our people the importance of saving, so that we can even have it to encounter some shocks we have as people from living in Samburu. Again, the department have already, the Department of Trade has already established many acts. For example, the Act of Trade, which is concerned to trade matters, the Act for the cooperatives, whereby we have the groups of cooperatives. As LMS, for example, the LMS have already helped us to, or in conjunction with the Department of Trade, help us to train 625 members or individuals who have already benefited from the grant from the LMS, around each person receiving around 50,000, and the other person is receiving around 20,000. And this also lifted us so much because we have already opened other opportunities in Samburu County. We have also constructed market. We have some market in Samburu. We have around even 6 market in Samburu East only. We have Lolkuniani market, one of the biggest market. I think it's among the biggest market in East Africa, where we have around 3,000. Let us say 3,000 cows coming, or around 6,000 goats coming each and every day of market. So we welcome other people, other investors, other traders to come and buy there because it helps us as a community. Again, the department have already come up with a way to promote retailer and wholesalers in the community, whereby we have already disseminated the trade matters or the trade things concerning this for our people. We also protect our customers. We also protect the community through maybe mislead prices as the department. We also protect maybe the community concerning the value of maybe what people are selling for them, the type of product they receive from other people coming in to the county.
Thank you,
Thank you so much.
Now representing Middle East Bank for Finance Options, we have Mr. Richard Zioka, who is the branch manager, Middle East Head Office, to take us through some of the ways they're working with lenders and MSMEs to support growth in the North.
As you have heard, my name is Richard Zioka. I'm representing Middle East Bank. Middle East Bank has been around for the last 42 years, but majorly on corporate. But of late, we have moved to the space of small, medium enterprises, so that we may incorporate each and everyone towards the economic growth of our great country, Kenya. What I would say is that for now we have 4 branches. That is Nairobi, we have 2 branches. Eldoret, we have a branch. And also we have a branch in Mombasa. But considering that we are in the digital world or digital times, we can say basically we are branchless. You can transact from wherever, from whichever side of the country. And that's the reason why I can say and probably say that even as we sit here, we have some customers we are supporting as far as this county and other counties in the northern part of the country, as much as we are based in Nairobi because of the digital development. I'll now briefly move on the area whereby we support and say that we come as a intermediary between the lenders, especially for the microfinance, and the customers, whereby we bridge that financial gap, whereby we lend towards microfinance organizations for their onward lending to their customers. And also, I can say that we give concessional rates such that whenever they are doing onward lending to their customers, they are not hurt in terms of the interest rate, and they are also able to recoup their margins, or rather what we call profits from that particular transaction. Also, as a bank, we facilitate trade widely. We can say widely across the globe, because those SMEs, or rather those customers, whenever they come on board to us, we are able to support them for the importation, others for the export, and we come in as a link between the supplier and that particular customer, and the transaction is finalized from end to end. I can say those are the critical roles that we are playing currently as Middle East Bank. And as time goes by, we are looking for more and more opportunities, and that's why, just like another person, we have also turned our heads and we are looking up to northern Kenya. Thanks.
To conclude the session, we have Mr. Richard Maina from our host, Isiolo County, who is the chairman of the National Chamber of Commerce and a businessman in the county. And he'll be sharing some of the opportunities that investors can tap into within the county and the activities they are facilitating to open trade and industry within Isiolo.
Thank you so much. My name is Reverend Richard Maina. I am going to highlight some of the things, opportunities that we have in this area. Number one, we have the Isiolo Airport. When it is through, when it is going to provide opportunities, wider trade linkages. In fact, it is going to be a game changer, bearing in mind that we are enabling counties with horticulture like Meru and also like Ipia County. So after completion of the airport, I hope it is going to be a game changer in this county of Isiolo and then neighboring counties. Also, we have generating an investment Lapset corridor. As we complete the Lapset corridor, it is also going to be a game changer because we are going to have so many opportunities, and we are also going to have to make job opportunities that is going, and also to make wealth out of that. And number three, we can see opportunities about the housing. We project that after the completion of the Lapset and completion of the airport, we are expecting to have so many people in this area. So we see that there's going to have a need of housing. Number three, I can speak about the abattoir. When the abattoir, it is finished the abattoir, there's so many opportunities that we are going to get from that. Number one, we can have a meat processing. We have the animal byproducts, and also using our leather industry, processing of hides and skins, IE. We can be able to make belts out of that, textile out of that, bones and horns that can be able to make buttons, and also making ornaments such as key holders. Another opportunity, it is about the tourism industry. We have game reserves in these areas, and so we have the places like Buffalo Natural Reserve, Shaba Natural Reserve, Sanadu Samburu Natural Reserve, and we can have campsites in these areas. These are some of the things that we can be able, the opportunities that we can be able to tap in this county. I can say that Isiolo County is a place whereby you can be assured of investment. I've been here for about some years, and I can assure investors that Isiolo is a good place for investment. I can speak briefly about the Kenya Chamber of Commerce. Kenya Chamber of Commerce started in 1970 in Isiolo. In fact, in Kenya, it started in 1965. But it was later transformed after the promulgation of the new Constitution 2010 through KNCCI Memorandum of Article of Association M&A to establish Isiolo County Chamber Office. Since the inspection of the new Isiolo chapter has managed to register about over 600 members in the year 2024 through its own initiative and in partnership with development partner donors, general public and business community. The KNCCI chapter has managed to train over 3,000 SMEs as well, linking business enterprises with financial institutions with the Isiolo County. During the period, the KNCCI Isiolo chapter has managed to have mutually beneficial partnership with several partners, among them the county government of Isiolo, the USAID, ACDI, VOCA, we have the LMS, we have the Marsabit, Nawiri, and WFP. The Mastercard Foundation also and Genue Growth Program. Our partners have supported the Chamber to realize in developing our roadmap in KNCCI Isiolo chapter. We have a strategic plan from 2022 to 2027. That is to mean LMS have been in a great on the upper hand in assisting our chamber through doing some of the things training them and doing capacity building in our sub-counties, such as Melti and also Garbatura. Training capacity, we have been able to train about 3,000. Isiolo Central about 2,000. Melti sub-county is 500. And also in Garbatura sub-county, 500. The outcome, Isiolo Central about 400 registered with registered members. Melti 150 registered members. Garbatura about 50. Linking business to financial institutions and partners, donors. We have the MasterCard Foundation. During the COVID, after the COVID-19, we had the MasterCard we chip in our county. And about 220 members benefited. That is to mean in our county, we were given allowed 6.8 million. So that one was a boost, was a great boost to our SMEs, especially those mama boga, the hawkers, and benefited a lot. Also, we do, we had these partners were able even to give some seed money to some of our members. So that is all I can say. And something as I wind up is that we have the activities that we can be able to boost ourselves, the activities that facilitating to continue opening the trade and industry within Isiolo County. Number one, we have the pastoralism. Number two, we have the cattle trading. Number three, we have the gum lessons. We have mining industry in our county. We have the milk processing and value addition, Camel milk, process and packages. We have the fruits processing in some of our areas, especially Burat and also Kina Ward. We have the cotton value shade, fish value shade, transport and infrastructure. Also, I have mentioned about the hotel industry, renewable energy potential, bearing in mind that our county is a bit hot, so energy or solar can work very well in these areas. So, we have the leather tannery, processing of milk products. So I can assure investors once again that Isiolo is a good place for investment. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Richard. In the interest of time, I'll hand over the mic to the MC. And thank you, participants, for listening to us. And thank you, gentlemen, for being good hosts. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Paris. For a group photo before you leave the stage, kindly. Let's appreciate them one more time for a job well done. Very insightful topic, very insightful discussion right there. I hope we've been able to pick a thing or two from that particular discussion. Now, next on stage, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite Chief Executive Officer, Meat and Livestock Exporter Industry Council of Kenya, that is Nicholas Ngahu Muraguri. Nicholas Ngahu Muraguri. Nicholas, ladies and gentlemen, this is the man in the livestock industry, and anyone in the cooperative, you can have a seat, sir. Anybody in the cooperatives can, this is the person to go to. I'll also invite Daniela. Daniela, karibu sana. Thank you. Even as Daniela makes her way to the stage, I'd like us to start with Nicholas here, who is the Chief Executive Officer, Meat and Livestock Exporter Industry Council of Kenya. Nicholas, tell us about the livestock sector for anyone who is interested in that sector. What would interest someone to just be part of the livestock sector? What do they stand to gain in the livestock sector?
Thank you, moderator. I'll be brief. So basically, we seek markets for live animals and for meat exports from Kenya. And currently, we're exporting to Dubai, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Bahrain, Oman, and recently we started exporting to Iran last year. We are seeking new markets in Indonesia, Malaysia, China, and DRC. Last year, we exported 2.5 million heads of small stocks, that's goats and sheep, valued at $97 million, and which represents 18,000 metric tons. If you do a quick calculation, that's about 58 tons per day, which is about 7,000 to 8,000 goats or sheep per day. And this year, so far, we've done 1.5 million heads of small stocks. We also do cattle. But the point is, so far, we have exported $60 million worth of animals to Middle East. And there's a huge opportunity. We can't even meet demand for the market. Last year, Botswana, Indonesia was looking for 100,000 cattle, and we couldn't meet that. And the specifications for the export markets for United Arab Emirates and Saudi, it's 6 to 9 kilograms of carcass weight, meaning we are looking at a goat of 13 to 20 kilos, live weight. It's a very small, very young animal. With the right pasture, we are looking at 5 to 9 months old, goat or sheep. And if you remember the photos you saw here from Tumal, that's the size we are looking for. Meaning, instead of waiting for 3 to 4 years for your goat to be mature for the local market, you can sell it to the export market. By the time the local market takes a 20 kg, carcass weight of a goat, you have done 5 times what the local market is doing. So basically, that's the key point. But also, if they grow a bit older, Bahrain and Saudi, they also take bigger sheep, bigger goats, and Saudi also takes bigger goats. Also, for the Persian blackhead, I was talking about goats. Now, for the Persian blackhead, the preference by United Arab Emirates, it's 8 to 12 kgs. And for cattle, it's 120 to 140 kgs. Again, we are looking at cows that are below 18 months old, very young and tender. So these are the opportunities we are looking at. And in a nutshell, for you to achieve that, you need to encourage the youth to get back to farming because the profits are huge. The profits are massive, and we are looking at a turnaround of 4 to 9 months for production. When I buy animals from the Isiolo market, I find that the youth are more oriented towards trading, where they make 500 per animal, but the numbers are not good. So we need to encourage production for faster maturity. We need to encourage feedlotting, which is like zero grazing of sheep. You do intensive feeding. Sometimes it's called fattening and finishing. And then we also need to look at producer-supplier linkage. We have the markets. We can link you to the market. I am also an exporter. I've exported over 100 tons personally. And so contract farming is something we need to look into. Organized groups, especially cooperatives, we can link them to financiers. We actually discuss with some banks, and they develop products for livestock because they see the need. So we need to focus on market-driven production and then on breeds that are very good at feed conversion and parasite resistance.
Thank you, Nicholas. We are encouraged to have the youth get back to farming. It is not a dirty job anymore, he says, that there are great opportunities and good money. Yeah? Okay. Now we have Daniela, who is in the fish value chain, an entrepreneur. Daniela, if today you were to meet the manager of the World Bank, what would you tell him about this business in just 1 minute?
Okay. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Nairita Lengosira, and I'm the founder of ERC. ERC is an aquacycle company based in Marsabit County at the shores of Lake Turkana. So 20 to 80% of fish is discarded off as waste. And this creates such a huge economic, nutritive, as well as environmental concern. So this enabled us to close that gap of underutilization of fish waste. So what we do, we sustainably produce aquatic waste into value-added products, and our best seller being omega-3 fish oil from 2 different species of fish. We also do fish meal, and as I mentioned earlier, we're an aquacycle company, so we are taking care of each and every waste produced from the fish. For the bones, we use them as eco beads. So if you might ask, why should I consume fish oil? So fish oil promotes heart health, brain development. It also helps in managing arthritis, pain from arthritis, and also improves the cognitive function and reducing symptoms of depression. Additionally, fish oil is essential for eye health and preventing macular degeneration, and enhances skin health, especially for people suffering from eczema. So this is a dietary supplement, everyday dietary supplement that, as a health conscious individual, I would totally encourage for you to consume fish oil. And we are currently working with over 500 fishermen along the shores of Lake Turkana. And as of last year, we sold around 10,000 bottles of omega-3 fish oil. So we have so much potential. It's the fact that it's an underutilized industry, but we have so much potential. Yeah.
Thank you, Daniela. If you, the audience, was the World Bank manager, would you give her an opportunity? Would you?
Thank you.
A round of applause for Daniela and Nicholas for a beautiful presentation in a very short time. Wanasema nafasi ikija mara moja unaenda nayo. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, now hapana sio anguka nayo. Ama mnataka kuanguka nayo? Aya DJ, wanauliza anguka nayo. Ama tufanye after lunch? Because I know I'm standing in between you and lunch. Oh, yes. All right, so we've come to the end of this session. In the afternoon, we are going to have the breakout sessions. And I want you to promise me one thing, that you're going to keep time. Please do. Sema, I am going to keep time. So if we have 30 minutes for lunch, let it be 30 minutes. So that now we break out for the breakout sessions. Breakout session 1 will be on empower. Just listen carefully so that you choose where you'd want to be. Breakout session 1 will be on empowering Northern Kenya's tomorrow. That is youth employment and technologies. Okay. Breakout session 1. That session will be right in this tent on my left. Then breakout session 2 will be under the theme exploring Northern Kenya's tourism potential. That will be done on that tent, straight ahead. Then breakout session 3, which will be under the theme Cooperative's Movement for Economic Growth in Northern Kenya, will be on the other side. There's a tent, breakout session 3. So we have that after lunch. And after the breakout sessions, we'll be back here for plenary, all of us. So the moderators in the breakout sessions ensure that we keep time, and then immediately after we will all come here for the plenary. So I'd like to release us for lunch. Lunch is ready. Remember to keep time so that now we can start our third, and which will probably be the last session before plenary on time. Okay? Yes, question please. You have a question? Okay. For him. Yes. You will need a microphone. Briefly. Nicholas.
Yeah, thanks. Nicholas, I have a question for you, because you just said something that really touched my heart. And I think there was a speaker who spoke earlier, and he said 80% of livelihoods in our counties touches on what you have just said. You have also brought an important thing in terms of marketing of the livestock that majority of what you have said actually is in these counties. And I can assure you, our people do not even know like what we have just said. So can you just maybe explain to us on how the counties can either connect with you so that we can connect our people to the markets, or what are you doing to create that awareness within these counties such that our young men and women can take that opportunity that we have just presented?
Okay, basically, we have the market. You produce, we'll get you the market for whichever. In fact, I forgot to mention that we also export live animals to Oman and Egypt. And we also export camels. Right? So what the youth need to understand is that they don't need to wait for the animal to get to the level for the Kenyan market. The Kenyan market is looking for an old animal, sometimes a 7-year-old cow or a 4-year-old goat. As we are ready to buy it, as long as it hits 6 kgs of carcass weight. There's more money to be made when you think about it, because before you know it, the year will be over. So any animal born today will be ready for the export market by December, January next year. And if it's not ready, you can feedlot it. You can buy hay and feed, let's say, the sheep, because goats are not very good to feedlot. And for cattle, natural grazing will get it to that within 18 months, to the 120 to 140 kgs carcass weight. And by the way, we were the organizers of the Meat Expo, so in Nairobi. So if you attended, we have been organizing it every year. That was the 3rd edition of the Meat Expo. We are looking at taking it to the counties. If you're willing to have it brought to your county, you can just let it know to us. And also I need to mention, last week I was in Wajir. You also need to subscribe to the World Bank project, the index-based insurance through ZEPRI. It mitigates you against, mortality of livestock. It's efficient, it works very fast. You just need to be in an organized group to be onboarded. And the government is actually paying claims. Even last week, they paid claims.
The development
and also the county, you need to work closely with IGAD for the early warning systems. They have a lot of information from the satellites on, prediction for weather. So there are many things we can do together. There are many things. As I mentioned, we are actually working with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation through Strathmore for the Kenya Pastoral Development, project. So if there's idle land in the county, our members can lease it and, do training to your youth and women. Women are the owners of the small stocks, which is what we do. 90% of what we export is, small stocks. So if there's idle county land, there are people willing to lease it, and they can help train, then they hand over the skills for that. And even to convert the youth and women to exporters. We are willing to do that. We'll take them through the process. We can do market linkage for them, for the export markets, the export destinations, and guide them on the requirements for that and how to meet, especially cooperatives and CBOs. Because that's where the potential is. Thank you.
Thank you, Nicholas. Let's appreciate him one more time. Nicholas and Daniela, thank you so much. You can now leave the stage. I want to remind us that we have 30 minutes for lunch, and immediately after lunch, we will have the breakout sessions. As I mentioned earlier, breakout session 1 will be right under the tent on my left. The breakout session 2 on the tent right in front of me, and then breakout session 3. I want to correct this, that session will be on the building to my left in 2nd floor, okay? And in case you get lost, there are ladies and gentlemen wearing capes written, ask for help. Ama niulize usaidizi. You can talk to them. They'll be able to direct you to the right room. I'll ask a volunteer, anyone, to just pray for lunch. Even as yes. Please come. Thank you. Let's appreciate her. Volunteers si rahisi kuwapata.
Inc. Fund has been one of our most strategic and most impactful partners. They have collaborated with Agricultural Finance Corporation, and in terms of the USAID Kuza Fund, we received a total of $1.25 million, which is approximately 182 million Kenya shillings. And on the basis of this, we were able to leverage a shilling for a shilling. And in total, we were able to lend to the farmers in the northern frontier counties a total of 354 million shillings. This support has been very pivotal in driving inclusivity, financial inclusivity. And this is especially so because we were focusing on northern frontier counties. And through this support, most of those people who were hitherto directly excluded from financing have actually been included. And this really has made it very much possible for clients from those counties to appreciate that we really consider them as members of the Kenyan community. And this has also impacted the business in the sense that we have seen so many of people from those particular communities coming to AFC for the support. I have received quite a number of delegations from the Marsabit County the other day who came to say thank you because of the support we've given to their people. The governor of the county also came to my office basically to say thank you because of the support. So to me, I think this is an inspiring story in the sense that it has reawakened the hope of the people from the northern frontier counties, and they have seen that their institutions that really care about them, AFC being one of them, and this was actually possible through this particular partnership. And that's why we cannot thank USAID Kuza Fund enough because of this particular support. And basically, as an institution, we are looking forward to so many more such engagements in future. Maybe my last thought maybe is to give an appreciation for the USAID for their support in terms of several initiatives that we've undertaken as an institution. First, I would want to thank them for supporting us in capacity building on monitoring and evaluation training of our staff, and this is actually contributing to the improved performance of our portfolio, where basically we've seen a reduction in our NPLs as an institution. Their support when it came to the joint funding of the construction of our Marsabit branch, which is now fully constructed and fully operational. Thank you very much, USAID, and let's keep getting to this kind of partnership. Let's continue engaging and also supporting one another in these kind of initiatives. Thank you, and have a blessed day.
Our company, Fadhili, which has been operational since 2010, prides itself in making sure that we've been able to serve the underprivileged in society. We've been able to put people into groups, finance them, to do their businesses, to do farming, and in a way to impact them in their lives.
The Inc. Fund has been very instrumental, and so far we have been able to receive $3.25 million. And with that amount of money, we have even been able to reach a wider scope of people. Now, not only are we talking of individuals, but even forming people in groups as farmers to be able to help them produce and eventually sell the produce.
So the support has been very, very instrumental. One of the things that we've learned as an organization is the following up of the clients and also looking at the impact. You know, before Inc. Fund came around, our job was just to look for clients, recruit them, train them, give them the money, they pay us back, we go home happy. But now we go beyond there. Now we are looking at, out of the 10,000 that you got from us, how has it changed you? And now we can talk about not only is the client or the farmer being able to do their business, but they've been able to impact their families.
Tulijiunga na Fadhili ambaye ni mwaka huu tu, na tumefadhiliwa na pesa mara 3. Tangu tulipofadhiliwa na hiyo pesa imetusaidia kama jamii ama kama wanabiashara pia. Sasa mimi mwenyewe nimenunua ng'ombe na uza maziwa, wanafanya biashara kupeleka maziwa town, nikipeana singine kwa mahoteli. Imenisaidia sana. Furaha yangu kwa Fadhili, kwa sababu tangu nichukue Fadhili kulipa pesa pia ichekuwa na ugumu. Ni kama vile nimechukua Fadhili kanisaidia sana. Ije nipe wakati mgumu ya kulipa. Juu imenisaidia, nimepata biashara, imeniongezea biashara zaidi na venye nilikuwa. Sasa kulipa pesa imekuwa rahisi. Ninapenda kuwashukuru watu ya Fadhili. Sema asante kwa sababu wametusaidia mpaka tumefika mbali. Tumeona kumbe tukishikana na Fadhili tutafika mbali kimaisha. So naambia asante kwa hiyo umbali ambao wametuleta kama wanabiashara.
First Capital prides ourselves in helping families and individuals achieve more financial freedom through our tailor-made products.
The support we received from Impact for Northern Kenya Fund has impacted our business in a very big way. It has helped us to reach a wider market and also offer very fast and timely financial solutions to individuals and businesses, especially in the underprivileged areas.
So far, we have received 2.3 million USD, which was disbursed in 2 phases. Initially, we received the first disbursement in the year 2021 of 850,000 USD. The second disbursement was in September 2022, whereby we received 1.5 million USD.
So these funds have been disbursed to over 90 clients in the Northern Corridor, and these clients include women, youth, and individuals, and also SMEs.
We have been able to finance one client. She was receiving orders in the county to be able to supply some cereals. She's a woman who is living with disability, but now she has grown. She's able to get big projects, and she's also been able to supply and also do construction jobs in the same region.
Okay, we have a client by the name of Spimaco. This client invested in construction of water harvesting structures in Lodwar. So this greatly impacted the community because now it reduced soil erosion, and some part of Lodwar they were able to start small-scale farming and to feed their communities. Initially, we used to operate within Mombasa, that is the coastal region, but we were able to extend our wings now to the northern counties.
Our circle started whereby we have 2 communities where we are quarreling between the Elgeyo Marakwet and West Pokot County, and we are to come together for purpose of peace. We convert this animal we are quarreling between to be an economical project, where we started our dairy in the year 2009, where we try to collect our milk together for both Elgeyo Marakwet and West Pokot County. Our farmers have get money from this sale of milk. From that time up to now, our milk has grown from 624 to the highest of 6,000 per day. Otherwise, our farmers have benefited from that period up to now, whereby they have given some loans to our farmers. Our farmers are benefiting. They have also changed their life.
Kulete maziwa hapa imetusaidia sana. Kwanza mimi imenisaidia kwa pande ya chakula, watoto waende shule, nikikuja kuomba pesa advance nalipia watoto.
On the side of dairy, we have tried to have dairy animals, good animals. We also try to buy some assets like tractors, tanga, so that they can assist our farmers to transport their milk to the processors.
Na kwa kweli mimi ni mkulima ambaye anauza maziwa yangu kwa kampuni hii, na kampuni hii imetusaidia kwa mambo mingi sana. Kwanza tunauza maziwa na kupata pesa. Kitu ya kwanza ni kupata pesa. Ya pili, baada ya kupata pesa inatusaidia tupate chakula kwa familia zetu, na pia kulipa wanafunzi ambao wanaendelea kusoma. Hiyo ni faida ya pili. Ya tatu pia ilitusaidia kwa mambo ya kutufunza, kuleta amani kati yetu wa Pokot na Elgeyo Marakwet County.
Beleni tulikuwa tunahangaika. Sasa tumepata pesa. Tunakuja kuomba loan, tunafanyia kazi.
And when we also to take this opportunity to appreciate, to thank the USAID Kuza for the assistance that assisted our farmer circle. We managed to use this money to train our board of directors and staff in terms of capacity building, so that at the end of the day, our staff be able to make a good service delivery to our farmers. We also managed to use this money to give small loans to our farmers, so at the end of the day, they have used those money to improve their dairy. And we believe that through this partnership with Kuza, will take us to a next level.
Altunga Community Conservancy, its main activities is to safeguard or to protect the wildlife. We have a number of wildlife, including some of the endangered species. Within we have the rock hyax, which is declared an indigenous species. So we pride in protecting these animals from extinction. So tourism has actually been the major livelihood in this part of the country. So it has been helping the community in terms of paying the bursaries or the school fees for the students, among other benefits. Away from town life, this is the best place you can spend your weekend or even your holiday. Yeah, away from the noise, away from the pollution. We have a number of investment opportunities in this part, especially in this conservancy. This is a corridor for the elephants, especially. So when they are moving to Krisa Forest or even to Muge and down the ranches, this is the corridor. So if you want to see them migrating, this is the migratory corridor for the elephants. Bee farming has not been exploited so much here. So bee farming is one of the best investment opportunities in this part of the country, because we have all types of flowers, all types of plants, and I think one of the other opportunities to be exploited is the carbon credit. We have a huge chunk of carbon. We have the soil carbon and the air carbon, the plant carbon. So I think this has been the sink. We are helping them to absorb the carbon. We have actually received massive support from them. And the number one thing we received is the development of a marketing tool, whose aim is to market the lodge. We have also received support in terms of exposure tour, a learning visit to Masai Mara conservancies. We were able to share ideas, to see for ourselves their lodges. How are they able to organize their lodges? How are they able to market their lodges? So far, through that marketing prospectus, we are now able to get a number of visitors inquiring about us, even from abroad, inquiring to visit this lodge, this area. Number one thing is to obviously thank our partners, our supporters, the USAID Kuza project, for the massive support. They have actually supported us massively, and we would like to say thank you.
Middle East Bank prides itself in offering innovative financial solutions to its customers, especially the SMEs that we serve. We received $3.25 million from Inc. Fund on the 24th of December 2022. From the investment that they made in the bank, we've been able to leverage that investment and grown our book by 1.3 billion Kenya shillings from that funding. In addition to the $3.25 million that we received from Inc. Fund, which have helped us to grow our book, they've also introduced to us other investees. These are microfinance institutions that they are working with, that they have similarly invested money in, and through the partnership with these other investees, they've been able to open accounts with us. We're offering them FX solutions. They use the FX solutions to be able to make their installment payments on time and to meet the other obligations in time. In terms of number of customers, we have 63 direct customers who've benefited from the product, but indirectly we have over 15,000 customers who benefited, because one of the things that we do as a bank is we are lenders. We are a lender of lenders. So the money that we receive from Inc. Fund, we use it, we on lend to other lenders to do last mile, because we are not in every location that Inc. Fund would like us to operate in. So we use other financial institutions who are on the ground to do the lending. We would like to continue to play our role as a funder of funders, and to collaborate with Inc. Fund a lot more in supporting their investees, even as we also do last mile. And last mile would be working with them on the ground to scale businesses, to build resilience, to build sustainability, so that we move the dependence of those communities from aid to be able to support themselves and to be able to generate income for themselves, and that income would help them to do many other things, like take their children to school and build their communities.
The Northern Kenyan Fund has really supported our communities. On the side of the conservancies, the drivers of the funds, which is our partners, especially our project partners, the Nawiri, the USAID Kuza, has been using the fund to help our community. For example, of the Mtungai and Goteya, whereby the two are supported to develop the business prospectus plan.
We receive the support for the preparation of business plan. We also receive an exposure tour to Masai Mara. This support has impacted our business in several ways. The exposure tour for the board members and the administrators, the office administrators, they have really brought a lot of knowledge at the activities being done in Masai Mara. So it's now impacting, like e.g. the range plan grazing. We are now practicing. The business prospectus has identified some businesses for the Ngote Eco Lodge, the swimming pool for the lodge, and also there is a business idea of the zip lining, which is a unique one and can attract more tourists for this lodge. I just have to share that Ngotea Community Conservancy, we are blessed to host the recent concluded Rhino Charge. And this, the Rhino Charge was attended by almost 3,000 people from outside both Kenya and international. It really impacted on the livelihood of the people because we raised almost 7.3 million that went to the community project. So it's really an inspiring story for Ngotea Community Conservancy. There's also opportunities people to come and learn more about the Samburu way of life. Our community is still doing the pastoralist way of life and other cultural traditions around. We still have a huge tourism market to be explored. Especially Ngotea Community Conservancy is blessed to have the Wazonyiro cutting across the conservancy. So we still need to venture to have some campsites in the river so that people can enjoy the beautiful terrain and the environment.
Solagen is a 10-year-old company, and it was born of my own personal experience coming from northern Kenya, providing life-changing solar solutions for communities and individuals. And since 2010, and it's something that we always look back and say, yes, we had a huge impact on the community as well as on businesses. I feel that is our greatest contribution and achievement at the same time. Impact for Northern Kenya Fund provided us with an Islamic financing model, and they provided us about 500,000 USD, and USAID Kuza also gave us 110,000 and to help us and accelerate some of the ideas that we were incubating, for example, in agribusiness side of our business, where we have a model farm.
In Wajir, we are trying to demonstrate actually that farming is possible. We have been able to produce a number of crops. So I produce tomatoes so far, chilies, spinach and kales. We have the maize, and we also currently also producing watermelon. We're also trying to do other fruits like passion and papayas in the next season. The challenge of this place also we know is the water. With the drip irrigation is more precise, and to get more results using just a minimum amount of water.
If anybody wishes to see and come and learn something from it, we're always open. The gate, if anybody inquired just to see what we are doing, we always welcome them, tell them, convince them that farming is possible in Wajir and in the northern region at large.
The fund enabled Solagen to have more stock than we had in terms of equipment that we stock and import. And so this helped us, one, reduce stockouts, and two, reduced our turnaround in terms of implementing projects and on our engineering side. We have been able to provide a payment plan to about 55 clients and in different industries. Solagen being a more than 10-year-old company, we have seen other funds in the impact space, and the biggest challenge have always been the way they are structured. They typically are structured as an interest-based financing model, and it has been very difficult for us to be able to access those types of financing, even when we qualify. Being sensitive to that and being able to, or unwilling to listen to us and being able to structure a financing model with us, that was really unique, and we applaud them for that. And I believe that positions the fund to be able to solve a lot of the problems through capitalization of companies like ourselves.
West Pokot County Economic Circle, also known as WEPESA, was formed to offer advocacy at the villages level on the need to have an income generating activity for every household. It will also form to offer affordable credit facilities to the people of West Pokot County. It will also form to offer business training to the business women and men of West Pokot County.
This is a circle that has really changed the livelihoods of the people around here. Through this circle, the county government of West Pokot was able to give some initial capital. And since then, we've seen this circle grow. Since last year, we joined hands together with USAID Kuza, who have supported this circle with a grant. And part of the grant, we used it to train the board, train the members of staff, and then also give some loans to some livestock farmers.
I was previously employed, but my contract elapsed, and I had to think of what I can do. The best I can do was to keep some animals, keeping some of them, and then after some time I sell, kind of fattening. I was given 400,000, and I bought 20 cows. The average was around 15,000 per animal, and I was planning by December I could be getting on top 10,000. That means I will sell them at 25,000. So that 10,000 now is my profit.
Through M-Pesa, yeah, I accessed my first loan in 2021, February, for about 150,000, which I used to open my small business, an agrovet. I serviced the loan for 1 year. I took recently another one this year to increase my stock, and the business is doing well. Yeah, I used to also the extra income to purchase my livestock. I have like 78 goats, and it is really helping me, especially when I have school fees problems. I sell part of it to educate my kids.
Ambao kweli M-Pesa imenisaidia pakubwa. 2021 nikaomba loan, akanisaidia. 2022 na finally mwaka huu 2023. Mahali penye kiwango nimefika sasa hii, nimefanya vitu vingi sana. Nimenunua maplot, kuna mashamba nimenunua tinga nyumbani kupitia kwa uwezo wa hawa. Kuna kuku pia nimeweka kidogo kidogo nyumbani, ile sikuwa nayo mara ya kwanza. So nimefurahia sana hii sako inaitwa M-Pesa. Na ya pili, hao watu wametupatia mafunzo jinsi vile tunaweza enda to manage hiyo pesa na ile vitu yenye tumenunua kupitia kwa hiyo pesa.
Through USAID Kuza, we've been able to be trained on fund management, portfolio management, risk management, and other trainings that has really boosted the circle employees' morale in terms of their performance.
We really appreciate the support that USAID Kuza has given to M-Pesa Circle, and we really look forward to working together with USAID Kuza to change the livelihoods and the economic situation of the people of West Pokot County.
Marsabit County is located in northern Kenya. It covers about 15% of Kenya's total land mass. Marsabit has an international boundary with Ethiopia to the north. It borders Turkana County to the west, Samburu County to the south, and Wajir and Isiolo counties to the east. The county headquarters is in Marsabit town, strategically located on the Nairobi, Isiolo and Moyale highway to Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. The county has very attractive topographical features such as Mount Marsabit in the central part, Huri Hills in the northeast, Mount Kulal in northwest, the mountains around the Sololo Moyale escarpment in the northeast, and Chalbi Desert, forming a large depression covering an area of close to 948 square kilometers. Chalbi Desert is the only of Kenya's terrain that is classified as a true desert. It looks like a simmering lake from a distance, but it is the region's hottest site, surrounded by dry volcanic sand spreading across the horizon, with no shelter or oasis to offer respite. Communities in this ecosystem are generally pastoralists, with a rich cultural diversity from over several other communities spread over the region. When visiting from any direction, you experience the amazing world of arid and semi-arid lands through changing landscapes and climate. You meet people who have lived in this environment all their lives and see the resilience of both wildlife and people who understand this part of Kenya ultimately. This region has 3 major national parks that include Marsabit National Park and Reserve, a Southern Island National Park, and Sibiloi National Park. Marsabit National Park encompasses some of the most interesting geological displays found in this arid land. Many people go to these parks seeking clear skies and fresh air, peace, serenity, and beauty that only this park can afford. The park comprises a densely forested mountain and 3 crater lakes that are the only permanent surfaces of water in the region and that provide habitat for a variety of wildlife. At first, the park may appear to be a monoculture of green tree cover, but Marsabit National Park offers a host of opportunities to see wildlife, birds and wildflowers. It's amazing how different birds and animals call the park home. Born out of volcanic fire and shaped by mist, it is peppered with extinct volcanic craters cloaked in romantic moss-encrusted forests. Gulf Sokite Diko lies adjacent to Marsabit Lodge and gives a good scenery to the lodge, where visitors enjoy viewing birds and mist on treetops. Marsabit is famous for the dreamy waters of Lake Paradise. Lake Paradise lives up to its name and was used in the making of early wildlife films. It is an enchanting spot and a good place to camp. There are many ways to enjoy the beauty and splendor of the park in the heart of Marsabit County, while learning more about its history, its people, and the beautiful grounds. The lush landscape emerges from a thicket of trees and colorful flowering plants amid waterfalls and a walking path. Wander through a unique and ever-changing living ecosystem, showcasing several butterfly species that defines the unpolluted forest environment that attracts them throughout the year. Here you can smell the freshness of the park from underground springs that make butterfly watching very easy from a close distance. The park is famous for its elephant named Ahmed. This elephant had 24-hour security surveillance following a presidential decree in the 70s to demonstrate Kenya's commitment to wildlife conservation. Ahmed, who boasted some of the biggest tusks ever recorded, died aged 55, was preserved and is now on display in the Nairobi National Museum. With thousands of plant and animal species, many of which are only found here, Every ecotourist is bound to see abundant wildlife during their visit. On a good day, you can see elephants, the buffalo, the greater kudu, hyenas, and the baboon. Trekking in this park with the option of overnight camping gives you a new perspective on the park. Seeing plants and animals that would have otherwise melted into the forest unnoticed, and enjoy waking up to a misty morning. The two main park entries are Ahmed and Abdul Gates. An Ahmed Gate also leads you to the Marsabit Lodge that lies in an exquisite location, giving a stunning view to visitors. There are two public campsites as well. Ahmed Campsite, which is located by the main Ahmed Gate, some 3.2 kilometers from Marsabit Lodge. Abdul Campsite is located by Abdul Gate and is close to the park headquarters. There is also a special Paradise Campsite, a grassy clearing on the shores of Lake Paradise that is usually open during the dry season. Deep in the park forest, you encounter different attractions, from the tall trees and dead trunks with a variety of algae and mushrooms emerging from very fertile grounds. Moving silently through the trees on a guided tour, you can see baboons scouting for food and squirrels patrol on tree branches for insects on tall conifers where they live. Lovers of spider webs may require more time to examine different patterns and sizes of the exhibitions along the narrow animal-created paths. They are very attractive, with an illuminating lining that gives a reflection from the sunrise that penetrates from tree branches. Marsabit National Park is one of Kenya's most quiet and remote national parks. It is one of the most famous of Kenya safari parks that requires lots of patience to find wildlife in its bushy center. Marsabit town marks the beginning of an adventure to the west of Marsabit County, which dares travelers to cross the semi-arid lands to reach Lake Turkana. This shimmering and seemingly endless expanse of land stretches for several kilometers to the shore of the lake. The three national parks, Sibiloi, Central and Southern Islands, are major breeding grounds for the Nile crocodile and provide an outstanding lab for the study of plant and animal communities. Southern Island gives you a very special opportunity for a unique safari along Lake Turkana. Lake Turkana is the most saline lake in East Africa and the largest desert lake in the world, surrounded by an arid landscape. The long body of Lake Turkana drops down along the Rift Valley from the Ethiopian border, extending 249 kilometers from the north to the south and 44 kilometers at its widest point with a depth of 30 meters. It is Africa's fourth largest lake, fondly known as the Jade Sea because of its breathtaking color. While here, take a visit to the most populous town along Lake Turkana, Loyangalani. Loyangalani is a small town located on the southeastern coast of Lake Turkana. It is a popular tourist destination in northern Kenya, as the surrounding El Molo and Turkana villages offer unique experiences. In this remote and forgotten region, you also experience the challenges faced by these communities, but you get to know more about their lifestyle, their ornaments, their artifacts, and the dramatic landscape that makes up Marsabit County.
Welcome to Isiolo, a county whose administrative center, Isiolo Town, is the epicenter of Kenya and is set to become the country's first resort city under Vision 2030. A land where resilience meets opportunity, a county housing approximately 260,000 people on the backbone of pastoralism and agribusiness. A county that is ripe and brimming with investment opportunities and renowned for its tourism potential, exemplified by the stunning Buffalo Springs Reserve and the captivating Shaba National Reserve.
As the Isiolo County government, we value our long-standing partnership with USAID. We collaborate with USAID implementing partners in various departments, which includes agriculture, livestock, and water, to enhance the livelihood of our people.
One of the key roles for USAID RLA is actually the coordination platform. We do the coordinate PREG partners so that they can be able to collaborate and work together. That is one thing. And how we do that is we normally have regular monthly meeting, and also under joint work plan we also have quarterly pause and reflection session where we pause and reflect what were the successes, what were the challenges, what were the achievements, and in terms of also improving that.
I coordinate between county government of Isiolo, the partners, the community, and the national government. Through Office of Partnership and NGO Coordination has closely worked with many partners. One of the biggest partner within Isiolo County is the USAID partner. And the USAID partner, all the IPs, implementing partners, come under one umbrella of PREG. We had parallel implementation programs where at times there is duplication, sometimes there is an unhealthy competition, and at times also we had a situation where partners concentrate in one area of the county and leave the other.
USAID is changing lives in Isiolo County. For over 5 decades, the USAID's Partnership for Resilience and Economic Growth, PREG, a multi-sectoral network, has brought together 40 stakeholders comprised of 6 county governments in northern Kenya, Isiolo being one of them, 32 USAID implementing partners, and diverse institutions from government to humanitarian, development, private sector, and peace actors, the community, and local media. PREG works to enhance investments in food and nutrition security, increase agriculture-led economic growth, and build resilience among people and systems in Isiolo County.
One of the achievements of the county government together with the USAID partner is development of this livestock market, whereby we have 15 livestock markets. The business which can happen in one of the market like this one of Isiolo, they exchange around 20 million Kenya shillings. That is just one day to show the impact of the livestock market. And here is an opportunity for 1, selling of the livestock, 2, transportation of these livestock to other counties, 3, the sale of food which is being eaten there, formation of cooperatives.
Niko memba ya SACCO. Kama juzi kidogo nilikuwa nimelemewa kidogo na chakula ya kuku.
Nilikuja hapa kwa sako nikapata loan kidogo na nikashughulikia within 3 hours niko hiyo loan iko kwa mkono.
The market as a priority was identified by the community and in collaboration with the county government, we later partnered with USAID partners, Breakout, as Partners for Resilience and Economic Growth. We came together and we co-created and we had a joint work plan as USAID funded, coordinated by Resilience Learning Activity. And we managed to come up with programs to strengthen and support the markets. So we ensured each market in Isiolo that we have as a livestock marketing associations. And we pushed the core model of market management called sales yard and administration.
Sisi tukileta mfugo wetu ipate pale ya kuuziwa, hiyo ni manufaa kwanza. Hii modern market imejengwa, imeweza kuvutia investors wengi. Imeleta job creation. Na job creation imeleta njia gani? Vile watu wanakuwa ni wengi, kuna vijana wanapata hapa kazi ya loading. Pia imeweza kuleta job creation ambayo ya kupatia wamama nafasi ya kuweza kufanya biashara huko ndani.
The role of communication in changing the mindset of the people is integrated or inherent in social behavior change, so that they can adapt new ways of doing things that will help them increase their incomes and improve their livelihoods. We develop different communication items or products to showcase Isiolo as an investable county.
Zamani hata tukua tunajua vile ya kunyonyesha mtoto. Sasa hivi tumepata mafunzo mingi kutokana na hii mradi ya Nawiri. Sasa hivi tumejua hata vile mama kama akona ujauzito vile anafaa kukula na vile anafaa kukaa, akae mtu msafi.
I support the USAID Nawiri program. We focus on hygiene and sanitation activities. The challenge that has led to these interventions is majorly on high malnutrition cases. Among the key drivers of malnutrition is lack of access to safe water.
So USAID has really assisted us in terms of policy, coming up with structures, and they've really assisted us in terms of putting up water infrastructure in Isiolo County. They have drilled a borehole, they've done the equipping, they have done the pipeline. They have assisted us in let's say, repair of the existing boreholes. Right now we are working on so that we can have a database for all the water points in Isiolo, whereby even in my office, I can get a signal. If a borehole breaks down in Merti, if it breaks down in Garbatula, I'll just get a signal. And that one will assist us now. There is a borehole in a place called Basa. The water is saline, but we are working closely with the STAWI, the USAID program, so that they can assist us in doing what we call reverse osmosis, so that water can be taken, it will be good for human consumption.
The other classical example again is in Rapsu irrigation scheme.
Chakula unapata kutosha, una shida. Unasikia watu sasa wanapiga kelele ati chakula bei imeongezwa sijui nini. Sisi kama wakulima hata tunaona hii watu wanapiga story ya nini. Sababu mkulima akiwa kwa shamba yake saa yote anapanda, sababu tuko na maji ya kutosha. Tunapanda saa mahindi yetu after 3 months iko tayari, dengu akipanda saa itakuwa tayari.
These successes, Isiolo's strategic location and ongoing strategic investments such as the Lapset Corridor Subsidiary Project, the Horn of Africa Gateway Development Project, and development of infrastructure such as the Isiolo International Airport and county investments such as the Isiolo Modern Market make the county an ideal hub for continued and new investments that will spur sustainable economic growth and resilience for the county residents. USAID Kuza develops and supports economic opportunities in Kenya to improve the enabling environment for business and reduce the need for humanitarian assistance. Kuza manages $34 million Impact for Northern Kenya Fund, also known as The Fund, which lends capital to financial institutions and small and medium enterprises, MSMEs.
Isiolo County government, in conjunction with World Bank, we are undertaking a modern abattoir project in Isiolo, which is 98% complete, which will be able to slaughter 5,000 cattle a day. 6,000 goats a day and 2,000 camel a day. It costed us 1.1 billion shillings. Have direct employment for young chaps. We'll have 300 direct employment.
We export meat, we export other products like eyes and skins, bones, nothing is lost, will be lost here, including blood.
As the sun sets, hope rises. Isiolo County, a partnership transforming lives.
Marsabit County is located in northern Kenya. It covers about 15% of Kenya's total landmass. Marsabit has an international boundary with Ethiopia to the north. It borders Turkana County to the west, Samburu County to the south, and Wajir and Isiolo counties to the east. The county headquarters is in Marsabit town, strategically located on the Nairobi, Isiolo and Moyale highway to Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. The county has very attractive topographical features such as Mount Marsabit in the central part, Huri Hills in the northeast, Mount Kulal in northwest, the mountains around the Sololo-Moyale escarpment in the northeast, and Chalbi Desert, forming a large depression covering an area of close to 948 square kilometers. Chalbi Desert is the only of Kenya's terrain that is classified as a true desert. It looks like a simmering lake from a distance, but it is the region's hottest site, surrounded by dry volcanic sand spreading across the horizon, with no shelter or oasis to offer respite. Communities in this ecosystem are generally pastoralists, with a rich cultural diversity from over several other communities spread over the region. When visiting from any direction, you experience the amazing world of arid and semi-arid lands through changing landscapes and climate. You meet people who have lived in this environment all their lives and see the resilience of both wildlife and people who understand this part of Kenya ultimately. This region has 3 major national parks that include Marsabit National Park and Reserve, the Southern Island National Park, and Sibiloi National Park. Marsabit National Park encompasses some of the most interesting geological displays found in this arid land. Many people go to these parks seeking clear skies and fresh air, peace, serenity, and beauty that only this park can afford. The park comprises a densely forested mountain and 3 crater lakes that are the only permanent surfaces of water in the region and that provide habitat for a variety of wildlife. At first, the park may appear to be a monoculture of green tree cover, but Marsabit National Park offers a host of opportunities to see wildlife, birds and wildflowers. It's amazing how different birds and animals call the park home. Born out of volcanic fire and shaped by mist, it is peppered with extinct volcanic craters, cloaked in romantic moss-encrusted forests. Gof Sokite Diko lies adjacent to Marsabit Lodge and gives a good scenery to the lodge, where visitors enjoy viewing birds and mist on treetops. Marsabit is famous for the dreamy waters of Lake Paradise. Lake Paradise lives up to its name and was used in the making of early wildlife films. It is an enchanting spot and a good place to camp. There are many ways to enjoy the beauty and splendor of the park in the heart of Marsabit County, while learning more about its history, its people, and the beautiful grounds. The lush landscape emerges from a thicket of trees and colorful flowering plants amid waterfalls and a walking path. Wander through a unique and ever-changing living ecosystem, showcasing several butterfly species that defines the unpolluted forest environment that attracts them throughout the year. Here you can smell the freshness of the park from underground springs that make butterfly watching very easy from a close distance. The park is famous for its elephant named Ahmed. This elephant had 24-hour security surveillance following a presidential decree in the 70s to demonstrate Kenya's commitment to wildlife conservation. Ahmed, who boasted some of the biggest tusks ever recorded, died aged 55, was preserved and is now on display in the Nairobi National Museum. With thousands of plant and animal species, many of which are only found here, every ecotourist is bound to see abundant wildlife during their visit. On a good day, you can see elephants, the buffalo, the greater kudu, hyenas, and the baboon. Trekking in this park with the option of overnight camping gives you a new perspective on the park, seeing plants and animals that would have otherwise melted into the forest unnoticed, and enjoy waking up to a misty morning. The two main park entries are Ahmed and Abdul Gates. An Ahmed Gate also leads you to the Marsabit Lodge that lies in an exquisite location, giving a stunning view to visitors. There are two public campsites as well. Ahmed Campsite, which is located by the main Ahmed Gate, some 3.2 kilometers from Marsabit Lodge. Abdul Campsite is located by Abdul Gate and is close to the park headquarters. There is also a special Paradise Campsite, a grassy clearing on the shores of Lake Paradise that is usually open during the dry season. Deep in the park forest, you encounter different attractions, from the tall trees and dead trunks with a variety of algae and mushrooms emerging from very fertile grounds. Moving silently through the trees on a guided tour, you can see baboons scouting for food and squirrels patrol on tree branches for insects on tall conifers where they live. Lovers of spider webs may require more time to examine different patterns and sizes of the exhibitions along the narrow
unibebe odo odo odo. Kiamuru nyota na mbala mwezi zimulike mchana, ili watu waone vile tunapendana. Baby, are ajali ya mapenzi, mioyo imegongana. Na sitaki nipone, nifaunizike mama. Mindege wako nitarejea, niruke niende wapi? Kama kitanda kitalegea, tushuke kwenye busati. Nibusu, na vini kubusu. Oh, mchuchu, nimekunwea hali kasusu. Wako mezama, penzi nipatie mazima. Jeuri sina, akintafia Madina. Vya kuibaiba vinoge nimeshindwa. Nilisema napita, mwishowe nimezama. Nibusu, na mimi kubusu. Ni mumu, na mimi kuchumu mpenzi. Ni mumu, na mimi kuchumu. Ni busu, na mimi kubusu mpenzi. Habibi, usingizi ndo kitu nakosa penzi. Na nikikosa ile kitu ndo kabisa silali penzi. Nusu kaputi, nusu mgonjwa najifia baby. Na sindano yako ndo yanitosha kuntibu ya kama mendeni kuchali, penzi kalikata na kisu kikali. Mtoto upepo wa bahari, anitulizaga najikutaga mbali.
Na ulivyo mtamu kama bibi, sijui kufananisha na nani. Ya kumwonya ya kijiti, kwa kuitaja matindoni.
Sweet like my heart green tea. Mama, you looking sexy tonight. I beat about a sweet thing. And she knows that what I touch is mine. Yummy koi baby.
Kwako nimezama, penzi nipatie mazima. Jeuri sina, akintafia Madina. Vya kuibaiba vinogi nimeshindwa. Nilisema napita mwishowe nimezama. Na mimi kubusu. Ni mumu, na mimi kuchumu mpenzi.
Ni busu, na mimi kubusu. Oh, mchuchu, nimekunwea hali kasusu.
Talk to me, boy. Kana utatu, anishia kilini.
Ooh, baby.
Kana utatu, sijui kwa nini.
Kama na utatu, unisha kilini, baby. Kama na utatu, umenipa nini? Mimi, wewe, mimi, nitakufana wewe, mimi, wewe, mimi, nitakufana wewe. Ni baraka za Mungu na malaika zimefanya mimi nawe tujuane. Sina shaka maana imeandikwa, ndege warukao wafanane. Sisi kila muadhini wala namnadi swala, tumelishana yamini kwa dua sio kafara.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is a bit of confusion. I want to clarify that exploring northern Kenya's tourism potential is Breakout Session 2. Okay. Breakout Session 2. If you'd like to attend that, please come to the stage. This is Breakout Session 2. They're discussing tourism. Okay? There's a lost and found phone with me. Lost and found? Okay. Yeah. So if you'd like to discuss anything to do with tourism, Breakout Session 2 is ready on stage. Breakout Session 1, empowering the youth, that is youth employment and technologies, If you can hear me, Youth Employment and Technologies, Breakout 1 is right in this tent. Yes, thank you. They are set and ready. Okay, now the moderators for the different breakouts, you can start. You can start now. I think we are ready. If you're ready, you can start. If you're still looking for somewhere to go, please see me or see anyone wearing a cap written, ask for help. Au niulize usaidizi. Usitaabike.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me, Zam? Good. Okay.
Can hear you. Can you hear me?
You don't have a mic?
We'll share.
The table? He'll share with them, then they'll share. We of the tourism of this region are ready. Good afternoon. My name is Gedia Mamo. I am from Marsabit County, so I'm a daughter of this region. I feel like I'm in the right place. I'll be talking to a representative from the Rift side, Samburu, from the farther north of Marsabit, and the hosts Isiolo, and a tour operator who was traversed this region, as well as environmental activist, because our Asal area is very prone to different challenges. So I don't want to go and mention their names. I'd rather let them introduce themselves. I'll start with Father and Moses.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. You able to hear me? Yeah, my name is Moses Ochieng. Coming from the Tour Operator Society of Kenya, from Nairobi. Tour Operator Society of Kenya is basically an association of medium to small enterprises in the tourism industries. So we work closely with travel agents, tour operators, tour guides, driver guides, and also we have hoteliers as our partners. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Zamzam Bonayaboru. I'm a climate justice advocate and storyteller. I'm also the founder and director of Northern Vision community-based organization here in Isiolo. I'm an advocate for safeguarding tangible and intangible cultural heritage. It's such a pleasure to be here with you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abdullahi Ibrahim, Director Tourism, County Government of Marsabit. I'm a son of Marsabit, born in Marsabit, raised in Marsabit. Went to Kenya Utalii College, studied tourism. Later on, went to the University of Nairobi and did a BA in tourism, travel and tourism management. I have vast experience in the tour industry. I've worked for over 20 years in the tourism industry. I joined the county government in 2014 in the Directorate of Tourism. I am passionate about sustainable tourism, and I am a believer that the North is the frontier for adventure tourism. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. Benson Lengalen is my name, from Samburu County. I work at the Department of Tourism, trade cooperatives, and investments, but basically on the area of wildlife management and tourism within Samburu National Reserve. I am a conservationist by profession, natural resource management practitioner, and sustainable tourism practitioner. Of about 20 years working in this landscape, Samburu, Isiolo, Laikipia, and mostly my work has been in the northern part of Kenya. Thank you, and I'm from Samburu, born and raised in Samburu.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Jane. It's afternoon. Yes, my name is Jane Nairoti, working with the County Government of Isiolo, Department of Tourism and Wildlife Management. I'm an acting the Deputy Director and also Head of Public Communication for the Department of Tourism and Wildlife. Welcome to Isiolo County, the home of Special 5, the heart of Kenya. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, panelists. Tourism is not supposed to be dull. No dull moments when you're doing tourism business. As you introduce your counties and yourselves, smile. We are given the host 2 minutes presentation, a visual presentation of Isiolo. She has that because she's the host this year. Hoping next year we take it to Marsabit or Samburu.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll do a brief introduction of tourism in Isiolo County. Isiolo County is also known as Texas. We refer to it as Texas because of its diverse cultural heritage and also the diverse landscape that we have in Isiolo County and the home of Special 5. Now I'll start a brief introduction of what tourism, wildlife, and hospitality promotion entails in Isiolo County. Isiolo being the horn of Africa, actually I'll say the horn of Africa, Isiolo County. Go back please with the presentation. I'll start with what is our main strategic goal. Our strategic goal is for tourism promotion, the conservation development bit of it, and to ensure the coexistence between the wildlife, the community, and also its habitat. Our vision as the tourism department is to be a prime tourism destination. Kindly with the slides. The vision is to be a prime tourism destination. As you can see, we want to promote tourism in Isiolo County and also across the country. And that's why we have a tourism bus, as you can see in the slides. We actually targeting to promote local and domestic tourism within Isiolo County. Next. Why should you tour Isiolo? What do we have in Isiolo County? As you can see from the slides, Isiolo is strategic at the center of Kenya. Actually, we are the capital city of Kenya. As you can see, we have diverse cultural practices. We have almost all the tribes that are found in Kenya. Isiolo is a cultural diversity and tourism. Also, we have the Borans, we have Turkana, Samburu, Meru, Somalis, all the tribes that are found in Isiolo County. As you can see, we adjacent, we border Marsabit, Wajir, Garissa, Samburu, Laikipia, Meru, Tharaka Nithi. That gives us a clear picture of what Isiolo entails. Apart from the diverse cultural heritage that we have 3 national game reserves. This being the only county actually in Kenya that have 3 game national reserve. I'll start with Buffalo Spring National Game Reserve. It covers an area of 131 square kilometers. That is the coverage of Samburu National Spring. Then we have Shaba National Game Reserve. It covers an area of 239 square kilometers. The pictures that you see there are actually the pictures that have been taken in our game reserves. What are the amenities that we have in terms of tourism in the game reserves? We have the ecotourism promotion, we have the eco lodges, we have the campsites, community-based tourism. That is the cultural sites, different cultural sites, and we also have the high-end hotel. For example, we have Sarova Shaba Hotel, we have the Ashnil Saruni and Simba Lodge. Not to forget mentioning that tourism is the 80% contributor of revenue, so its own source of revenue in the county. So we need to invest more in tourism. And the third and the last, the mother of all the game reserve, we have Bisanhadi, that is located in Kina, that covers 606. Actually, Bisanhadi is the largest compared to the 2. As you can see, Shaba and Buffalo, they contribute 80% of the county's revenue. Bisanhadi currently is not operational, but the county government are looking for investors on how we are going to operationalize Bisanhadi, and I believe the revenue of the county will increase massively. We are the home of the Special 5. The other wildlife habitats are found in Buffalo Springs, but we have the specific, proud Special 5 that are found in the north. As you can see the pictures there, we have the Somali ostrich, the Gravy zebra, Gerunak. We have Besa oryx and reticulated giraffe. Those are the Special 5, and we are the endangered species that are found in the north. And we are very proud to be part of the Special 5 in Isiolo County. The conservation areas we have, as I had mentioned, we have the Buffalo Spring, Shaba and Samburu National Game Reserve. We share the same ecosystem. And you can see at the far end, we have Bisanhadi, that is adjacent to Kora National Park, Meru National Park, and Mwingi. So there's a greater opportunity around Bisanhadi. Yes, the tourism products that are found in Isiolo County, as you can see, we have the Sharinki Fall. That waterfall never dries up despite the climatic change of the county. We have the springs. We have water springs that are 30 in the 2 game reserve, that is Shaba and Buffalo Springs. That we have the campsites, 16 campsites, and we have a natural swimming pool. Actually, that's a medicinal natural swimming pool. If you have an issue with your skin and go swim there, rest assured you'll be healed. We are proud of that. Yes, the home of scenic film. Most of the films are being shot at our game reserve. You can go Google. We have the Shina Queen of the Jungle. We have African Survivor. We have Born Free, Walking the Lion. And latest, we had Mother Mother. It's a local documentary, a movie that was shot at Shaba National Game Reserve. So we are a home of the scenic film. Yes, next. What are the other tourism investment in the county? I will start with the other tourism investment opportunities that we have in the county that I haven't mentioned. We do have the sport tourism. That is one, it is Shaba Challenge. Shaba Challenge, the last time we did was, the theme was for community development. Also, we have a desert wheelchair race. We have Rhino Charge. We are advocating for Safari Rally to come in Isiolo the next time. We have the potential, we have the capacity to host them. We have also the Lewa Marathon, which is well known in the country. The hospitality industry also, we have the high-end ecotourism lodges, we have the hotels, we have the sightseeing views at our game reserve. You should visit our game reserves. When I come to infrastructure, we are really blessed to have an airport, the international airport, and also we have the airstrip. That makes it easier for us in terms of accessibility and for our tourism. We also have the Isiolo Moyale Road, the highway that connects Isiolo to Moyale and other adjacent counties. And we also have the resort city, Isiolo Resort City, that will enhance the local development of our people and also of our county. We have the Lapset Corridor project that is coming up. We also have the development of cultural center, the festivals, the niche products such as conference tourism, ecotourism, cultural tourism. We have the aspect of bird watching and historical site in tourism, in terms of tourism. When I come to community conservancy, in Isiolo County, we have 12 community conservancies. That gives the local community an opportunity to reap from opportunities that are in tourism and to conserve the ecosystem in terms of tourism and the wildlife in Isiolo County.
Thank you, Jen.
I am finishing up, please. My final parting shot is Karibu to Isiolo County.
We
are the gateway of the north, and we need to tembea Isiolo. Karibuni sana Isiolo.
Jen wants to end her presentation and walk out on us on stage. It's like she doesn't want to talk again. I'm sorry, in Samburu and Marsabit County, you will not have the visual help. So from your head, in 3 minutes, tell me what Samburu has. Let's start.
Okay, good. Good evening again. As I said earlier, I'm from Samburu. Samburu is a renowned destination for tourism, and Samburu has key, tourism attractions. One, in terms of size, Samburu is large in terms of size. Of course, not like Marsabit, but about 21,000 square kilometers. The county boasts with 4 forest blocks. So it contributes 25% of indigenous forest to the Kenyan forest cover. So you can imagine how important it is in terms of biodiversity. In terms of other attractions, of course, wildlife is a key attraction to Samburu. And key species, of course, the northern specialist, as earlier mentioned by my colleague, Jen. We share the same ecosystem. So Samburu also hosts there's the Samburu Special 5 or the Northern Specialist, which are known as Samburu Special 5 in Samburu, which I can't repeat the names because Jen has already mentioned them in the interest of time. Samburu is also unique in terms of bird life. We have over 450 species of birds, and we have two important bird areas, the Ololoke Mountain, Kirisia Forest, two important bird areas. Samburu National Reserve, again, is one of the key biodiversity areas in Kenya. So it has huge diversity of wildlife in terms of densities, a huge population of elephants, a number of other species. In terms of community conservation, other than first, of course, Samburu National Reserve is the key destination in the county and contributes 80%, of course, of our own source revenue again to the basket. In 2002, Samburu is on the map as an area of interest, where nature defies itself. A lioness adopting a baby oryx. So this is something that we are proud of. And additionally, Samburu also has 15 community conservancies. Out of the 15 community conservancies, we have two species-specific sanctuaries. One, of course, is the renowned Reteti Elephant Sanctuary, which hosts baby elephants or orphaned elephants, and just about 70 kilometers away from Isiolo here, so it's accessible. I welcome everybody who is on their way to Marsabit to have a branch to Reteti Sanctuary. We have the Rhino Sanctuary in Sera. We are community-owned, community-managed, with over 20 black rhinos reintroduced a few years ago. Recently, we have also reintroduced 4 white rhinos. So again, safe haven for our the big 5. So in Samburu, we host the big 5 entirely. In terms of, again, we have also additional national sanctuary called Maralal Sanctuary, which is based in Maralal, a small area, 5 square kilometers, but important in terms of corridor and as a dispersal area for wildlife between Kirisia Forest and into the community forests. Some of them key in terms of elephant maternity, like a place called Seketet Forest, which is a small community forest, and hosts elephant maternity, where elephants come and give birth and take back the young ones to the forest. Samburu is also hosts spectacular and enchanting landscapes. The Ololokwe Mountain is one of the most, or the highly photographed mountain in Kenya, not even in northern Kenya, but in Kenya. So we have people coming all the way for road trips just to have a beautiful picture of Ololokwe Mountain, which is about 2,000 feet above sea level. And on top, you'll be surprised, on top of the mountain, there is an airstrip. So you can be able to do, a small aircraft landing. You can do the early helicopter landing and have a breakfast. Most of tourists from Nanyuki, some of these ranches, fly to Ololokwe, have a breakfast, fly to Matthews Forest, have a breakfast, and back. We have the Malaso escarpment, so it's one of the beautiful landscapes in Samburu, where you oversee the Rift Valley. So just at the edge of Kirisia Forest, you fall into the Rift Valley. Beautiful landscapes again, areas of in the northern part of Kenya, around Gurnit, Poi Rock, important for rock climbing and rock hiking. Loibor Sadar, which is in the northern part of Mount Nyiro, is a beautiful landscape for skiing, sand skiing, and you can also do paragliding from Ololokwe Mountain. So there is a lot that we can offer in terms of cultural tourism, rich cultural heritage. Samburu has unique culture in itself, and we have 2 main communities, the Turkana and Samburu community. So in terms of cultural diversity, we boast as a community or as a county that we can be able to provide cultural heritage to the world. We have the Ma cultural event, in line with that. You can do what we call you can look after cattle or livestock and do the singing in the singing wells in Sarara Valley and all that. And uniquely also, unique conservation sports. Sorry, last one, Samburu has about 20 lodges, tourism lodges and camps. 10 within Samburu National Reserve and 10 eco lodges within the 15 community conservancies. Welcome to Samburu.
You are lucky my mic was off.
Sorry. Yes. So
feel
free. Enjoy Samburu. It's beautiful to come.
The butterfly.
You have not
county.
seen it, the butterfly county or the county of the butterfly
Let's
people.
go to the cradle of mankind. Marsabit. 3 minutes, and I mean 3 minutes. So this was Horn of Africa, that is Butterfly County, and this is the cradle of mankind.
Okay, my name again is Abdullahi Ibrahim. I welcome you to this session. Marsabit County is the largest county in terms of landmass. And within this large landmass, we have different ecosystems, diverse ecosystems. From a dense forest in Marsabit, crater lakes. We have the only true desert in East Africa, that's the Chalbi Desert. We have Lake Turkana, which 75% of that lake is within Marsabit County. We have archaeological sites at Kubifora and Sibiloi National Park. We have a very rich cultural heritage. We have 14 diverse communities who still practice their rich cultural heritage. So if I may start with Marsabit town, that's where we have the Marsabit National Park. Marsabit National Park is home to the legendary Ahmed the elephant. For those of you who have gone to the National Museums of Kenya in Nairobi, you will find the remains of Ahmed the elephant there. That is one of the largest elephants ever found in that region, with some of the largest tusks. It has been preserved at the National Museum as a national heritage. The descendants of Ahmed are still roaming in Marsabit National Park. Within that park, we also have crater lakes. One of the crater lakes is called Elephant Pool. And then we have Lake Paradise, which is very famous. There's a film that has been made on that lake. We had adventure tourists who used to come and visit that lake. That is in the 1920s. They were coming to the wild north those days. And they happened to bump into that lake. And it was a couple. So the husband said, he just saw how amazing that Lake Paradise was. And he said, this is paradise. And that's how that name actually was made. And they even wrote a book called I Love Adventure. As you get out of Marsabit town, you will get into the Chalbi Desert. I said this is the only true desert in East Africa with sand dunes, an oasis, very beautiful scenery. Again, opportunities, so much for developing lodges and campsites, motor racing, activities, camel treks, and such kind of activities. And as I said, we have a very rich culture. So cultural immersion also. You know, people getting to learn the cultures of this community is also an opportunity that any tourist can take up. And as we go further from Chalbi Desert, we get into the Lake Turkana Basin. Lake Turkana is a UNESCO World Heritage Site, so it is a protected area. We have communities that live along that lake. We call them the El Mosaretu, that is El Moro, El Molo, Turkana, and Samburu, and Rendile. Those are the 4 major communities that live along this lake. This place has been a haven for cultural celebration. We've had the Loyangalani Cultural Festival happening annually. I know the calendar has been changing recently, but it's a very famous festival that has actually gotten recognition worldwide. The communities here celebrate their culture as a way of enhancing cohesion. Within the lake, we also have islands. One of the islands is South Island National Park, which is managed by Kenya Wildlife Services. Here we have plenty of bird life. We have migrant birds that come all the way from Europe to come and breed here. And then after breeding, they go back to Europe. We have the largest concentration of Nile crocodiles that are found here at the Island National Park, South Island National Park. Opportunities here include water-based activities, boat rides, cultural villages, hotels and lodges. There are opportunities to build hotels and lodges here. And also opportunity for excursion to Turkana County by boat to Elia Springs. That's also one of the opportunities that are prevalent here. And then further north, because I said our county is the largest, we have Sibiloi National Park, Sibiloi National Park and Kopifora Museum. This is within the Lake Turkana Basin also, an archaeological site. The park is also teeming with wildlife. You have antelopes, you have lions still roaming in that park. Opportunities here include lodges and campsites to be built here, recreational amenities. Researchers and students flock this area actually to the Kopifora Museum to go and study prehistory.
Thank you, Marsabit. Almost done? I know you've taken me from Saku to North Orla Samis. You haven't even gone to Moyale.
Not yet.
I'll get back to
add me just some.
Okay.
Because these guys had an opportunity. Yes. So opportunity here also includes developing the infrastructure. Because one of the challenges we have is the infrastructure to the north is not well developed. So there's an opportunity for a PPP to develop the infrastructure to the north. And then we have Gurunet, which borders Samburu County. We are just on the edge. I think we share a lot with Samburu County. We share the communities, and also we share the tourism attractions. And then we have the Mount Kulal Biosphere Reserve, very famous for hiking, mountain climbing. It's a very scenic place, and also very important area for birders. Opportunities here also for camping safaris, desert safaris. One of the major opportunities that we find also in Marsabit National Park is to be able to develop diverse tourism products. For example, in Marsabit town and the national park, because of the craters, there's opportunity to develop facilities like zip lining, trekking, safari walks and such. So thank you so much.
Thank you. I can listen to those stories. I don't know why I was given 30 minutes. Sorry, USAID Kuza. We'll keep going. Azamzam, I've had 12 conservancies in Isiolo, 15. Was it 15 or 15 in Samburu and 4 in Marsabit? What's the role of these community conservancies? Because you're also an environmental activist. Do they have a role? Are they a bad thing? Because I've heard it's a way of snatching land from communities. Is that true? What does it do?
Hi everyone. Thank you for the question. Well, conservancies are controversial. There's a controversy with conservations. However, the conservancies plays a very crucial role in creating safe havens for our wildlife and the biodiversity. And in addition to that, conservancies also uplift the the economy of the communities, because they are community driven. And so that's also another crucial role that conservancies play. Well, biodiversity, protecting our biodiversity is so crucial in tourism, because they're the ones that are the reason, like, for tourism. You know, they promote tourism. So yeah, conservancies plays a very crucial role in that, I must say. Thank you. Yeah, it's technical, and so there's so many different aspects to that, and my mind is kind of scattered in like which area to.
I just wanted to hear the most positive, and you've given me that.
Yeah, thank you.
Moses, I've heard them saying we share culture, we share ecosystem, we share the lake, we share. Can these three counties work together? Is there a way they can collaborate on tourism promotion so that we don't look like we're competing?
Okay, so
because you've traversed the three counties, as someone that sits in Nairobi and sends people across, is there a way they can work together?
Yeah, of course, yes. There is a way we can work together, because at the end of the day, tourism in Kenya, as you heard my introduction, from the Tour Operators Society of Kenya, what we really advocating for is marketing and promoting Kenya as a premier destination. And one of our visions is to package and sell the unique attractions that we are having around the country, where we are going to break that norm where people know Kenya about, when they hear about coming to Kenya, they just think about Masai Mara, they just hear about the Kenyan coast. We are not becoming biased, but we are trying to see, is there a way we can enable a fair market share when it comes to tourism, to come and also curb the issues to do with a lot of tourists gathered together at one place, overbooking and the likes. So personally, I am the Western Chapter Coordinator, and my role at TOSC is simply coming together as countries of the Western Circuit, the 12 counties in the Western Circuit, coming together and seeing in one goal, how can we package, how can we market, including each and every county in terms of what you have, in terms of attractions, in terms of your culture, and it's actually picking up and it's working. So the same if it's narrowed down, this is a very unique circuit. I'm very jealous about this circuit because it has a lot. I'm always here most of my weekends. I'm always in Shaba, Buffalo Springs. I think that was the first point I came to this circuit. And how we sell it is very simple. And for your also information, from the Tour Operator Society of Kenya, some years back, we had a team of adventurers, those that really love discovering new adventures, were just traversing across the north, came about, saw this beautiful mountain, realized there's something that can be done. You know, travel, the trends in the travel and tourism industry is changing. The Gen Zs are no longer interested in going to the accommodation facility, sitting there and only going to the pool. They want to be really engaged into very thrilling activities and things that they can do over the weekend on a road trip. And that is how it came to being. And they traversed through Chalbi Desert, and it's been doing so well. And we are seeking, like, working together through this circuit where a tourist will come over, get. Actually, Isiolo is centrally positioned in our map as a gateway into the Kenyan north. And traversing through Isiolo to Samburu, to Marsabit, until North O, that is all we have to come and sell. And we have to come and see how we able to package it out, how we able to come and create our own county or regional marketing bodies, and how we able also to enhance partnerships within key stakeholders, key players in the industries, and also how we able to now ensure that there are standards that are set where tourists are going to come into our region and feel the same experience as they would feel in the Kenyan coast, as they would feel in the Masai Mara or the Rift Valley side. So how we able to do that, and also how we able to attract new tourism investments in within our regions. So it's a coordinative thing, working together. It's so beautiful because at the end of the day, there's going to be a fair market share, and at the end of the day, also the fair revenue share across all counties.
Thank you. Abdul, just a question to follow on that. Tell me a day. I want to have breakfast in Isiolo, lunch in Samburu, and dinner in Marsabit. Give me a picture of that. Just tell me breakfast here, lunch here, dinner here.
Starting with Isiolo? Okay, I think all these three counties have unique attractions, and they all have something to show. So when a tourist comes from Isiolo or is coming all the way from Nairobi, Isiolo, as we know, we have the Buffalo Springs, we have Shaba Game Reserve.
I will have breakfast at Buffalo Spring. Take me to lunch.
You can have lunch in Marsabit because it's only 3 hours drive to Marsabit.
And then?
I've skipped Samburu. Tourism circuit. Yeah, but Samburu is also part of our circuit. I know you can have lunch at Achas. Okay, let me say that.
He said Reteti.
Reteti, you can visit Reteti on your way to Marsabit.
And then have dinner where in Marsabit?
Have dinner in Marsabit.
At the Lake Paradise.
Yes.
Okay, I'll have my breakfast at Buffalo Spring, go to the Reteti Sanctuary, and go to Paradise. Go to heaven. Okay. I will just signal to wrap it up. I had very technical questions for you, Jen. I am tempted to ask you, but I'll come back to you. Let me ask you, with all these beautiful stories, what are the main challenges? Why aren't we there? Why aren't we moving? Why is it?
Okay.
With this beautiful sceneries, a beautiful culture, what's the challenges?
I think one of the challenges that have been bedeviling the North is the issues of insecurity and negative publicity. Of course, every sporadic, insecurity lapse happening in anywhere in this region, whether Isiolo or Samburu or Marsabit, it spoils the North. For example, in Buffalo Springs and Samburu, you hear a small incident in Baragoi, and people are calling out and saying, wow, we are seeing Samburu, there's something in Samburu, there's something in Isiolo, so we can't come. Issues of infrastructure development. I think the North is safe for, the A2 now. Most of our roads are not good roads that can be, that we can access some of those areas. Of course, there is some level of investment that is going into it, but we still have a challenge in terms of, reaching the entire North. Thirdly, issues of marketing issues. We have inadequate marketing. We are not marketing this region. Apart from visiting a few, expos here and there, and apart from the tour operators and tourism investors marketing the region, there is still a lot that needs to be done in terms of marketing this region. I think also the other challenge that we're facing, like what Kenya, all Kenya tourism faces, is the issue of the global, travel advisories. So when something happens somewhere in Kenya, so there's global advisories, and that of course affects us as well as the rest of Kenya. But lately we have issues of climate change. Climate change in a way affects tourism in the sense that climate change, have issues to do with a different climate variability. So sometimes, floods coming, affecting our tourism infrastructure, issues of drought leading to resource-based conflicts and leading also to encroachment of community conservancies or even protected areas. So tourism suffers.
Thank you.
Lastly, maybe also the issues of access to financial services, especially tourism is a capital investment venture. So especially for communities, if they're not able to access a private investor who can be able to put in resources and put up an eco lodge, of course, as a community to have such kind of investment, it's a bit challenging, but also opportunities for getting that financing to that level of investment, 150 million Kenya shillings, 100 million Kenya shillings to put up a decent eco-lodge or something like that. I mean, that's what I...
Thank you. I hear you. A local person may not have that capacity, but we have investors. So if we work on our challenges, then it's possible. And this, I was avoiding this question, but I'll ask you. So while we even talk of infrastructure being a challenge, why is our international airport not operational?
Wow. Okay. Our international airport, Isiolo International Airport. Let me clarify this. The design for the runway was made before. The design for the runway was small. So we need to expand the runway. This is an ongoing project because of the capacity that it can hold, we are planning to hold in terms of the runway. This is a project that is ongoing. The airport is not stalled. It's a working process, and we are planning to open our international airport very soon once the runway is functional and has been expanded. Yes. Let me also mention this.
What would it mean if it was operational for tourism?
For tourism. Isiolo has been accessible through road. Now will be accessible through the air.
We now talking as region.
Yes.
What does it mean for Marsabit, for Samburu, even Meru?
Even Meru. It is going to expand the economic, the export business, export business for the 3 counties, in terms of especially when the abattoirs is open and functional. We are going to export our meat in these different regions of the country. And also, we are targeting the international and domestic tourists who will be visiting the 3 counties. So it will be easily accessible for the tourists, not only by road, but also by the air. Yes.
Thank you. So engineers walitukosea.
Yes.
I'll have to do a final round. I'll start from you. You talk about TOSC, Tourism Operators Society of Kenya. Are county government members? Do they have to become members? I don't know. How do you engage the county government?
Our engagement with the county government is very simple because at the end of the day, we have to come and understand tourism is devolved. Before devolution, everything tourism used to come from the national government, from the Ministry of Tourism. But now we're talking about a unified marketing. It's been really lacking on this side. And at the end of the day, what we do is establishing partnerships and collaborations with the county and come together. We work with the county, we work with the stakeholders and put one thing in common. We've done that and it's working. So at the end of the day, we like engaging with, because we have a team of operators. These are the people on ground. These are technocrats. We have a team from the hotelier side. These are people who understand what really service means. So at the end of the day, putting them in the table and discussing how can we move forward? How can we better up this? It's coming together through a framework, through MOUs with the county government and see what we can do together to promote our region collectively. Because at the end of the day, I want to come here many times. I hate using the road because, you know, my county where I come from, it takes me 40 minutes to be...
Ochieng speaking.
So I want to see the same happening here. So let the engineers come and work on the runway. And we want to see tourism grow within the region. It is not about Isiolo, it's not about Samburu, but it's about us in the north. We also want to enjoy what people in Masai Mara are feeling. We want to have the high numbers as in the Kenyan coast. Why is it happening there? So it can happen here. As I said, I am very selfish. I'm very jealous about this region because most of my time in the industry, even my office knows, I'm always somewhere in Shaba or somewhere in uphill in Sopa, Samburu. So because I know its uniqueness, I love its nature, and we can really do a lot. The only thing we need to do is to come, stand together, and even to the international community, to our embassies, please let us come and work together with the county governments, even as we are issuing the travel advisories. I remember last year, my company was selling this region, and even personally, last year I was here in October and in November. I remember there were issues to do with the bandits. And I was communicating the message, it is safe. And even if you go to our profile, you will find us championing for safety and security, working together with the local people and seeing how we're able to manage our tourists amidst crisis. I think that is the next conversation that we should be having as a region. And I think we should go far with that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Moses. Zamzam, you have an organization that is about storytelling. How does your organization promote tourism, and how I mean, you can tell people, investors, to come and help you promote. I don't know what you do, how you promote this region.
Okay, thank you. I had mentioned earlier I'm a climate justice storyteller, and one of the primary focus of Northern Vision, it's a community-based organization here in Isiolo, is storytelling. So we tell stories to inspire action while also showcasing the beautiful landscape and the beautiful heritage that we have. And so through that, we share our stories, and through that, we get to engage the community and also create awareness and also the sense of ownership of our culture and our heritage. So storytelling plays also a crucial role in promoting tourism. And one way that investors who want to invest in the tourism sector, you could also work with other community-based organizations and also a community-based organization to build our capacity to enable to keep telling these stories. One key challenge that we face is on the resources, because when we are telling stories and we need to have nice cameras and drones and all those equipments, it's quite a challenge. And for the stories that we have done, we've been doing them by hiring the equipments. So that will be a way to support us. And also, I must mention that Northern Kenya, our richness is our diversity. And with our diversity, we have stories to tell. With the heritage that we have stories there, and the beautiful landscape and the site that we have, both for our also intangible cultural heritage. How do we deliver our dances? How are our songs? How is the food that we eat? How are the rituals that we get to do of also the tangible heritage that we have? So by also telling stories, it's a powerful tool to market our region. Thank you.
Thank you, Zamzam. This, my last question to the three of you county representatives is going to be the same. So I am an investor. I am ready with my money, with my billions, millions. I am not concerned about the infrastructure, not concerned about the insecurities and the challenges you've mentioned. And I'm coming to your three counties. Give me the two things you'll tell me, invest here and you will not go wrong. Yeah, can start from whoever is ready.
Yeah, I think, first of all, I think we are in a very rich region, rich in terms of tourism attractions, rich in terms of culture. I think what we need to work on mostly is our marketing strategy. And any investor that would like to come in can be able to tap into the tourism industry in the north through, especially in the hospitality industry, you know, putting up lodges and camps, because we have a vast land where we can put up this kind of facilities. There's opportunity for recreational amenities in this area. There's opportunity to diversify our tourism products. We should not just rely only on wildlife tourism. We should be able to enhance our tourism experience. You know, we have the wildlife in Isiolo and Samburu. We have the desert in Marsabit. We have the lake region in Marsabit again. We have culture across all the 3 counties. So anyone can actually tap into all these opportunities and be able to enhance the experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdul. Tell me, investment in Samburu.
Okay, yes. Investment in Samburu, as I said earlier, we have 15 community conservancies. Out of the 15, at least we have about 10 ecologists in some of those conservancies. There is opportunity for you to partner as a private investor to set up an ecolodge or a tourism facility in community conservancies. There's also opportunity to tap into, walking safaris. Walking safaris either using camel walks, or even hiking safaris, where you only target a team only for mountaineering and paragliding in some of the rocky outcrops, like the Poi Rock or like the Ololokwe Mountain.
Thank you.
We share the same ecosystem. I think the investment opportunity is almost the same, but I'll talk about, as I had mentioned, Isiolo, we have the 3 game reserves. We are proud to have the 3 game reserves. But the problem maybe that may be there, we don't have enough ecologists to accommodate more tourists. As you can see now, we have the few ecologists that we have in our game reserves. Apart from the 80% of the revenue collection, some tourists are stranded. They come for the game drive, but they don't have the accommodation at the game reserve because the ecologists are limited. So I call upon the investors to come and invest. We also have Bisanhadi. We are, as the county government, in the process of reviving Bisanhadi, the mother of the 2 game reserve. As you can see, the coverage is 606 square kilometers. So if we come up with the ecologists and the Bisanhadi, we are going to improve the livelihood of our community people and also the revenue generation of our county. Also, we need, because of the diverse cultural heritage that we have in the Isiolo County, we need to create a cultural heritage sites for our community to own what they have to showcase the diverse community, the diverse culture that we have in Isiolo County. And the aspect of sport tourism. Sport tourism is the land is vast. We have the facilities. We are advocating for the Rhino Charge, the Safari Rally, the Shaba Challenge, and which is going to improve the livelihood of our community and also to diverse the county of Isiolo. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I've had a few mentions of Rhino Charge. Rhino Charge happens annually, and it goes around the ASAL counties, and it hasn't come up north Isiolo and Marsabit because of insecurity. So I'll send you back to your counties. We've been moving it. I volunteer for the event. And the CC for Samburu is an enthusiast also. I saw a hand up. We have 2 minutes for whoever has a question from our audience, and then you'll give me your parting shots.
Thank you so much, my sister Gedia. My name is Marwan Mohammed. I'm an advocate of conflict resolution. Okay, I love the North, but I'm in love with Isiolo County. My question is directed to Mr. Abdullah Ibrahim, Director, Tourism, Marsabit County. How can tourism be utilized as a tool to foster peace and conflict resolution among youth in our community?
Thank you.
My name is Abdikadir Mohammed. I represent the private sector through a company called Solagen Technologies. But my question doesn't represent the company. I'm speaking as a resident of Isiolo, someone who has been born and raised in Isiolo and in the north. So my question is twofold. One is, like, do we have packages whereby if today as a visitor or a tourist, someone who doesn't, like Ochieng said, come, for example, Kisumu, and he's visiting Isiolo, my colleagues last night asked me what are the activities that I can do here? What packages are there? Like, if I come to Isiolo, other than visiting one maybe conservancy, what other things, packages do we have in place that I can say, in this triangle of Samburu, Marsabit, and Isiolo, you can go from this destination today, tomorrow you go there, the other day you go there, so that you have a plan in it. The other thing is about how can the counties benefit from the revenue? I think there is a big missing link. You have not automated your revenue collections. So I think you guys need to do some homework around that area. Thank you very much.
Nilikuwa naangalia kama yeye ni wa KRA. Kuna swali lingine, no? We're also time bad. The last question wasn't really for a specific person, but Abdul, you can answer your question.
Okay, thank you so much. You asked on how tourism can foster peace and cohesion among the youth, particularly in our region. As Marsabit County, we've been having the annual Loyangalani Cultural Festival happening every year. And actually, the origin of this festival came up because of the issues of cohesion. These communities that live along the lake have been fighting. They've been having conflicts. And one of the ways to resolve this conflict was to come up with this festival. And this festival has been happening, and it has brought these communities together. And within this festival, of course, we have the youth who are also part of it, participating in these cultural festivals. Youths, they're all brought together at Loyangalani from the 14 different communities to come and participate in this festival. The other issue is how do we involve these youth in tourism activities so that they can have something that engages them and keeps them away from conflict. Currently, we have tour guides in all the regions of Marsabit. We have, if you want to go to Loyangalani, we have a number of tour guides who are there, and whenever a tour operator wants to go to that region, we are able to identify the guides for Loyangalani. If somebody wants to go to Chalbi Desert, there are tour guides who can take you around. So with this kind of activities, then we are able to keep this youth out of conflict. And of course, once they're out of conflict, then there will be cohesion. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Abdullah. And also, they just said tourism promotes employment. And if we're employing our youths, then we will not have them on the roads attacking us or our tourists. Also, if the county governments can invest in tourism police collaboratively together. This was an open question. Sorry, I'm supposed to moderate. But yes, the 3 counties can work together, have tourism police, employ these youths, take them off and take them to the lodges and to the camping site. Then we will not have them on the highway. On the package, do we have a package? Because you're the one who... I think it's a package for the region, not a county specific.
Okay. We have packages that starts all the way from, when you're talking about the north, from Nanyuki, coming all the way up to North Ho, the Chalbi and the rest. So there are packages that are available. I think what has been missing is the marketing part of it. And also, I can say it's more of a mapping, as I said to most of you. Come together as the 3 counties and see what is available. Like already you have your guides. Let them come on board and come up with packages. We want also to see operators from within this region doing that, because at the end of the day, they're going to be involved in the activity. And it's going also to answer part of that questions to do with peace and cohesion, because they're going to be engaged. So there are packages that are available. It is now up to the counties to come and partner with key stakeholders in the industry and see how we market them out. Thank you.
Thank you, Masters. Has your county automated the revenue? That was his second question.
Yeah, the question was the automation of the revenue collection in the county. We have started the process of automation of the revenue for the county, especially across the county and the game reserves. And as the governor mentioned, His Excellency Abdi Guyo, he said we have 3 bills, that is Isiolo Tourism Bill, Wildlife Management Bill, and Community Conservancy Bill. In the bill, we have the percentage, 30% of the revenue collection for the county through tourism will be channeled for promotion of tourism in the county and also the management and conservation of wildlife in the county government. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe just an additional, yeah, of course, Samburu, I'm happy to say that we have automated our revenue, which I'm hopeful from next year will be cashless, so that if you're coming to Samburu, you either pay, through whatever systems, M-Pesa. Even now, we are trying to restrict, taking cash so that we go, digital. Additionally, you asked about what else, what are sort of activities that somebody can do when you're here. You said one, apart from going to a conservancy. Yes, one of the things is once you're in Isiolo here, you can drive to Buffalo Springs, you can drive to Shaba, you can drive to Samburu, have game viewings,
Thank you.
Adventure.
Did he come in late? We talked about all that. Sorry. There's so much to do in the north. Do you have a parting shot in 30 seconds?
My parting shot is very simple. Let's come, let's collaborate, let's work together. Let's partner around each and every person. Let's bring everybody to the table and see what they have to offer. And with that, we are good to go. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Zamzam?
Thank you. My parting shot is let's all be advocates of the richness of our land. Let us own that we have so much to showcase. We are so rich. And let us embody that, and let us involve every person that we know. Let us reach to our local communities and raise that awareness so that we can own the richness that we have.
Thank you. Abdullah?
My parting shot is that we live in a very fragile ecosystem. Our region, as we know it, is virgin. And what I would say is that we need to encourage more of ecotourism practices, putting in mind that the issues of climate change. So I think as a region, we need to promote sustainable tourism practices so that our people can also benefit from it. And we are also able to conserve our environment. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mine is, as a region, we need to collaborate together. We need to come together, market our region as a destination. There is a lot that we can be able to benefit as a team, as the 3 counties, if we work together. Additionally, sustainable tourism is the way to go. Mass tourism, which has been the norm, we need now to move and do sustainable tourism, but also diversify our products for tourism in the region.
Thank you.
My parting shot is, let me first acknowledge that Isiolo County is one of the counties in ASOL areas that is very peaceful. The issue of insecurity, we are handling it very well. And parting shot from Isiolo County is, to our dear investors, let us invest in Northern County tomorrow, today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my panelists. I would send as my parting shot, I would send a message to the county governments. Please stop changing the dates of your events. Stop canceling your annual events. Because you're spoiling your calendar of international events on the Kenya Tourism Board. Stop postponing and changing International Camel Derby, Loyangalani Festival. Let's stick to the dates so that it becomes international. Thank you so much. It's been lovely. My panelists, you're requested to kindly sign up with Byrant. Thank you so much for listening to us. Please come invest in Northern Kenya's tomorrow, today. Thank you.
Thank you, Asante Sana. That was Breakout 2. Yes. Yes, panelists and speakers, you're requested to sign up at the media desk. Yes. He's coming round to register, so you can just a group photo for them. A group photo for them, even as we wind up. I will ask us to come and occupy the front seats now, even as we get into our last session. Thank you. A group photo for that team. Thank you so much for keeping time. I was walking around the different rooms just to see what was happening there, and I believe we did so well. We started on time and were able to finish on time. So for the next session, which is on setting the stage for investment opportunities in Isiolo, Marsabit and Samburu counties, I will ask the speakers, the panelists for that session to please walk to the media desk to my right for them to get mic'd. That is Rafael Lenayara, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment, Adan Hirbo, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment, and Dr. Lawrence Mongela, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment. Just walk to my right where we have the media desk so that it can be mic'd. But even as we wait for the panelists to come on stage for the last session, I will ask all of us to just be upstanding. Najua tumechoka sana, sio? It's been a long day. Yes? We have a guest here. Please come. Okay. Nataka to stretch kidogo. Even as we are having our panelists mic'd, nataka to stretch kidogo. Nataka to stretch kidogo. Those at the back, please occupy the front seats. We are coming to the end of this good day, which I mentioned earlier, and it's indeed been a good day. So I want us to put our legs apart. Put your legs apart. Put out your right hand. Put out your left hand. And then stretch to the right. Stretch to the right. Remember, my right is not your right. Sawa sawa. Stretch to your right. Fika chini. Mulisema mnataka kuanguka nayo, au sio? Haya, sasa anguka nayo. Haya. Yes. Now, I will pick randomly because this team which was here was the last one to finish, just randomly. One person from that team to tell us what they learned. You can have your seats. You can have your seats. To tell us what they learned as we wait for our panelists to come on stage. Mbona nyinyi wote mnaangalia chini? Why are you looking down? Okay, let's have you, ma'am. Tell us, what did you learn? A few things. You must have picked few things from this panel discussion. You can walk upstage.
Thank you for the time. There are so many learning points that I got from the panelists, but specifically, I saw there are so many opportunities that need to be tapped. They are yet to be tapped. The northern is virgin. We really need to come up, the investors. We are ready to accept you as Marsabit County. With all what the panelists have said, karibuni sana. Then the issue of the youth was one of the things that was touching, and it talked about the peace issue. Our youths, we need peace, and the peace comes through the tourism activity that has just been said. Come up, tutafanya pamoja. Asanteni.
Asante sana. Asante sana. We are having our panelists. If you're just joining us, please have your seats. On stage, we have Rafael Lenayara, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment. Please walk upstage. We have Dr. Lawrence Mongela. He's walking upstage, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment. And lastly, we have Adan Hirbo, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investments. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this great team that is going to be discussing be setting the stage for investment opportunities in Isiolo, Marsabit, and Samburu counties. And the objective is understanding the investment landscape and opportunities. Tuwape makofi jamani. Makofi ya kilo. 1, 2, 3. Asante. Adan Hirbo.
He's coming. He's being made.
Can even be static.
Good afternoon once again. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Was it good evening? Very good. I will talk about the opportunities, or rather the investment opportunities in Samburu County. And before I do that, I will reintroduce again my name, or rather myself. And this is Raphael Lenayara, the CC in charge of trade, tourism, cooperatives, investments, and that's why we're here today, and enterprise development. I will zero into Samburu, because I've been told to talk about Samburu. Of course, much has been said about our region, but I will just go straight to Samburu. Now, we say, why Samburu? You know, why invest in Samburu? Now, you know, since morning, I've been hearing my brother's introducing about their counties. My brother here says Isiolo is the gateway, right? Gateway city. My brother there said Marsabit is the cradle of mankind, or where we come from. So let me tell you, now, Samburu is a bedroom. Unakuja Isiolo, unaenda penye umetoka, unarudi kwa bedroom yenyewe, which is Samburu. Now, why invest in Samburu? Samburu County has a high potential for both domestic, or other local and foreign investors influx to support the growth in local industries, focusing, and I will talk about some specific key sectors. And I think by now, a lot has been said about these main sectors we are talking about, what are the key pillars? So we have key pillars, and this is agriculture, which has been talked a lot. We have the clean energy, or rather the green energy, which has been really been said a lot about. We have the hospitality and tourism. When those of us who are coming from other pillars, you found a team discussing about the hospitality and industry. Then, of course, we have got the retail and manufacturing. That is agro processing. Move. I'm just doing a slide. Now we talk of livestock, or rather agriculture, and livestock farming. I think earlier on, before we took a break for lunch, a brother of mine was here and he was really talking on some very key things about livestock in this region. Let me talk about Samburu. I think that is one key area, or an area, as of course, as we've said, all these counties. You can hear me? Or I can see them raising their hand. I don't know if they want to ask some questions. So livestock production is the main source of subsistence, commercial source of, say, livelihood. 80% of our livelihoods in this region, especially Samburu, is livestock. And I think when he was talking about livestock here, he was talking about how can we make use of foreign investments by exporting what we have to other countries. And I think my brother here was talking about livestock. Really, I don't want to go much into it because he really talked about it. But we can do like value addition also on livestock production by, you know, we have our farmers who do livestock feeds and so many other things. I think in Isiolo, you've heard about abattoir. I just want to tell our counterparts from Isiolo, we also have an state-of-the-art abattoir in Samburu County. Of course, it's about 98% complete. And we have also, and I will want to encourage more, we have already got an investor who is interested in doing value addition to what we have at that abattoir in Samburu County. And so in livestock production, I think that is how the much I will want to talk about it. Now we have about the green energy. This is about the the green energy, of course, and minerals. I think you've heard about some very key minerals that are found in Samburu. We have some metals, we have the gemstones, we have other, various minerals like cobalt, which are only found in, I think, in some specific counties in this country. And I think we know the value of some of these minerals. The only challenge we have, and this is across, that is Samburu, Marsabit, and Isiolo. Our key challenge there, we have investors who have been doing what they call, not really mining, but of course we know behind scenes they are doing mining. But they are taking advantage of our people. And I think time has come, and that's why we have this kind of investments, or rather these conferences that we are saying, we as counties of Samburu, Isiolo, Marsabit, time has now come. If we have those people who are doing those shoddy kind of minings, you have to, pack and allow those serious people who can add value to our communities and to our counties to come and do the right thing. People have acquired some blocks of mining, different mining sites. You are just holding on a block, you are saying you are still doing, what do they call? You are really not doing like mining, you are doing prospectors mining. But we know you are doing a real mining. In other words, you are getting minerals out of our counties to other places, making money and leaving the communities and counties without nothing. Let me come to tourism, investment in tourism sector. And I think again a lot has been said about this. Today, the whole world is focusing in the north. When we talk of the north, we talk of the 3 counties. I think tourism started, when we talk about the north, the first tourism investment started in Samburu County, if I'm not wrong. And it has now spread to our neighboring counties, that is Samburu and Marsabit. And that is why you find some properties or some facilities in our other counties, they still call them by the name Samburu. Why? Samburu has been marketed to a point, every person knows Samburu as their destination. And so we have a lot of potential when it comes to tourism investments in this region. 70% of animals today, you will find either in these main national reserves or in our community conservancies. I think you've heard today, we have about 14 conservancies in Samburu, we have 7 in Marsabit, I think we have 4. 4 in Marsabit, 7 in Isiolo County. But having said that, I'm 12 in Isiolo County. Having said that, we still have a lot of potential for improvement. If you look at the 14 conservancies that we have, my colleague who was here earlier said, we only have about, to a tune of about 7 to 10 eco lodges. Reserve is at optimum. We now encourage you to invest in community conservancies. The few we have today, and I think some would ask the question, if you are to tell somebody today, what will you invest in and you will not go wrong? I think the answer to that is invest on eco-lodge within those community conservancies. Today, the few we have, if you are to spend a night, it costs you about $2,500 a night. If you are a couple, 5,000. So I guess there, you cannot go wrong. In terms of sports tourism, I think a lot has been said about the sites that we have, starting with Lolokwe, all the way to Poi, all the way to the western side of the county. We have a beautiful escarpment there, which we call, what's the name of this escarpment? Malasu escarpment. We have 0 facility there, and a lot of people come. What they lack is where to put up. Somebody said about our brothers in Laikipia, and my sister asked, why will you have breakfast? Why will you do lunch and dinner? And that's what they do. They fly in the morning, have a breakfast in Lolokwe. They will do lunch in Loyangalani, you know, and they will end up possibly in what was called the, you know, the lake, the mountain, Marsabit. So you can imagine all those, and sometimes these people land, they pay zero, you know, zero monies to our communities when they carry out such activities. And I think practically, or if you want to do a good practice, at least you should pay some conservation fees or other fees to those areas where you are landing. In terms of wildlife, I think I don't even need to emphasize. It's a shared resource. We have 5 unique animals that is only found in this region. So you can imagine how blessed we are as counties, because this livestock, I mean, rather this wildlife is only found within those 3 counties we are talking about. That is the Gerenuk, I think it has been said. We have the Gravy zebra, it has been talked about. We have the Beisa oryx, it has been said. We have the reticulated giraffe, which has been talked about. We have the Somali ostrich, which has been talked about. So, in terms of wildlife, because, you know, people talk about Masai Mara, those are crowded places. If you need that private kind of tourism, this is the place to be, you know, Samburu. In terms of, I think I've talked about the tourism, I've talked about the agriculture. The other sector will be, we have talked about the green energy. The green energy, of course, and that is why the world is going. Every person now is going to green energy. As much as Marsabit said that they have the largest green energy production in their county, I think part of those turbines are within Samburu County. So we share that resource. Yeah? And we still have a lot of other potential. We are currently doing a survey around Baragoi area on the same issue on green energy. And God willing, we've already found an investor. So soon, we will also be producing more energy. It's very unfortunate. The energy that is being produced in Marsabit, it overflies over our heads. Some of our communities are in dark, and the power runs over us. So I think it is time, as counties, we should not be marginalized again. You know, the sectional paper number 10, actually that's why we call themselves at the ASAL counties. We have been marginalized, you know. Now, I think now with devolution, we should stop crying. You know, these counties in the north, we should stop crying of being marginalized. Let us make use of resources God has given us. And I think by so doing, and of course now we have our own governments, the county governments that we have, a lot can be done to change the negative things that have been done before, over the last 60 years. So I think with that, I will end there, so that I can give my colleagues some few minutes to say also what they have to say, and I'll be willing to take questions when that time comes.
Good evening, sorry. I thought it is still afternoon. I know we are so tired, but I hope you will listen to us. First and foremost, my name is, as I've said in the morning, Adan Irbo, CC for Trade, Tourism and Cooperative Development, the great county, great of mankind, great county of Marsabit. Tulisema Turkana was to let them not bring compare, because the great of mankind is from before us. It was said by His Excellency, the Deputy Governor in the morning. And therefore, the distinguished guests and partners have a great pleasure to introduce the investment opportunities available in Marsabit County. Please scroll the Let's continue, please. Marsabit, as you have heard before, is the largest in terms of landmass, the largest county in Kenya, with around 70,000 square kilometer, bordering Wajir to east, Isiolo to south, and Samburu to southwest. This shows the potential of the Marsabit in terms of landmass, and with population, the population of around 460,000, as per the 2019 census. And with 14 ethnic groups, as was been said before, different cultures, and an opportunity for tourism destination. Why investing in Marsabit and why now? Number one, in terms of the vastness of the land mass, as you have heard, Marsabit is almost 70,000 square kilometer, which has a huge potential to set up export processing zones, industrial parks, as we have already started one, and also Marsabit is also a lapset corridor toward the end to Ethiopia, and also the Great North Road from Johannesburg to Cairo pass through Marsabit. Notably, we also have a population of around 130 million of Ethiopia, whereby that's a great potential for investors. Key pillars for the investment opportunities, number one is agriculture, crop farming, fishing, and livestock farming. And then we have also renewable energy, that is wind and solar, then hospitality and tourism, and also mining, which is currently it will be one of the potential, the biggest investment in Marsabit. In terms of agriculture, that's crop farming, fishing, and livestock farming, Marsabit County has vast land for farming and is rich in livestock production. It has a potential of abattoir that can be able to process up to 1,000 animals per day. And also, it has a large export capacity for sheep, goats, and camel, because in Marsabit, almost 80% of livelihood, people depend on livestock. As for the crop farming is concerned, we have a large horticultural farms around Mount Marsabit. So, you know, if you go to Marsabit, mostly, recently when I was in Naivasha with the PPP directorate, one of the directorates from PPP told me that there was a time, back in those days, I think 90s, when they are traveling to Wajir, Marsabit, and Isiolo, he came without any jacket. He just came with the normal T-shirts to Marsabit. But he was shocked when he found the weather of Marsabit. It was a very cool place, highland within a desert. Therefore, Marsabit, there's horticulture around the Mount Marsabit. Then Moyale, they produce millets, beans, maize, and also other products. Then from fish perspective, it has a massive potential for the farming of fish, especially in Lake Turkana, as you have had blue economy. And I think Narita talked about the fishing recently. We have a great potential for fishing, fish farming, and also fish investment in Marsabit. As you can see in the pictures, the farming that's taking place. Then in terms of renewable energy, wind and solar, wind, I think we have the biggest, the largest production of wind energy, that's Turkana wind power, which produce around 310 megawatts to the national grid. And still there's big potential in terms of wind power projects. It's reliable, especially in areas of Lake Turkana, an area of Bobisa, Northern. And recently, KenGen is also investing to produce around 1,000 megawatts soon in terms of solar, in terms of wind energy. There's still great potential. And then solar power, Marsabit has immense solar power potential, which is radiant, which has a radiant sunshine. The county is already taking advantage of solar to tap into use such as building solar mini grids, solar PVs, and the thermal energies. However, we have still a big potential in terms of solar power. Those are the Lake Turkana wind power, as you can see, one of the greatest wind power, and I think in all the Africa, not even East Africa. Then hospitality and tourism. I think the group just who left here on time, the tourism breakout session, they have talked about the more on tourism and hospitality. Marsabit County, widely known as the cradle of mankind, as I've said. We have 14 ethnic communities with different cultural heritage. Some of the unique national park in Marsabit are Marsabit National Park, which is hosting Marsabit Lodge, and also Lake Paradise, as was discussed in the tourism session before. Also, the Hamed, the famous Hamed, which is in National Museum, is from Marsabit, and soon will claim to be taken back to Marsabit, both in National Museum, so that a museum will be built in Marsabit and kept in Marsabit, because it's our belonging, it's our property. And also we have an oasis, that's, as I've said, Lake Paradise, which is a very distinct feature, as Abdullah has described it before. We have several craters. We have Gulf Aredo, we have Gulf Choba. As you are going along Marsabit Road, the Great Road to Moyale, you will see Gulf Choba somewhere around the end of the Marsabit. And then also we have Gulf Bokole. Somewhere we have a Bokole Hotel Resort, which is coming up soon, will be open soon. And I think investors, you will go and enjoy in that Gulf Bokole Hotel, where Bokole Crater is. Then we have Chalbi Desert, located on Kenya border with Ethiopia. The Chalbi is home to such distinct features like African elephants, Somali ostrich, and grey zebras, and also Tias sand dunes, which is a very distinct feature in Chalbi deserts. As you can see, that's Chalbi deserts. Then in terms of extractive sector, that's mining. Marsabit County is rich, endowed with vast deposits of valuable minerals, such as copper, belly, nickel, asbestos, graphene, garment, iron, gold, salt, and many others. Potential areas for said minings are found along Bubisa, namely the Shamis, Nodor, and the part of Moyales recently, the gold mine. Especially, when I talk of gold mine, which has just started recently, artisanal mining is taking place in Ilo, a gold mine in the Bell, and you see that there's a great potential, not only in Ilo, which is currently the mining taking place, although it's closed because of some situation, and also the environmental degradation and in terms of poor sanitation, of which it will be open soon. But it has a potential of when investors come, those guys who are mining currently, the artisanal miners, they are using just a crude way of mining, but if they are supported or investors come there and they empower the community in terms of equipment, then there's a lot of potential in Hilo. Also along Masile, Pori, we have a lot of gold deposits that we encourage investors to come and support our people and then also do investment to empower the community. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Now we have come to the side of Isiolo. All protocols observed. Good evening. Barzenu. Okay, my name is Dr. Lawrence Mongela. I'm the CC for Tourism, Trade, Cooperative, and Enterprise Development, County Government of Isiolo. I wanted to show the opportunities that we have in our county. So I also asking why invest in Isiolo County. One of the reasons is that this county is strategically located. It's in the heart of the Kenya. It's a connector. I call it also economic hub. The short city, home of also Special 5, which you have learned from my colleagues, because we are in the same landscape. I also call it comfort zone, because here you can see I've come with my tie and the suit and I'm comfortable. And you can also come with your sweater and you're also comfortable. So I'm also calling it comfort zone. Then we have abundance and the diverse natural resources, like the other two counties. We have Ngorod, we have limestone, gemstones, we have also gypsum, aluminium, marble stone, there are earth and radioactive minerals, and also a lot of sand and of course the abundant landscape land. All these resources, most of them are not exploited, and those which are exploited to a very small extent, like Borod, which is at Komdunte, and also here at these minerals are largely unexploited, and we are calling investors to come and support us so that we can have money from this segment of the economy. The other thing is the cultural diversity, where we have peace and cohesion. Also here in Isiolo, we are diverse communities. We have the face of Kenya here, and we coexist, peacefully. When you look at the county government of Isiolo, it is reflective of the county itself. We have other communities represented, and that's how we feel included. There is inclusivity. And of course, the infrastructure project, we are mainly the Isiolo International Airport. We have the airstrip, the northern corridor, which is Lapsat, which is setting up. When I was in Lamu, I can see already Lamu is there, they are set, and I think the road is soon coming here, then it go to Ethiopia and also to Sudan. And now the Horn of African Gateway project, which is going up to Mandera. And lastly, we have the enabling environment, we have policies in place and regulations which are supporting the investors. I think that I wanted to talk about is about the tourism, wildlife, and hospitality, which we have seen we are rich with biodiversity. We have talked about these animals. You can see the reticulated giraffe, the Somali ostrich, the Grave zebra, Besa oryx, the Granuk, and also we have talked about the Somali ostrich. These animals are unique in this landscape because they are special in northern Kenya. Then the other tourist attraction we find here is this small pool, which we refer to as a natural swimming pool, which has attracted a lot of people. They come and they watch in this particular swimming pool, and they say it is medicinal. So I am also going to try, although I'm not a very poor swimmer. Then the other issue I wanted to talk about is about the scenic and the documentaries which have been done in this landscape. We have and a lot of film being done, especially in Shaba. One of them is called Shana, the Queen of the Jungle, African Survival Series 3, Walking with the Lion. And recently, 2 films have taken place. That is Mother Mother. I think this one has not hit the market. And also The German King. This one has been done in the last, I think it's just last year. Yeah, and part of this year. And then there's also tourism and hospitality, whereby we are saying people can invest in hotels. Here in our parks, we have only about 4 hotels, and we are calling upon investors to come and invest more hotels here because we have very few beds in this particular facility. We also look at the issue of travel operators. You can also have your van, bring people to Isiolo to come and see our rich biodiversity. Then also, of course, research and the curio shop. If you look at the size of our national reserve, there are 3. Shaba is 239 square kilometers. Buffalo Spring is 101 square kilometer. And Bizanandi is 606 square kilometer, which is a huge potential. Actually, His Excellency the Governor is going to recruit rangers. We are in the process of employing around 60 rangers. And once they are employed and we open up that place, we are calling upon the private investors to come and put hotels in that facility because largely that area, there's no hotel in that place. Even Meru National Park recently, I understand, they're having a shortage of hotels. So there's a huge investment opportunity there for hotels. And I think I was calling upon us as the county government also even to put an hotel and then we rent it. We just lease it to the investor because sometimes the investor may find it a little bit difficult in trying to establish that particular facility. The other thing I want to talk about is about the livestock economy, which is want to commercialize our livestock. And one of the things that is being done by the region is the Isiolo Export Abattoir, which is almost at the final stage of completion. And this facility will be able to slaughter, as you have already heard the governor talk about it, as I said, sheep and goat, 500 cattle, and around 100 camels per day. And this one is going to create a lot of opportunities in massive opportunities. One of them is development of tanneries. Yeah, that's a huge investment, which I think we did some study with the Kenya Livestock Investment Mechanism, and it was found that Isiolo was producing around 75,000 hides and skins. That's hides and 42,000 skins annually, which they were selling at a very small price. Like for example, the hide was selling at around $3 US, and I think for sheep and goat was selling 1.5. That's for sheep and goat skin, 0.8 US. And then if you look at that price is very low. So the plan is to increase the production of whites and skin to 280,000 annually. And then, of course, if somebody was to invest $1 million US, he can set up a tannery in Isiolo. We have also looked at the possibility of establishing a shoe factory on a public-private partnership. We have gone from benchmarking in Nairobi, around Kiambu, there is a Yetu shoe factory. And people are willing to come here and invest and put a factory here for shoes for the lower segment of the community, whereby the school children and even as county staff, you can be wearing shoes written 0011, made in Isiolo. So this is one of the dreams that we are putting in place. Then there's a huge opportunity for private animal service provision. Largely in northern Kenya, the animals are never vaccinated. The vaccine which comes through the county government or even through the national government is just a small percentage of animals are being covered. So we are saying that the private investors should come. We have a cold chain here in Isiolo, another one in Marsabit, another one in Samburu. We try to vaccinate our animals in that ecosystem. People can pay something small instead of this vaccination being for free. So this is an issue which we have been thinking about. And I think at the moment, because we have got a common framework for this control in the 3 counties, we see one private investor who can come and provide this service here. Then the county government can be offering us a regulatory body to try to counter-check and see that the services being given or the vaccination given are viable and they're of good quality. Then I was looking at also the issue of SMEs in terms of value addition for this meat, which is coming from this particular abattoir. We are looking at things like fonda, fonda commercialization, that's people selling grass. Dairy, we are also starting a tier in Isiolo. And then the issues of ane, yes, it's also an issue. These are called alternative livelihoods. And then the issue of poultry farming, which also we are calling alternative livelihood, aquaculture. And this aquaculture, especially about the issue of fish. I think the people of Isiolo, they are very funny. They go there, when the water is drying in Wazonyiro, the fish is coming here, you can even catch it. And then they are saying the fish is stinking. Then I was telling them, let's collect this fish, wash, and go and sell. The money does not stink. So that's a concept that we have been trying to sell to our people, and we are agreeing that this river is a huge opportunity for us, and we are going to tap that opportunity. Then if you look at one of the photographs I put here, I think you can see the Isiolo market. That is quite, the one in the middle there, you can see that is Isiolo Livestock market, and this market handles quite a huge number of animals. These are the modern markets you heard about. There are about 9 of them which are improved like this, and this is a huge investment because people come where they sell rope, sell food, they transport animals from here. So one day I found there are a lot, as much as 20 million was exchanging hands. Then in Isiolo, we have, of course, our issue. The unique animal in the ecosystem is a camel, which gives us the comparative advantage. Because the other part of the country does not have the camel. So this is our pride. This is where we belong. The camel is going to give us meat, the one you saw, and then it is giving us milk, which also I think we have seen in the exhibition. And then this milk, we are also now trying to turn it into powder. Isiolo is the first one to have camel milk powder, which has been processed from this ecosystem or this landscape. So that's a plus on our side. Another issue I was talking about, the issue of horticulture, that is commercialization of horticulture. In Isiolo, we have 2 products which we can do, which has got what you call volumes and the sustainability. That is consistency. That is tomatoes and onions. So we are able to produce enough onions for ourselves, and we can have them for export. So we have also done a bit of study and found how much we have in the landscape. So for Isiolo, one, we have a modern fresh produce market, which is almost at the terminal stage of completion. Maybe if you go to Isiolo town, you will see it. And that's a European business for quite many SMEs. Then irrigation scheme is over 1,000 acres, which are operating at the moment. And for tomatoes, currently we are producing 2,865 metric tons per annum, which is fetching around 88.5 million shillings. And then for projected production, By the end of 2025, we want to produce 3,500 metric tons annually. And then for onions, currently we are producing 540,000 metric tons, and we are projecting to increase to 100,000 metric tons by 2025. So papaya also is there, which is especially basically in Kenya. And these are some of the products that we are seeing the investors can come here and start micro processing so that we can have our youth, especially Gen Z, getting employment. So what investment opportunities are we looking for? One, we want the private sector to address the production of inputs and also output gaps. Then large demands, that is for aggregation. We want to do aggregation. And you have wondered about the kayaks, which is one of the areas where this aggregation can be done. Next, we wanted to show what are other investment opportunities which are there. One of them is gamma resins. Yes, this morning, Mr. Abdisomo was in here, and he talks about gamma resins in the landscape. Samburu has gamma resins, Isiolo has gamma resins. The three counties have gamma resins. So are we doing it in a sustainable way? Are we collecting these gamma and resins so to the extent that our people are benefiting to, maximally? So what we are saying is that we want the factory to be established in the ecosystem, either in Samburu, Isiolo, or Marsabit, so that this gamma resins of ours is not going just like that, not offering us any employment opportunities. Then the issue of cotton. This is a huge investment which I think we are sleeping on, and this black cotton soil is very good for cotton. So let's plant cotton, and then we start also having a engineer here. At least we do something, especially on contract farming. Then fruit processing, fish value addition. I think I've talked about that one. Spotting. I think Madam Jane was here talking about Saba Challenge, which was done in 2019. We want to revive Saba Challenge. The desert race, which is for Nondo. This Northern Kenya Disability Organization. They have been having this annual event in Isiolo. I think this year we did not have Nondo, but we should discuss with them so that this event is done here in Isiolo every year, where people are coming also to compete with the bicycles. It's called the Desert Wheel Race. And then the Lewa Marathon, which is done in Lewa. Then Safari Rally, so that's Safari Rally, yes. Lastly, I've talked about film industry. Then long distance transport. And lastly, I want to say that also it's like the other two counties has a huge potential for renewable energy. That is for solar, wind farm, biomass on this, which is done investor, producer kind of an issue where you produce, then you supply, and you are paid, you supply to the national grid. So with those many remarks, I want to say thank you very much for listening to me. Asanteni.
Asante sana, Daktari Dr. Lawrence Mongela, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment. Thank you so much, Adan Hirbo, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment. Asante sana, Rafael Lena Yara, County Executive Committee Member for Trade and Investment. Let's appreciate them one more time. They've done a good job, haven't they? They have, Cindio? We've seen the opportunities that are there in each and every county. So it's upon us now to put work into it and ensure that the opportunities that are there, we are able to tap into them. Ladies, gentlemen, I appreciate you so much. You're free to walk off stage. Up next, we have Lydia Letinina, Investments and Partnership Coordinator. Just to recap the topics of the day in 5 minutes. Karibu sana. Okay, a group photo for them, please.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Naonekana tumechoka, but I think we still have some more energy for the recap. I just want to appreciate all who have participated, all who have organized this. It is one of the kind that we have organized investment in forum for the northern counties, specifically Marsabit, Isiolo, and Samburu. And we are trusting that this will not be the end. We'll have maybe the next one come to Samburu. Just to talk about what we have captured today, we've seen that as a block or as a region, we need to look at sustainable agriculture and pastoralism within our region, whereby we're improving our livestock breeds. We're looking at our markets locally, internationally. We are doing value addition. We're doing the apiculture, fish farming, which was not popular initially because of our traditions, but we are seeing an uptake into ventures in those areas. Poultry farming has also become very popular. So another thing is on financing investment opportunities. That is an area that we need to build up on, especially empowering the micro enterprise financing organization or institutions, giving them capacity and helping them to reach out to the communities in the last mile. We also have development partners who are coming in very strongly to help on that area. County government and even the national government have platforms for financing investment in our ASAL region. Collaboration, we have seen this is something that we cannot do away with. That is why we are here. We want to see how to pull our efforts together to be able to tap the resources that we have as a region. When we talk about the abattoir, what are we going to do in terms of supporting that? The abattoir in Isiolo, Samburu, and Marsabit, we should be able to see how to build up that, and what can we also come up with something, a flagship investment in Samburu and Marsabit so that even the other counties are able to support. We also want to look at the village saving and lending associations, which have really worked very well in Samburu County, whereby communities or just groups are coming together, they're able to do their saving, lend within themselves, and they're empowering themselves economically, and we have seen that changing livelihoods and the standards of their lives. We also need to look at social inclusion. Infrastructure is also very important when we look at this northern region. How do we connect these counties? We see that if you go to Marsabit and you want to go to Samburu, the roads are not very good. Even coming from Maralal to Isiolo, at times you're forced even to go through Nanyuki, especially when it's raining. So those are the areas that we need to build on. We need also to look at the airport. We need to look at markets and create the systems for linkages. Then renewable energy and natural resources. We have seen that all these counties are endowed, and we need to see how to come up with a way of even pulling together and exploiting the resources that we're having, because as that now we're just talking about gold, we're just talking about gemstones and all that in different places or different parts of the county, but how do we come together to take advantage of that? Technology and innovation, it's very important. We have seen the world is going e-commerce. How are we going to help our businesses, the small enterprise groups and the medium enterprises to take advantage of that platform? Nowadays, it's not a must that you have to be in a business premise, but you can do the digital platforms even to take advantage of that, do marketing. We have the Ushanga, which is a trademark of Samburu and the Ma community. So we need to see also how to help them to access the markets locally and internationally. peace for investment. That we cannot even overemphasize, because we have seen a larger part of these counties were not able to be exploited because of lack of peace. But right now we have seen some calm and a lot of an initiative that has gone to peace building. The northern part of Samburu has a lot of potential on tourism and the minerals, but because of insecurity initially, we're not able to access. But right now we are proud and we thank God that there's peace, so we can take advantage of that. Legal structures, we need also that, the public-private partnerships, and investment authorities established within the counties, so that we give that framework for developing the investment opportunities and even attracting investment. I think one thing that also came up very strongly is the inclusion of the county assembly in these initiatives. So we are trusting that as we go forward within the trade investments that we are envisaging for every county, and also any other investment conference maybe for the region, we need also to recognize the role that the county assemblies play in that. I'll also talk about positive publicity. Positive publicity will help to sell the northern region as a good hub for economic development, for investment, and for good things, tourism, and all that we have been talking about here. But unless we do deliberate effort of talking good things about the northern region, then we'll only be known for Suguta Valley, what happened. We were told that the askaris, when you want to threaten them, you tell them that you'll take them to Baragoi. So we have been known for those things that were not so good, but we need to talk a lot about that. We also need to think about coming up with investment manual or investment handbook that will speak about all these things that we're talking about here, and we can share, we can use even as we go to these expos that we attend, locally and internationally. So I think I'm seeing like I'm not having so much time. There's so much, and I'm sure at the end of this, we shall have all these good ideas put together and shared to all of us, so that we can also help to build within our counties. We think that it's also important to have the trade fairs for each county going forward, so that when Samburu is having the trade fair, we will be able to invite Marsabit, Isiolo, and other counties to come and learn from us, and vice versa for the other counties. So as I finish, I'd just like to let you know that we are having Ma Cultural Festival. Ma Cultural Festival is an initiative for Samburu County, Kajiado County, and Narok County. We want to market the endowment of our culture in this region. So that will be happening in the first week of November. We welcome all of you. Jennifer, you come to Samburu. We'll be at Kalama the first week of November. So we welcome all of you. And I think in due time, we shall be having some publicity on the fixed dates, so that we help also build tourism, because when we talk about Kalama, we are not just saying Samburu alone. I know Isiolo is on the other side, Buffalo Spring is on the other side. So we're talking about the culture that has helped us even to sell Samburu as a preferred tourism destination in the country. Thank you so much, and wishing you all the best. For those who are traveling, may you travel safe, and for the rest, have a nice evening until we meet again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate her one more time. We still have energy. We still have energy. Cindy, okay, now we are coming to the end of our event today. And in closing, I will ask Boru to come upstage. Mohamed Boru, the Deputy County Secretary for County Government of Isiolo, to come on stage. In closing, so that he could invite the Deputy Governor, and then we will close in style. Karibu sana.
Good evening. Mujambo, I wish we can move closer because I want to give a small assignment. Is it possible? Wale wako mbali wakuja hapa tafadhali. Naomba tu dakika moja. Tukuja karibu. I'm a teacher by profession. Takupeana wireless assignment. Please come closer. Tumemaliza, please. Iko homework. Amfanyie hapa, mnafanya nyumbani. Please, na request wale wako mbali kuja karibu kidogo. Tunafunga. I think the day has been a great success. No doubt, it has been very smooth. We have learned a lot. I want to give an assignment, but Lydia has given the leakage. Because already I may summarize the answers. I would request if you go home, every organization, you sit together as a team, everybody needs to give one thing you have learned or you have taken away from this conference. So if you want to get the right answers, please toa kitu kidogo kwa Lydia. Kitu kidogo tu. Lydia don't release. You have the answers. And also the other presenters. I want to invite my brother, my fellow teacher and deputy governor. I would have wished to say, nobody should quote me, governor in waiting. Because I'm told there's a vacancy there. But not yet, sijakuita bado. Nasikia kuna vacancy huko very soon. I work in Moyale. Before I invite you, allow me to say one or two things. Kindly allow me 2 minutes. There is this, during the Second World War, the British government was taking young men from the villages to go and fight in Burma. And then there is this young man called Macau who was picked from Ukambani to go and fight. Then, through the grace of God, he never visited the father or God. He came back home after the war. But now, when he came home, he came with a small box, kaboksi kidogo, and he locked it. You know, he was taken through the military training, so he must shave every morning. So he opens the box, look into it, smiles, shaves and locks and go away. So his wife got disturbed. What is this thing the guy is looking in the box? He smiles and then he locks. Then one day, he forgot to lock the box. And then she got access to the box. When she opened, there was a mirror inside that box. In the olden days, there were no mirrors. You look into the water and the face will, you know, you see a funny image. Eh? When she looked into the mirror, she saw a young lady say, oh, God, God. So he brought her wife from there, and he was hiding her inside here and looking at her every morning. She started making a kapiganduru. She shouted, the mother-in-law came. What's the problem? What's the problem? You know, your son has another wife. Then where? Inside this box. Then the old lady looked into it. He said, oh my God, my son missed a woman to marry. He married this old woman. You know. So she was seeing an old woman who was wife of her son. Incidentally, you are supposed to see yourself in the mirror. What you call self-reflection. Those two ladies were seeing other people, not themselves. Of course, the whole village came because of that shout, and he took them through the training and the use of a mirror. And for this one day, we have been doing self-reflection. Are you seeing yourself or are you seeing somebody else? Go back to your organization, go back to your government, go back to your department and ask yourself, where am I standing in terms of investment? In terms of progress of my organization, my county, where am I standing? What am I supposed to do more? Madam Jennifer already, sisi tumeanza kupanga assignment. Atuwa kuambia watu, lakini Isiolo County tumesema, we are coming back here alone. If you want to join us, shauri yako. But you want to come back here alone and say, can we do investment conference for Isiolo County? Already we have the leakage, you have the experience. For the last 2-3 months, Madam Veni and the team have trained us. Otherwise, it has been a very successful day. It has been wonderful. I think we have learned a lot. Kindly let us not stop it here. Let's go and improve how we do things in our organizations, in our groups, in our departments, so that we take Isiolo County, Marsabit and Samburu a notch higher. And if you can, something I was waiting for, which did not come out very well, a joint venture between the three counties.
Can you come together, all of us, and see what we can do together and what we can do better for Isiolo, Marsabit and Samburu? Instead of Lydia inviting me, Kuja November, we are saying, what can we do as a region? Regional block, this is an opportunity for us. With those few remarks, allow me, but before I invite my sister Jennifer, allow me to tell you that after the deputy governor closes, we need to appreciate ourselves. And I will tell you how. Tutafurahi, tujishukuru. Kwa hivyo, being seated, allow me to call Madam Jennifer to come and share with us her feeling also for the day and kindly stand with us through this journey, the 3 counties, the USAID. Karibu, my sister. Please clap for me, please. Thank you. Thank you. Asante.
Thank you. Mine is very simple, a simple task. Mine is to appreciate everyone who have come together, not only in the planning team the last 3 months. Let's give them a round of applause. The planning team has been amazing. But all of us who have gathered today, the businesses, the entrepreneurs, the county governments, the national government, colleagues who have come from different institutions across Kenya. Some have been their first time in Isiolo, some probably first time in northern Kenya. And I think today was a very good opportunity for us to exchange ideas, exchange information with those of us who have seen the opportunities, with those who have the ability to make those opportunities a reality. And I do hope there's some way to document a few of the case studies where there's been real deals made, as we like to say in the business side of the world. Transactions, partnerships that are going to transform into lives and livelihoods being prosper and advancing in the 3 counties. I think it is a great opportunity for the 3 counties to come together and engage in joint strategies towards development, and we look forward to those types of discussions moving forward. I think the final thing I want to say is today should not be the end. This is really just another step in a very long journey that we all have been on. And so I do think we all need to challenge ourselves, like Burra said. What are we going to do tomorrow? What are we going to do in 60 days? What are we going to do in 6 months? So the transformation, the deals, the transactions, and the development, the vision that we all have is realized. And it takes partnership, it takes commitment, and it takes trust. And so I do hope all of us can walk that journey together from the various avenues that we represent. And on behalf of all of the USAID team, the American people, thank you for allowing us to be part of the journey with you. And we look forward to continuing that journey and discussion over the days and weeks and months ahead. So thank you. And I think, if I may, no, I'm not allowed. Back to you. I've learned protocol lessons.
Thank you, Jennifer. Please clap for her. Appreciate. Tena. Unajua zamani wakati ya Moi a politician akiongea unasikia mtu kwenye masema coffee. Kumbe ilikuwa ni makofi. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Now allow me to invite our main guest, the Deputy Governor, Marsabit County, my brother. Najua walimu wanaongeaga sana, wanaongea vizuri. We cannot pass exam until you are able to talk before people, even though you pass other subjects. So mwalimu mwenzangu, ile dua nimekuombea ya 2027 usisahau. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother, Mohammed. I think you've enjoyed the day. We've enjoyed so much our MC. And I don't know what you're planning to be in 2027, God willing, that is. Good evening once more. Good evening again. I know you are so exhausted, so tired, and thank you so much for being patient to sit and listen up to this time. First and foremost, I want to say the following before we close. There are some things that we mentioned this morning, like making sure the national government is involved. So that is to the planning team, even in the future, make sure that national government, we always work together. If we don't call them, that means we don't want to move, because that is the government of the day. Secondly, we mentioned that the county assembly is also a very important component, and I want to reiterate this, that it's important to involve them. We've learned a lot. I don't want to mention many things that we've said this day, but the most important thing is our coming together. This is the first investment forum, and we have seen the success of this day. And I wish you clap for yourself. Are you going to clap for yourself that way? Yeah, because we are getting an experience here, and we've enjoyed coming together, sharing a lot of things, a lot of ideas, a lot of visions, and also learning about something that we've never known. I want to mention some of them, that not many. Moringa producer and processor, Mr. Omar, was just showing us what is in Isiolo, what is available in Marsabit, but what is all over Isiolo. If you go to Isiolo General Hospital, at the entrance there, there is a moringa tree planted by a Burji man, because to us, Burjis, that is our flag. If you're a Burji and you don't have a flag, that flag in your compound, you're not a real Burji. I have one in all my compounds there. And we use this. And in the past, you know, people were saying, ni chakula, watu wanakula miti, and so on. And I know Kinatumal nowadays are also eating sukuma wiki. In the past, we used to be called chakula ya Burji. Ama namna gani? Sindio, yeah. But nowadays you are exposed, and now you are also eating. The same applies to fish. Our beautiful lady here talked about the fish. And the rendiles in the house, I know my men here. I will talk about my people because I know them better. The Leruk of this world will say it is bahag, they won't eat. I am sure, Gedia, you know that your husband doesn't eat. Lakini siku hizi unajaribu kumchanua. Ati ni chakula inakuliwa na watu maskini, something like that. Sindio? Wale wamekosa kitu ya kukula. Those who have nothing to eat, they eat fish. That is the notion that is in the Rendile and the Samburus. But nowadays they are also eating, you see? So when we come together, there are a lot of things we learn. And someone is showing us about the moringa here. I found a lodge in Mombasa. It has many moringa trees in the compound, and they have even a powder. If you go to Mombasa, go and ask. I wonder who introduced this in Mombasa. So we are talking about all these things we know, but we knew it differently. But we're learning. We learned today that we can export live cow, goats, and sheep from here to Oman, to Egypt, and other parts of the world. And Akinatumal are just watching these goats, and they die because of the drought. They don't want to sell. Wanataka kuona mpaka ikufe. In fact, for the pastoral, it is better they themselves die before the animals. Am I saying right, Mr. Tumal? So even when the drought comes, you tell them, the drought is approaching, reduce your herds. They're like, what is he telling us? Huh? Anatuambia nini? We know about all this drought. You see, even Tumal, when he was presenting, he said the climatic change started way back in 1754. So he's not even worried about these things we are talking about, climate change. That is, if it is in the mind of Mr. Tumal, who is learned, what about the man in the bush there who's not learned? So you see, we have to go with the season. The seasons are changing. And I usually tell my people, if you don't accept change, change will change you. And you know, if change will change you, it will be very painful. That is the reason why we lost many of our livestock the last drought. We told our people in advance, the drought is approaching, it's biting, it's alarm rate, what not. Nobody was listening until the drought finished all our animals. So there are a lot of things that we need to change. We talked about cultural festivals, we talked about our riches, we talked about our opportunities, and I wish we have enough time to talk to our people that way. Isiolo people said they are planning to sit here and don't do the conference. Call the people so that they may come and listen to opportunities that are there. The people themselves, the real stakeholders of Isiolo, the real stakeholders of Samburu, Marsabit, and the rest. Because this information is not there. That is one thing that is lacking. They don't know what they own. They don't know how rich they are. These animals we have, we're talking about, we have livestock. We are so rich that we don't even know. You will find a mama who is so emaciated because of the drought, or not because of even the drought, because she is used to someone giving her some money to buy food when she has enough goats, enough sheep, enough camels. She doesn't sell. Instead, she goes begging. You know, sometimes when you come to ask for this thing, I don't have sina ng'ombe hata moja, I don't have even a cow. But you come and ask me, you are the rich person, you are asking a poor man. So I don't know when our mindset will change. I think what we miss so much is this information that will change our mindset. And I don't want to talk much because we are so tired. I appreciate so much those people who gave us their time to come and make presentations here. I wish we listened to them so much. I listened to the cooperative team in the afternoon after lunch. There are a lot of things that is missing, and I wish we go there into our villages, create awareness that these opportunities are here, this is what we need to do. With all those goats, every time we save, we would have had big, rich cooperatives. But, you know, just one cooperative, you just give one goat. You know, like in the past when you go to school, to Mal, they say, because you don't want to take all your children to school, if you give one, if you send one to school, you say, I have given one to you for education. Given out. The rest you don't give out because they are part of the human resource who will take care of the animals. So if you come and do the enrollment drive like what we used to do in education those days, they say, no, I've given out one. I gave you one last time. So why are you still asking for all my children to go to school? Education is also very important. It's lacking. We are still talking about illiteracy up to now. I wish we take our children to school. I wish we train our people to take their children to school, that it is important. And we've heard about smart farms. We've heard about conservancies that are doing very well in Samburu. We've heard about bidding activities. We had an initiative called Ushanga Initiative all over most of our counties. And that has brought a lot of results to our women. They are doing wonderful work. That's the reason why you can find these bead works all over. It's really helping our women. Honey and chicken producers, you've seen honey all over. We need more beehives. We don't need to go and even ask people to give us. We have ability to make ourselves those beehives. Tunaweza kutengeneza, even the traditional ones. Kuna mtu alikuwa anatupatia beehives those days. We used to make for ourselves. Why can't we do it the same way? We can still collect honey. We have these opportunities. We need to give information to our people. Finally, and very finally, is a peace building issue. Without peace, there is nothing that we're talking here. So I always say to our partners, when you are doing any work in the counties, you must have the peace component in your activity. Every time, because we are pastoralists. No, we always push each other because of these limited resources. And then our situation changes immediately because we start fighting. So the investors will run away. And so to all of us, especially the locals of Samburu, Isiolo, and Marsabit, it is us to take the responsibility of being ambassadors, peace ambassadors, so that at least the investors will come. Ourselves also, we can do a lot of work with investors in all those places. We can traverse the big area of Marsabit, Samburu, Isiolo, all over, and be able to invest. I want to say this as I close. I want to thank the organizers in a very special way. You did wonderful work, and I want this gathering to clap for them. Wapi makofi ya wale walipanga mpango? Moja, mbili, tatu. Asante sana. Thank you so much. I want to thank the Isiolo leadership led by His Excellency the Governor, who was with us this morning, the Deputy Governor, the MCAs, the Honorable Speaker of the County Assembly of Isiolo for very special hosting. This is their place. We want to thank them in a very special way. I want to thank all our CC members, all our CEOs, all our directors. I want to thank the USAID team in a very special way. Madam Jennifer, Madam Winnie Bright, thank you so much for wonderful work that you've done. We are not yet, it's not yet over. We will continue to be together, continue supporting us, continue giving us ideas and plans on how to move on. I want to thank Idil Efara, the CEO of FCDC, in a very special way. I want to thank AFC team. I want to thank all investors, all investors, especially those people who planned for the exhibition there. They gave all their time. They listened to us. Even in the morning when we were too much on them, they were patient with us. Asanteni sana. Collaboration and partnership is the way to go. I hope next time we meet here, we are not going to talk about redefining Northern Kenya as an investable destination. We will have a different theme. Ama namna gani? Because already we've redefined Northern Kenya as an investable destination. Yeah, I have those few remarks, and now I have powers. By the powers conferred on me by this gathering, I declare this Isiolo Marsabit Samburu County Investment Forum officially closed.
You don't speak after the chief guest closes, isn't it? Because you'll be speaking outside. You'll be out of this venue. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Please clap for him again. Tena, watu wasitoke tafadhali. Tusiende chai pia. Now, our last activity is we need to appreciate ourselves. We need to be happy, isn't it? In a special way. And we're going to do this. We are going to have a dance or dances. And each county will lead us with a dance from their county. It's going to be projected here. And kindly, I want all of us to participate. Tafadhali, don't serve tea. Wale wana serve chai, tafadhali. Wacha tufunge pamoja. Please don't serve tea. Wacha tu celebrate, tufunge pamoja tuondoke. So I'm requesting the DJ utuweke muziki ya Samburu County. Na tunaomba watu wa Samburu wakuje mbele watuongoze. Samburu kindly. All the members of Samburu County, if you are here, kindly come in front. Samburu County. Samburu County participants. Kutoka County Secretary mpaka an exhibitor. Samburu County, tafadhali kuja mbele. Waziri Samburu County, tunataka mtuimbie. Tuweke muziki. Be your own man with new the stage is shaking. I say that's serious. Kindly don't serve tea. Wale wana serve chai, stop serving tea. Wacha tufunge pamoja. Kindly. Samburu County, tafadhali mkuje mtuongoze. Stage is yours. Na tumtagaidiwa DJ, kuna muziki ya Samburu.
Gato kwenye beat.
You don't want to join Samburu, other counties. Kindly join them. Join Samburu, please. Let's celebrate Samburu. Let's join Samburu, please. That's all, eh? Aya, Marsabit. Thank you, Samburu. Thank you. Marsabit County, please. Aya, wame complain. One more, Samburu. Laiso anasema. Samburu, Laiso, or we tell music and put, please hurry up. Tuweke Samburu. Anasema waja warm up. They have not warmed up even. DJ, one last song for Samburu, kindly. And I want more ladies on the stage. These are only men, very few ladies. I want more ladies on the stage, please. Join them. Thank you, Veni, my sister. Thank you. Join them. Okay, what area, please? Time ni mbaya pia. I have given Samburu benefit of doubt. Hakuna ya Samburu? Rudia hiyo moja very fast. Thank you. Marsabit County. Thank you, Samburu. Wonderful, thank you. Marsabit County, please. Marsabit County. Marsabit County. DJ. Marsabit County, wajipange. Marsabit. DJ, please. Hello. Isiolo sasa, Isiolo. Okay. 14 communities. We want us to sleep here. One more for Marsabit. One more for Marsabit. I know there is. DJ. Moja. No. Another one for Marsabit. Do you have it? Ako na inne. By the way. Weka Borana song ichukue kila mtu. Sisi tuingie, si ndio? DJ. Weka moja Isiolo to combine. Wewe moja Borana. Watu wa Isiolo pia waingie. Isiolo.
Mundo salati gala muleti, kamaga waria muleti, muleti somo muleti.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Isiolo moja Isiolo. After Isiolo tunafunga na Nairobi. Ala weka Isiolo bwana. Thank you. One last one. Isiolo go, Isiolo leave. One for Nairobi. Nairobi team come to podium. Last one for Nairobi. Nairobi. Nairobi, come. Jennifer, your team. Nairobi. Nairobi. Please, Nairobi team.
Tushasikia kikiingia ni kuplasa. Ukonga bado unachukiwa madamsa. Anguka nao itabaki miflo na vibe.
Nairobi, please.
Tushasikia. Tushasikia kikiingia ni kuplasa. Ukonga bado unachukiwa madamsa. Anguka nao itabaki miflo na vibe. Anguka nao koko single for now. Mdagi mteja patikani. Ati make nice as sita ndo tankiwai. Nikupini location na nkofana na hii. Tukate call niko chomba ya G. Mina juwa utakuwa irizo release. Acha ni kushio kwanza form ya diton. Nishashulugua na twende chini kwa chini. Akiwa adi na mini. Say tunasikiza shintiki tuna feel free. Teka video na post pale NGC. Jina ni Kantel Kurapsi ni Tane NG. Anguka nao. Anguka nao, check it. Anguka nao, twende down low now. Stand up to your feet, mikono juu alafu click. Uliza pesa alafu one leg. Anguka nao, one leg. Anguka nao. Anguka nao. Anguka nao. Anguka nayo kama kuna new cut. Anguka nayo kuna pati na makosa. Anguka nayo round kwa hii pasta. Anguka nayo ati, anguka nayo ati, anguka nayo. Anguka nayo, anguka nayo ati. Aya anguka nayo nataruka chini. Ati, anguka nayo. Anguka nayo ati, anguka nayo. Na katika msupa ubajuka. Cheza chini kukundeza mabuka. Anguka nayo iti kanusha itika. Mdagi matisho za wadaki. Anguka nayo nataruka chini. Anguka nayo nataruka chini. Aya, please stand where you are. Please stand where you are. Let us pray, okay? Nada tuongoza kwa maombi. Please stand where you are. Okay, let us pray. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Oh Allah, we thank you and we praise you for the wonderful day that you have given us. You have brought all of us together from different parts of this nation, and you have enabled us to achieve objective for the day, for the benefits and success and the future of our communities in the Tree County. Oh Allah, whatever we've discussed and shared today, enable us to go and implement to change the lives and livelihoods of our community for the better. We thank you for the peace, for health and tranquility of the day as we discuss development issues of our community. Oh, we ask you for all of us as we part, give us grace, peace and security as we travel back to our homes. Some going to Nairobi, others Northeastern, others as far as Turkana and other neighboring counties. Ya Rabbi, guide them, protect them, carry them safely so they go home and continue celebrating the success of the day. We pray this in thy name. Amen. Thank you so much for everything. God bless you.
Weka mikono leo.
Anguka nayo.
Ipe dance. Kaende kaende. Kuza.
Anguka nayo.
Tena kudonjo.
Anguka
nayo. Left na right niko.
Please, tukunywe chai, msiache chai tafadhali. Kuna chai, it has been invested in. Take a cup of tea and a snack before you go home. And thank you so much. God bless you. And go back and do a wonderful